G'day, it's the end of the month and you know what that means, it's time for another monthly roundup of all the best freakouts and stupid shenanigans Karens have gotten up to throughout this month. Let's get into the clips.
According to YouTube, only 13% of you guys are actually subscribed who watch consistently. So I ask you, if you watch consistently, why don't you subscribe? It doesn't change anything for you, you still get my videos all the same, but it severely helps me. So subscribe.
Try to go around
go,
and
go,
then...
go. You got this. You got this.
No, he speeds up. He speeds up so fast.
Yeah!
He brake checks him.
Yes!
And then he's gonna go around. Is he gonna go around?
I think that's what he did to me.
And he's gonna go around.
Oh, yes! Okay, we're gonna stare at distance so that we don't get in a crash.
Surely this type of behavior would get you in a lot of shit with the police in America. Surely. Either way, what an asshole in the Odyssey. Not letting people pass him in the moment someone goes to overtake him, he rapidly speeds up so they can't overtake them as easily. That is such asshole behavior. Just wants to hold everyone else up and doesn't want to let anyone pass. Wow. This manager has come out here to basically racially profile someone, accusing them of stealing some cologne and claiming that they've got it all on camera. But the mother has caught his bluff, and here's what happens next.
That's up to y'all, okay? I can take it. Other than that, I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you, and I appreciate you at least stopping and talking with me. Thank you.
So you just caused all this trauma, accusing him of stealing cologne.
Yes, ma'am.
That he did not steal. We just went through all his clothes, all his belongings, all his bags. He has nothing on him. And you say you have it on camera, but you won't let us go see the camera with him so-called with the cologne.
All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Did you check and see if the bottle was still there?
No.
It had to have been put back after left the store.
So you have not checked. Let's go. Let it be there. Let it be there. You're about to lose your job. Because this is embarrassing as hell. He's gonna walk up on him 2 inches in his face about some sample cologne.
Car is right here, sir.
Okay.
Seriously?
No.
You came up and accused him in the middle of the mall of stealing cologne that's still sitting here, and you didn't verify that it was still there.
That is not the bottle, but thank you very much.
That is the bottle. That's what he said he sprayed.
Okay.
This is embarrassing and racist.
Sometimes I just really want to know what goes through people's heads when they make claims like this. Did they genuinely see him potentially try to hide something and he just put it back afterwards? Or, like, is this just some form of bullshit accusation because they feel like they can get away with it? Like, if it's just simply a bullshit accusation that they think they can get away with, I genuinely don't understand how these people just do that type of thing. Like, there's just... I don't know. I would really like to know how people like this think and how we even get here. I really want to know what happened prior to this to make this manager think that this would be a good idea. Seriously. Who knows, that camera footage we never seen might have actually held something of potential merit that made it look like he might have stole something when he didn't. Who knows?
Well, he just left. Oh, he's swerving around. What kind of car is it? Oh, no, it's hold on. This is a tan car. He just got off. No, he's trying to come inside when we're closed inside. Oh, he's coming to the drive-thru. Don't open it. What's
up? Come outside, pussy. You're a pussy. Come outside.
Look, he's banging out the window. He's calling. No, I don't think so. Oh, it's because we told him to go around.
Pussy ass bitches, what?
What
the f you gonna do?
He just broke the...
Exactly. You think I'm not around? Yeah, look at this pussy ass bitch running away. I thought you were so cool.
He just broke the Wendy's...
Yeah, I did.
Oh, am I bleeding?
Of course, it's late at night and we have a guy going crazy over fast food. I don't know what else is just more typical than this. I guess an IHOP having random fights in the morning would also be very typical. I don't know. Though I feel like you went from something that you probably could have just got in your car and drove away from, and most cops probably wouldn't have done particularly much about it, to you now just smash through a drive-through window. Now they're going to care to some degree. Opie here says that she was fired from her, quote, favorite job for no reason, and so decides to give what she believes to be a responsible reaction to it. Here's a clip.
Yeah, shit, clean this shit up. Come out. Clean this shit up. Trash this bitch. Everybody got me. Here you talking about. Hate that fool. No, nobody want to work on your bitch ass. Look at her, calling the police.
Look, don't want to make assumptions here, but based upon this simple clip here, I feel like that there was a reason why you probably got fired. Considering this is your immediate reaction to get fired, that is to cause a mess, there's a possibility that you might have shown this side of yourself in various ways, maybe responding to customers or other staff in ways that might not be considered appropriate. Either way though, I feel like doing this is kind of dumb. At bare minimum, it just might get your final pay docked a little bit if you get a final pay. At worst, cops are called, you might get yourself arrested, cop a small fine, etc, etc. It's like, what's the point in doing this? It doesn't... I don't think it makes you look good, in my opinion. Oh no, you trashed a fast food restaurant on your way out because you got fired. I mean... cool, I guess, if that's what you're looking for. To me, it just makes you seem like a childish person by this being your response to getting fired. Yeah, I know it sucks, but I don't know. Maybe I'm off the wild end here. Let me know in the comments down below.
Please don't touch me. I'm recording you. Please stop touching me, ma'am. Are you okay?
No.
Are you okay?
No, get away.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to Alvin on the side. I'm his aide, and she won't let me in because I don't have a cigarette for her, and she's hitting me.
Cigarette. Let her in the door. You need a cigarette that bad?
Like, what the?
Ah yes, the typical person that just wants to watch the world burn by being an asshole to literally everyone around them. And of course, it's an old person, because a lot of them realize that they don't have much time left, so let's do a bunch of stupid actions knowing that they won't see any real consequences for it. Again, not all old people, some of them are pretty cool, just a lot of them seem to be insufferable assholes. This guy here apparently touched a woman that he did not know at a party that he was at, and Opie here saw it happen and decided to give him a piece of his mind.
Stay right here, and you gonna let that motherfucker lady go that way. Ain't no motherfucking abusive shit going on. That hat, your character for touching women, your ripped ass jeans, your Uncle Sam ass shoes, your broke ass watch. Don't touch no motherfucking women out here in the streets. Leave her alone, bro. Your ass look like a fool for the internet. You're not supposed to put your hands on ladies. Didn't your mom tell you that?
I stood in between.
Didn't your mom tell you? No, you was grabbing her.
Here we're down at 7-Eleven where someone's minding their own business, buying some stuff, when a bunch of teens come rolling in who have no control over their hormones and start doing stupid shit.
Gonna do shit. No, they're from Naperville.
You're from Texas, actually.
Bill,
You're from Naperville.
Hey, yo, right here. Hey.
I'll be so.
Hey, go Bears. Go Bears. Go Bears. Go Bears. Go Bears. Thank you. Go Bears. Go Bears. Yes. Yes. I love the Bears. I love Chicago.
Why are you recording?
I love everything about Chicago. You can't record me without my consent, by the way.
You don't need
I'll start recording you too.
He also has the legal right to keep
I'll
it
start
wrong.
recording you too.
Twice the legal minute?
She's recording me, so I can record it too, right?
Oh, thank you.
So this random woman is recording me without my consent.
Just get skinny.
Right here.
It's not that
She's
hard.
staring at me with her pink kiss.
You're being
Just
mean to
recording
him.
me.
You're being racist. I'm sorry. He asked you to leave
denying.
and you
I
won't
never
go.
said any racist comment. He's denying my business.
Yes, he is. So that means you have to leave. He is allowed to deny your business.
It's the legal right in Chicago for him to deny you business.
Honestly, like, just lose 20 pounds. That's all I'm asking.
Record. 40.
This is a draw.
All right, you know,
You are being denied business. That means you should.
Thank you for letting me know.
Hey,
so the Breaking Dog, I didn't think you were the director of 7-Eleven.
You lose 20 pounds. All right, guys. You know what? You guys have a blessed day. God bless you.
Hey, go Bears!
Oh, for some additional context, apparently, according to OP here, one of the people in this group made some sexual comments towards her, warning her to make some sexual actions or whatever the heck comes. And considering their reaction from here, very likely, I would believe. Also, it looks like that guy in the grayish-brown jacket severely regrets his decisions of being friends with these guys. Oof. At least you're learning young to make better life decisions.
A funeral.
I understand, sir, but I was not here.
And I would never eat at McDonald's unless it was an emergency. And I want my money back. If you can't give me my money back, at least remake it right.
But your tone and all that, I can't do anything.
Oh, really?
I can see management.
I thought you were managing.
I am, but you have to see
Well, let me see higher up right now.
She's not here, and don't snatch stuff from me. Have a good day, sir.
I'll do what I want.
Okay. Okay.
Just like you doing what you want to me.
Okay.
Fair's fair.
Okay.
You consider McDonald's to be an emergency food solution? Well, first off, it looks like you've had your fair share of McDonald's. Okay, that's a bad way joke. But also, why would a restaurant of any type, even if it's just a fast food restaurant, be your emergency food? Wouldn't that be, I don't know, your local grocery or department store that sells food? You can get probably pre-made stuffs in like quicker time frames than going and ordering from McDonald's of all places. This feels like really stupid. And then of course you're being an asshole about it, because of course. Prepare yourself, the levels of stupid to this clip is massive. First off, this Karen has caused this entire situation because she's upset at OP for not smiling back at her when she smiled at her. And of course, the cherry on top of this shit sandwich is also this Karen seemingly has no understanding on how recording laws even work.
Go viral. Yeah.
You don't have my permission to record me.
You didn't have my permission to talk to me.
Yeah, but that's not against the law in California.
It's not against the law to not smile back at people either. It's not against the law to not smile back at people either. Take that. Take notes on that. Yeah. It's not against the law to not smile back at people. Good. Then just leave me alone. I don't even know why you're bothering me. I don't have to smile back at you.
Yeah, but you're making such
You don't have a friendly face to smile back at. How about that?
You're making such a big deal.
You making a big deal. You made it a big deal. Telling me I'm not friendly and I'm from the Bay Area because I didn't smile at you. Are you out of your mind?
I guess so.
You must be.
I guess so. And if you're recording me,
I am recording you.
It's illegal.
I am recording you. Let it be illegal. It's illegal to harass people early in the morning for not smiling at them.
I'm not harassing you.
How about that?
Why is it that hard for some people to have the basic understanding that if you're out in public, you've effectively given consent to be recorded if you're out in public? Simply because, I don't know about you, but most cities and towns have cameras everywhere, watching you a lot. Welcome to the 21st century. I mean, it's stuff like this that allows paparazzis to do their thing, even though they objectively suck in a lot of cases. But it's like, it's how it is. You can't just say, I don't give you consent to record me when you're in a place that is considered to be publicly accessible. I'm sorry, but you lose.
And it saved I was still charged for this ride. It's right here.
They charge you partial because you got in the car, right?
No, they didn't charge me anything. They charged me for the ride. It's saved right here.
Oh, I don't know. I canceled it on my end. On my end, it's canceled. I already finished the ride. That's something you have to figure it out with them.
No, it's not. Why am I being charged for this ride, period?
I came to get you. You got in the car.
After it canceled, it shouldn't have been charged. I shouldn't have been charged, period.
Oh, that's something between you and them. Like I said, please take your stuff. I gotta go. I got another ride.
Yeah, I feel like that's an appropriate response to picking up someone who you dealt with the day beforehand who threatened to pepper spray you and that. Though, I feel like it's kind of crazy that you ended up with the same person as the day before. I feel like that would be highly uncommon. I don't know. Here we have a weird interaction at Dollar Tree, but I think that's the best way to describe this. OP here is with their kids, they're going through Dollar Tree, they're buying some stuff, you know, the normal here. And the employee asked one of the kids, a kid who is clearly a practicing Muslim, have you heard of Jesus Christ, and would you consider converting? Yeah, that's roughly what was said. I feel like you know where this is going to go from here. Here's the clip.
What do you mean exactly?
So I can contact corporate.
Perfect. I got somebody.
HR, there you go. Thank you.
Hey, Bank, can you help me a little bit? What's up? He's a manager too, but he's not on duty right now. So what happened is that, can you explain?
So they came through the line. I was just asking if they ever heard about Jesus. They said no. I said, oh, really? Wow. I said, that's interesting. So I just told them, I said, so you never heard this? It wasn't like I was trying to say, you need to be one. I said, you never
Did she
heard?
not say that?
I said, you never heard about the Lord?
What did she say?
She said that she hopes they would convert and find Jesus. I said, that's my prayer. I can't pray.
Are you on your job to pray?
I said, I pray that one day y'all hear the gospel. Sorry, but I'm not gonna change that. I pray that. Just don't you pray?
And yes, but did they come through your line trying to convert you to Islam? No. Why? Because that's not their place.
Okay, well maybe that's not theirs, but I do.
And that's not your place. You're on the clock.
According to my Lord and Savior, it is.
You're on the clock.
Okay. I mean, what do you want me to do, Leah?
I want you to stay in your lane. That's what I want.
Well, I'm here. You want me to read the story?
Anyway, like I said, you know what I mean? That's not her place. And once she found out they were minors, all of that should have been cut off. That's what I'm saying. And she's not sorry. She's not apologetic at all.
I'm not going to apologize for talking about Jesus.
Well, yeah, I think we do need to respect
like
other people, like everybody's religion. Like I understand what we all believe, right? But like what you believe, but not everyone believes that.
They didn't have to believe it.
Well,
I was just talking.
My thing is, once she gave, whatever she do and other people allow, that's fine. These are all minors, every last one of them. And they should be able to come through the line without having to get talked to about Jesus. All right, they're minors, so I'm raising my children the way I want to raise them. And if they decide to do something different, then that's different. She believed the way she believed, and we believe the way we believe. That's not her place.
I agree.
You know, and she's cocky and she's arrogant.
I wish you had recorded actually what I said.
I don't care. You just repeated exactly what they said you said. And once, like I said, once they gave you their age, you should have stopped. Because you believe that way. Everybody don't believe that way. That's what's in your heart, and that's fine. But that's not in everyone's heart.
I'm aware.
Yes, exactly. Everyone thinks they're right. That's life. But we have to respect each other.
So then who's the prideful?
What are you saying?
Everybody's right.
Everyone feels they're right.
And in this case, the customer is always right? That's what we have to remember working here. Like, you can have your own personal beliefs, but we can't, whatever. Yeah, you got to respect other people's opinions and beliefs.
Barry got it.
What is your name, sir?
Well, my name's Banks, but I only work here one night a week.
That's fine. I just wanted to understand, because I'm like, you can't.
He's
people
the manager
can't.
on duty.
Well,
here,
I mean, he didn't really want to go against her for whatever reason. You know what I mean? But that's.
And I haven't even met her yet, actually.
It don't even matter, honestly. You know what I mean? But I'm going to, because this is going to corporate.
God bless you.
This is going to corporate.
I said nothing wrong. But okay.
Okay, but I wanted to just be, because they send them in here, and they come out and they tell me that's inappropriate. It's wrong. Dollar Tree didn't hire her to talk about Jesus. Go to a church. Go be a Jehovah. Go whatever. Knock on door to door. But my kids should be able to come in Dollar Tree without having to do, go through all that.
No, I agree.
And now they don't know what to say or what, because they're respectful children.
And I'm just a customer like
I
you
get
right
it.
now.
I get
But
it.
like,
But you're representing Dollar Tree because he brought you into the mix.
yeah, he did do that. But right now, I'm just a customer. He's the manager on duty, so.
Well, he didn't have much to say, but I appreciate it. Thank
Oh,
you.
yeah.
You too.
You're welcome.
Look, I'm not religious. I feel like it's probably pretty obvious, though. I guess celebrating Easter and Christmas would technically put me somewhere close to that realm. I don't know about that one. I'm not going to worry too much about it. But also, if you're religious, I don't particularly care. It's not something that matters to me. I'm never going to judge you based upon what religion you do or don't practice, because to me, it doesn't matter. It is your own thing, and as long as you're not the type of person that pushes these beliefs on other people, especially outside of a religious building like a church or a mosque, or as a Jehovah's Witness or missionary person, whatever they call themselves when they're going around just pointing out, hey, religion exists. I feel like in a place like a Dollar Tree, which is a department store of some form, or actually more of a discount store, it's not a religious place in any capacity, and pushing religion onto random customers is, I would say, objectively wrong. Not even just a personal wrong. No, it's like, no, this isn't a place of religion. This isn't a place where most people want to talk about that. And pushing the idea of religion onto people, especially kids, in a place that isn't for that atmosphere, especially as an employee of this store, is, in my opinion, objectively wrong. In my opinion, objectively wrong. Those two words kind of contradict each other. But I feel like everyone should consider it to be a wrong thing to do. Keep that to where that belongs. Not everyone's religious. Not everyone's going to care about religion. And pushing your religion, especially onto minors, is only going to make more people not want to be not interested in your religion. I do appreciate the manager who's not on duty being even willing to talk to this person at all, even though they're currently a customer. That's pretty cool. Though, that darn quote, can we stop using that fucking quote of the customer is always right? Not only is that quote objectively wrong, it's also incomplete, because the full quote is the customer is always right in terms of taste. It's about not questioning their taste in things. If they get an ugly looking carpet, you don't tell them it's ugly. You accept that that's the carpet they want and you give it to them if they can buy it. That's what that's about. It's not about the customer can voice their opinion and they're always right no matter what they're saying, even if they're really stupid about it. It's a really dumb quote. I feel like that quote infuriates me, if you couldn't tell. So moving on.
Bitch! Mind your business, bitch! This America! Mind your business, bitch! You touch me. You better get the out of my face, bitch! Make me get out! What's wrong with you, bitch? Call the cops, bitch! What they gonna do to me?
Call the police! What are they gonna do to me? I don't know. You're trespassing here. You've already been asked to leave. You've walked into the staff-only area. I feel like there's a lot of things they could do here, And also, as you said, this is America, a place, a country where in a lot of areas, the cops have this reputation that they can be a bit racist at times. So I feel like a run with the cops is not exactly your best move here, buddy. I feel like a bit racist is a severe understatement when it comes to this, but moving along. This Karen's child, who's 5 years old, apparently door-dinged OP's car here, and when that was pointed out to the mother, rather than just accepting, sorry about that, I'll try to teach them not to do that, and everyone potentially moving on with their day with no foul, she does this.
The shit out of me!
I didn't harass you. I told you not to hit my
I
car.
opened my daughter, opened the car door. How hard can a 5-year-old do something to your car?
You don't have to
Do you
yell.
think it's okay for him to speak to me like this when I'm on my own with a 1-year-old and a 5-year-old? It's not okay.
You don't have to yell.
He doesn't have to harass me.
He's
How
just-
hard can a 5-year-old hit his precious Mazda?
Let's go. It's an Acura.
Whatever. Yeah, you know what? I don't appreciate being harassed in the dark by a man when I'm on my own with my kids.
I got my kids too.
You know, there's a layer of extreme, I would say evil, sinister, whatever you want to call it, by the fact that she is yelling what she's saying loud enough that she's hoping that someone in the nearby vicinity will hear what she's saying, misinterpret what's going on, and come running over to confront the guy recording. Potentially resort straight to violence because, based upon what she's screaming, this guy's harassing her. Which, to me, makes you more of a terrible person than just simply the way you responded here, because you're trying to make this significantly worse for OP for no apparent reason. Granted, we don't know what he said prior to him whipping out his phone and recording, but considering how calm he's talking, how much you're screaming, I feel like he probably wasn't harassing you and probably came over going like, hey, your daughter hit my car, would you just mind trying to teach her to be careful when getting out of a car? Or something along those lines. And she just chose to respond with this, which is insane, to say the least.
Stop stealing cars, bro. It's not good for you guys.
You got a little ass dick.
Hey, you guys are locked up, bro. Hey, what do you guys got to say to that?
Did you recording my brother for? Put your fucking phone away, bitch. Put your phone away, bitch. Put your phone away, bitch. Like I said, bitch. Put your phone away, bitch.
O'Brien was not taking any moment to think about the potential consequences of the actions that she's about to perform, effectively right in front of the cops. It's just kind of one of those things where it's a quick way to get yourself arrested and joining the rest of your crew there that are sitting there arrested on the gutter. But hey, maybe that's exactly what you wanted here because you couldn't be without your boyfriend. What a dumbass. These guys have got a bit of a whacking neighbor who previously have slashed their tires, and due to the incidents that have occurred so far, have been advised by the police to put up a ring camera so they at least have some idea of what in the world's going on. And here he comes over to try and steal a doormat, apparently. Here's the clip.
We can get them.
You are the cops, aren't you?
I'm not the cops. I'm not the cops at all. But if you want to get the cops involved, we can, because we do have video of us all doing it, and you agreed, my friend.
You switch? Yeah, is there video of you switching that was my welcome mat?
No. There's a video of you switching our welcome.
That when I moved in here,
No.
I don't want to hear that bullshit.
Michael,
That's your
come on.
bullshit. That's your bullshit.
Relax. Don't talk to my fiance that way. And second of all, relax, my friend. Nothing's wrong here. We bought this legally. That one. We bought. This is
Okay,
yours.
so you
this is
want a stupid welcome mat back? I don't give a about the welcome. I want my $900 back.
I want you to have your $900 back, but I don't have your $900.
You took my $900 back.
No, I didn't. We have it on video.
Also,
our legally purchased welcome back.
That was your doorstep.
This is yours.
Do you know who I talked to?
I don't care who you talk to.
I talked to Eminem.
Cool. Awesome. I'm happy for you. I really am. But, like, you gotta calm down, and you don't talk to me that way. You don't talk to Sarah that way. We're trying to...
I was not talking... I don't... $900.
I can smell the alcohol on your breath.
$900. $900.
We have the video.
I can also see the missing hair on your head.
Yeah, I have bald. That's what happens.
Yeah, so I apologize. That's what happened.
No, you're trying to be a wise guy, my friend, but we're not trying to be your enemy here. At all.
You are my enemy.
You want to make it that way?
Michael.
As well.
Okay,
you must have forgot. I don't give a shit about Eminem.
Michael,
Now
back
you
up.
better
Get back in here.
Off
Michael.
Before I feel
Let's
like
go.
giving
Come
you
on.
an ass whooping.
Michael.
There's something funny about how long he sat there processing the idea of becoming actually enemies with this guy. Like, because he just said that, like, oh, you're my enemy. You want to make me your actual enemy, huh? And he just sits there, points in the distance, and then just kind of gets stuck in his own head for a brief moment before saying something about Eminem. Clearly, he seems to be drunk, but I feel like there's more to it than just simply being drunk. He probably has some mental problems.
I want to sue you. I'm gonna sue the shit out of you.
Don't.
You saw that?
I thought I video everything, and he
That's an
put his
attack.
hands all over there.
That's
We
an
filmed
attack.
it. We
That's
filmed
an
it.
attack. Thank you so much.
for that time. Give me your information, please. I want your name and last name.
She closed the door on us when the foot of our baby, stroller and everything is there. This is the lady. We're gonna post it everywhere.
Can you just get me on my flight, please? Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
I actually sat there for a bit flicking through the frames of that first section of this clip, and it's very hard to tell exactly what happened. But it looks like as she went around the corner, she raised her hands. Whether it was to deliberately knock his phone out of his hand or not is the next question, but that was the result of what happened there. You can also point out the fact that he gave her absolutely no space to just walk around the corner. Either way, you can rest in the solace that she no longer has a job because Spirit Airlines is dead. RIP. Opie here's out there walking their dog, and this person here, the wife of the couple here, comes up and goes to pat the dog without actually asking if that's okay to do. And when the dog inevitably snaps at her, the couple act extremely upset at the dog owner. Here's the clip.
Would it not be... Don't talk. I'm speaking, and I'm...
I didn't say anything.
No, I know, but I can see you winding up.
What?
So, yeah. So anyway...
Yeah. You can see me winding up?
Someone that was friendly that wanted to pet you or what seemingly was a nice dog, you could have said, and maybe this is not the way you think, excuse me, but my dog's not friendly and it's not friendly, so could you please not be around him? Because I don't know how to read your dog, but you know your dog's better, so you probably this happened because you didn't say my dogs aren't friendly. And she was
I didn't know she was going to go out.
My
and
wife
you didn't
is
have
a very friendly person.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Well, then learn to communicate and say, look,
you didn't ask. You learn to communicate.
Shut up.
You shut up.
Well, you're just a little mouthpiece bitch. So
I'm
going to just phone someone else that I know.
Okay, great.
That know how to treat people like you.
Can you just only retaliate through social media? Is that your generation now?
Yeah, it's my generation to call out people for bad behavior.
You know what? I was calling you out because my wife came up to say hello to your dog, and you didn't say, hey, my dogs are unfriendly. And then this happens and you went off.
And I explained you need to ask someone before you pet their dog.
If you want to play this game with cameras, I know how to do this too.
Okay, great.
And I will launch this.
Okay.
And because I was recording you too.
Okay, great.
So, yeah. So if you want to do this, go ahead and do it, and I will be playing the game.
All I said was you need to ask someone before you pet their dog.
My god, this guy's actually pissing me off with this, whatever he's trying to explain this shenanigans. But I'm sorry, it's as simple as this. If you see a dog and you want to pat the dog, you ask the owner of the dog if that's okay. Because yes, exactly what you said. They know their dog best. They don't have to tell you, like, oh my god. Okay, let me just cool it. I'm sorry, it's as simple as this. Yes, the owner of the dog knows the dog better, but they're not going to be able to tell straight away if someone's coming over to pat the dog. That's why if you want to pat a dog, you always ask first. So they can tell you if it's okay. They can tell you how to approach the dog, because some dogs just want to give you a good sniff out first before they let you pat them, and other dogs are snappy bitches. It's where you ask the dog owner first. They shouldn't have to tell you not to touch their dog because it's going to be angry. I'm sorry, this guy just pisses me off with that attitude. It's so fucking
One line and I'm sitting on the other one.
There's one person on
every time that I come up here. Nobody knows how to do this fucking job. Excuse me. You know what I know? Get the fuck out!
Okay, two on the floor! Two on the floor! Two on the floor!
Like I said, fuck this store!
If it's fucking floor, why are you still here? Get the fuck out! Thank you! How may I help you?
If you've had this many problems with this one singular McDonald's, then why don't you go to another one? Surely it's not that hard. You live in America. There are so many of them around. It probably wouldn't take you that much extra time to go to a different McDonald's unless you live in the middle of the flippin' Nevada desert or something. It's like, this is just simply you're too lazy to go slightly further to a different McDonald's because this one's giving you bad experiences, so you keep coming back and keep having more bad experiences to whinge and bitch about.
No! I'm not doing
sure is having an absolutely no good, all bad, horrible day going on there at the airport, which is unfortunate. I really would like to know how we got here, but this clip's still funny. Both sides were so desperate to get what they wanted out of the situation. That guy was so desperate to steal that entire set of groceries that he yoinked from that store there, and those guys are so desperate to stop him. And I'm just sitting here going, if this is a clip in America, which I'm 99% sure it is, both of you were a bit on the silly side, because one of you could have had a gun, and oh my god, there'd be a dead person. I don't know. I understand the point of trying to stop people from stealing, but there are certain things that you just stop and let happen at a certain point because it's just not worth risking your life over type deal. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. OP's had a night out, had some drinks, you know, had a little bit of fun, and is doing the responsible thing by getting an Uber to go home. Unfortunately for her, the Uber driver she ends up with is someone who's got some pretty poor hygiene, and the inside of their car absolutely stinks. So she does the most reasonable thing and winds the window down. Unfortunately, the Uber driver said no, winds the window back up. Here's the clip.
You said I can get out because I rolled my window down and you wanted to roll it up when it's musty in here, and now you want to cancel my ride because I wanted to roll my window down when it stank like a bitch in here. Yeah. How do you do Uber when it stank like a I don't know if it's you or somebody else your previous ride, but it stinks. So you can't handle constructive criticism.
Are you gonna let me talk? Are you gonna let me talk?
Did you cancel my ride?
Yes, you're right.
Then no, I'm not gonna let you talk. You can't take constructive criticism because your car stink, and you want me to sit here and breathe in this nasty ass shit?
It's recording this, by the way.
Okay, that's cool. I got my shit recording too.
But the ride's canceled.
So. Okay, and I will get out. But you, on the other hand, you need to hear the truth, and your shit stink. You need to put on deodorant, something. Okay. This shit stink like fucking your shit loud as.
Okay.
Turn that shit down. Put some spray in this act something. Clean. Get a car detail. Please. Thank you. What is your name? You can't tell me your name because you smell. You musty as. Yeah. Go get cancel everything today. No, cancel everything. Go home. Clean your shit. Clean yourself. You smell like you ain't changed or nothing in 5 days. You told me I was trying to be nice. You want to roll my window up? What's wrong with you?
If this story happened exactly as it was told, then I'm predominantly on her side. Of course, it's a little bit of an exception. This guy might have some form of dust allergy or problems with dust, hay fever, whatever you want to point towards, and considering that she doesn't give this guy really much of a chance to properly respond in any major way when it comes to this entire clip here, I do feel like there's a very good possibility there's more to this story. But I also feel like that this would be such a weird thing to lie about in the grand scheme of things to post on TikTok about, so I'm 90% sure that roughly what's been told is probably what happened to some degree. And I just asked the question, why was the Uber upset with him winding down a rear window? It's a genuine question. Me personally, I wouldn't have cared that much. I probably would have wound down the other rear window to make it so the car doesn't get thrown off balance a bit by wind coming in through one window and even it out of it. But otherwise, I don't see a point, you know?
Step the outside, like I said, bitch. You Satan asshole. Bitch, step the outside. Step the outside, like God said. Step the outside. That's what the I'm waiting on, bitch. You Satan head ass bitch. You heard what the I said. Bitch, step the outside. Hey. No. No. Sir, no. I'm not coming to me.
There's a certain level of irony that comes with someone wearing a Superman shirt acting exactly like this. It's like you're wearing a shirt that embodies all these ideas and you're literally just taking those ideas and pissing on them because you don't give two shits. Here we are at a beach that has signs at the start of the entrances that say no dogs on the beach, and these people here, they're just here doing their own business, having a picnic on the beach, you know, enjoying life, and a dog comes running over, minding its own business. Well, not really, it comes over and starts kicking sand all over their picnic, which, you know, is annoying and potentially ruins it. Anyway, the owners of this supposed dog come over, see what's happened, and rather than take responsibility for the action of their dogs, they run. They disappear, they remove themselves from the situation. Here's the clip.
Okay. I apologize. Yeah, it is a dog beach. Of your dog.
Like I say that they're allowed here. It says the beach is not allowed.
Really?
Yeah, it says the parking lot and the picnic area.
I apologize. I mean, I don't know what else to do. Like,
we would kind of like compensation for our dinner. Yeah.
I mean, like,
Sandy was your food.
Non-edible.
Non-edible.
Yeah.
Like she kicked like hella
She kicked
sand.
What did you guys have?
We had salad, mango, pineapple.
Well, if you want us to compensate you, we're willing.
Say like $15. Yeah.
Do you have a Venmo?
I do.
They then came back and asked if they can have the food, and I said yes after I'm done taking pictures, and they said that they didn't want to have to wait for it, and then said, well, I hope that you really enjoy that $15. Their dog was also kicking sand in my friend's purse, and they were giggling and laughing about it.
I'm gonna let you know now, this next one is probably gonna make your blood boil, because we have a Karen here who's decided to park over the striped lines in between disabled car parks. You know, the spot they purposely do that for, so it's always empty and disabled people can get in and out of their car far easier, and also, there's a ramp there. It gets worse, because an old guy on his wheelchair is trying to get down that ramp she's currently blocking. I'm pretty sure you know what's going to happen next. Here's the clip.
In a disabled parking spot, and my husband...
You see the parking spot's right there. Hey, I offered to move, just so you know, this lady's nuts. God, what a waste. You're a waste of space at this point, asshole. No, now you're going to victim? No, now you're woman's a Mitch. These people are harassing me for being parked in stripes. They're like, this is handicapped. It's not. I live here, so I'm getting my dog. And they're recording me. Yeah, come please. People are coming.
Perfect. She's in a disabled parking spot.
No, I'm not.
I'm trying to let her leave, and she won't. And he can't get off the sidewalk. And she's yelling profanities.
I have. Let's just go.
Life's too short. God. You're way too pretty to live here. You should be living in a house.
I have a house. I have multiple houses.
Go then. Go.
Well, that's fine. I'm just
My
wanting to
husband
know.
can't get off the sidewalk.
I have so many followers on TikTok. I'm gonna post you guys.
Oh my God, please do. And please tag me. So I can tag you and show people what kind of person you are, because
Pause and say this. I'm gonna pause and say, you see these cameras? Those cameras record everything. Because I live here.
Just move.
Hey, sir.
Just move so we can leave.
I'm sorry, I did not know. And we could have had that conversation if your wife was calling. I did not know. I told you when I came right out 5 minutes. Like, I was trying to come out. I just brought my dog.
Can you
I ran
please
upstairs.
just
I think he's just trying to leave though. So
I know, that's what I told him. At this point, I'm apologizing to let him know.
It's all good.
Just go.
I am.
Go down, right? You trying to go down?
No, I wasn't just holding it. His wife didn't even explain that.
It's all good. He's just trying to go down.
It's just annoying.
I hear you, but like I just go down and let him go, right? It's hot, right? You want to get out of the sun, right?
Hey, sir, get your bitch on a leash.
Oh, God.
I was not. I would have moved if they did that. I'm moving now. I am. I'm sorry I didn't know. Okay?
I'm sorry, but if you're simply going to move out of the way, then why didn't you do it like immediately? Why do you have to be in this stupid argument because you got caught out for parking in what is an illegal car park spot? Because that's not a car park. That is a spot marked out as a way to sign that you don't park here because, you know, there's a ramp right flipping there that people who use wheelchairs use to get up and down this area. Not only do you have the audacity to park there in the first place, but then you get all up in arms and upset when someone calls you out for parking in that spot. And then you act like it's not a big deal, that it's perfectly fine, there's nothing wrong with parking when you're parking, when you can't, when the reason why you shouldn't park where you're parking is literally right there in front of your car. Someone with a wheelchair trying to get down off this concrete barrier area, and their only way down is this ramp that you've parked directly in front of, you entitled fucking asshole.
Alright, because I'm not coming back to your stupid ass shit. Acting like it's an option whether or not you're gonna give people food they pay for. Bitch, you crazy? I'm talking to you, bitch! You ugly rat-faced bitch! I'm talking to you, you bitch! You know ugly You know ugly bitch! Bitch, please bring your ass right here. I got something for you. Please bring your ass right here. Please bring that ass right here. Please bring that ass right here. You like that? You like that, right? Come be like that. Come stand on that. You like that, right? Bitch, shut your stupid ass up.
I'm sorry, but if she was trying to get a gun out of her handbag then, that's what she had her hand in her handbag for, I feel like that should just be an immediate loss of your gun license, though I know this is America, that's not exactly a thing that really happens often, but it's like, the fact that you're threatening to use it because of some petty bullshit argument over fast food that literally means fucking nothing. You should just not have the right to have a gun at all because you're clearly not stable enough to use it responsibly. Hell, this was here.
Leave now! All of you! No! You both need to leave now! Right now! I'm not going to tolerate this! Right now! Leave now! All of you!
No! Racist, bro. On fuck with them girls.
Hey, he was the only one that was with us. Like, tú quitas ella. Tú quitas.
What's with fast food places being the place where people just get extremely upset and aggressive and just go all out against these employees that are probably being paid minimum wage to deal with your fucking shit? It's like, grow up. Come on, man. Here we get dropped into the middle of an incident where a group of people are dealing with the cops at an airport and are seemingly going insane. I don't know. We don't have any info about what happened before this clip, really.
That motherfucker. I definitely know Never the Ride Frontier, boy. I know. He ain't do the shit.
That's my fucking right. That's my fucking right. You're doing that shit. Man, yo, get the fuck off me, man. Hold on, back up. I said back up.
Oh, back up. Hold on. Don't blitz me now. I ain't a part of it. I ain't a part of it, man.
For what?
Oh, they're all type of
I didn't do shit. For what?
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
I didn't do shit on the I didn't do shit. I just had it.
She getting down on it too.
Doesn't mean anything. You want to answer?
Yes! My head gets bad!
Leave it. Back up.
I know how to fight frontier. Boy, getting down.
Let go of this one. Y'all some bullshit. Alright, let go of this one.
Separate our people.
I'm not letting go. I cannot. I just had a surgery on this head.
Dickhead.
The camera is home. The camera is home. I just had a surgery. I can't talk. My head is broken.
Hand broke.
Record my sister.
Record my sister.
No, get it off phone. That's my possession.
Oh.
Roll it. It's my phone now. Roll it. It's my phone now.
Okay, after years of watching these type of clips, I think I can decipher what may have gone on before here. From what I can gather from the shouting match of this clip, it seems like there's a distinct possibility that the guy in the beige jacket tried to lunge or go at the guy in white. I'm not 100% sure in what way, whether it was assault, whether it was verbal, but it seems to be what happened to cause the guy in the beige jacket to be getting arrested like this. And of course, as all good clips along these lines go, he isn't going down peacefully, and he seemingly has two people that are with him. Maybe one of the two's with the other guy. I'm not 100% sure. That's a bit more difficult to decipher, but you know, they're also going at the security/cops here for arresting this person here. And it's just, wow. Look, lady in white, if you've legitimately had surgery recently and risk re-injuring yourself by these cops not being, I don't know, by being too aggressive with you, then isn't that the point where you go like, hey, I'm sorry, I've been to surgery recently, just please be careful and just stop moving, stop trying to resist. Like, now not all cops are like this, but a lot of cops are willing to go like, okay, cool, you've cooled down, we're going to put you in cuffs, but I'll do it carefully for you because you said you're recently did surgery, don't want to re-injure you like that. Instead, she's there trying to resist as much as he can, and then even at the back end of the clip is trying to pull away from the cops, and it's like, that's the perfect way to re-injure yourself. Maybe that's what you're trying to do so you can sue these cops for injuring you. But then there's footage here that will show that no, you were just legitimately resisting in major ways instead of just, I don't know, it's, yeah, I'm not on the cops' side because cops kind of suck in a lot of cases, but I feel it's one of those things where you've clearly caused a lot of problems that you shouldn't have caused, and you're in a damn airport of all things. That's usually where they're going to come down the hardest about stupidity like this.
Let's go. Who you talking to? Shut the Who you talking to? Shut the Who you talking to? I am Jewish. 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 So come on. I am Jewish. I love Israel. No. I'm Israel. Shut the What's up? Come on. Get off the bus. Get off the bus. No. You're Jewish?
Okay.
Then respect me for 50. Yeah. Respect me too.
Stupid be what stupid does, I guess. OP here is a Grubhub driver, and he's here picking up an order through a Wendy's drive-thru, and then deals with some apparent racism from the Wendy's manager here. Now, here's an interesting thing. The comments of this TikTok doesn't agree with his stance on this at all. It's interesting. Here's the clip.
Why it sound like you got an attitude?
Huh?
Why it sound like you got an attitude?
I don't, man. I'm talking to you, I'm like 5 different people. I just said hold on.
But still, that's your job. But you ain't got to have like you.
I didn't have an attitude. I'm just telling you to hold on. That's all I said.
All I told you was I had a.
I know, and I said hold on a second.
Nah, it's the way you said it. Look, you know you had a attitude, man.
You had the attitude. If you came here and said, look, what's wrong? I said nothing, man. You're the one over here jumping my shit for nothing.
You know you had an attitude back there. You know you had an attitude.
Hey, look, what's your name, man? You're Uber, right? You said you're not supposed to be talking to me that way.
I don't give a Give me the food.
I'll tell you, I won't give you an order. You can't make me give you your order. You talk to me that way, dude.
You know you had an attitude back there, bro. And I ain't even do shit to you. This is what you get when you had an attitude and I didn't. Bro, you had a attitude.
You know, hearing that he was just upset because of the manager said, hey, can you just wait a moment type thing, and might have had a bit of an attitude to it, probably because it's been busy as hell and he's just not doing too well with the madness. I can see why the comments were not exactly on this guy's side. Especially considering that the attitude has been equated to racism. It's like, I get it. People are racist, it is a genuine thing, but sometimes you shouldn't take someone's just not so great attitude by saying like, can you hold a moment because they're busy, as racism, because most of the time it's not. I don't know, it's just really stupid, this one. Like, if it's a really busy day, you can expect sometimes it's going to be a slight bit of attitude that accidentally comes out because exhaustion, yada yada. I'm sure we've all experienced it ourselves at some point. And most of the time, you should probably just, I don't know, pass on it if it's done once. If it's a continuous attitude problem from every conversation you have with them moving forward, then you can call them out on it. Fair enough. But if it's just a one-off thing, then I don't feel like I don't understand why there's a reason to make it a big deal, you know? OP here has posted this clip to TikTok claiming that this round 1 is a scam because they're currently getting kicked out of this bowling place because, well, they're just getting kicked out after being paid. But once you know the full story, the fact that A, they were originally refusing to wear the bowling shoes that they have to wear to, I don't know, do bowling in this place, and then after finally doing so, after a bit of back and forth, they decided to talk shit about the employees here, which, you know, inevitably led to them getting kicked out, and then they started recording after all these events. You can probably go to understand why the comment section were upset with OP here.
I heard you guys.
So you're telling me that you're not playing our bowling?
I'm not.
Because you said we weren't wearing shoes?
So you're not going to run our
guys on
cameras
the
back?
cameras not wearing bowling shoes.
Everybody's wearing shoes.
Can you please escort them out now, please? Please escort them out now. I was until I heard that you guys were threatening our other employee asses. I'm not. And I've already reviewed the camera. I just reviewed the cameras. You guys were not wearing shoes.
We ain't aggressive. We ain't put our hands on nobody. Don't
Nobody
touch
ain't
us.
put nobody hands on nothing.
You guys were threatening.
Who? Threatening you? Who's threatening you?
I've reported. I've had other people
Who's threatening you?
I'm not saying that you guys are personally
Who's threatening you though?
me, but you guys
Who's threatening you though?
It's time for you guys to go.
Bitch, you're weird. Bitch.
It's time for you guys to go.
Please leave now before we have to call the police.
I got you.
Please leave before we have to call the police.
You can record, but it don't matter to me. It's time for you to go. What's your name again? It's time for you to go. What's your name again? It's time for you to go. I'm not gonna ask again. It's time for you to go.
I don't know, maybe the better decision next time is to not talk shit about the employees of the place, the establishment you're currently in, because, you know, they can just kick you out for that very easily, and there's not really much you can particularly do about that. If you want to talk shit about them, wait until you're, I don't know, done with what you're going to do inside this establishment and you've already left, and then you talk the shit. Not whilst you're still there, you idiots. Here you have a Karen who has gone through like 5 different levels of batshit insanity and absolute levels of just lack of self-control and impulse control or whatever else you want to call it. And because they were unhappy with the burrito bowl that was made by these employees, she decided to go behind the area there and make her own burrito bowl. Here's the clip. I feel this is one of those things where you've either come to your senses like days after the fact and realize, man, that was stupid, or you are just that caught up in your own ego, that far up your own ass that you're coming out your mouth, that you just don't realize how terrible this behavior is in general. Like, yeah, you can be upset about your burrito bowl not being good enough, but to then go and then walk behind the staff counter and make your own burrito bowl, I feel like most people would realize that that's a really stupid idea and would probably get you in a lot of shit. I don't know. Though I've seen this has happened more than once now, where people have just gone behind the counter to serve their own food because they weren't happy about either waiting for the line to roll through or the food they got in the first place. So it seems to be a common type of entitlement, to say the least. Here we have some batshit insane levels of entitlement yet again, where we have this person here who is trying to save a car park using their body, and when someone parks in said car park, she decides that rather than being a grown adult woman and moving on with their day and trying to get another car park for an actual car this time around, she instead starts banging on their hood and just aggressively going after them. But here's the kicker. This person's already parked their car in the car park next to this car park here that she was supposedly saving. And when asked about that point and how stupid that is, she goes, oh, I might be saving a car park for my grandmother or something. Not actually giving a genuine reason why she's doing everything along these lines in the first place. Here's a clip.
Are you a car now? Move! Are you kidding me? That's so rude. Get the fuck out of here. That's illegal. You hit me with your car. Out of here. Get the out of here. You hit me with your car. You stand here with a knife. Get the out of here. You hit me with your out of here with a knife. He touched my body. He touched your body. Oh no. You pull a knife on me? I didn't do nothing to you.
Chill. Hey, chill. Hey,
she hit her car multiple
you pulled a
times.
weapon on me in my
vehicle.
Once you get,
I didn't do nothing. With your car.
I recommend you guys just find another parking spot. All right? It's cool. Hey, chill.
I'm chilling. I'm sitting.
No,
I don't care what you.
Hey, just do it, please.
You cannot do that to people.
Hey.
You're crazy.
He pulled a knife on me, bro. Hey, listen.
Oh, he touched your body. You're sitting in a parking spot. You're strange. You're a strange person. You can't just hit people stop because you. Okay. You
know better. You're a woman. Are you?
What are you?
I'm not. I'm just waiting.
Oh no! Why he touched you with his car?
Stop for getting stuff. Okay.
Thank you. I don't.
That's just crazy.
For coming in and being in
that was physical. I've never had something like that happen before.
But don't. It's cool, right? Just.
Yeah. No. It is.
Just. I promise you, it'd be better if you guys just leave.
What the fuck? I don't really know how to describe my feelings about this entire clip, because it just seems to be one entire shit show of someone who just has no understanding about, I don't know, the fact that you don't use your own fucking body to block a car park. Like, seriously? That's not cool. That ain't legal. That's not how you reserve car parking spots. I understand if you want to have your friend that you're probably got coming park next to you, then sure, I understand that. But then you move to a certain spot where you can actually, I don't know, guarantee the car park without needing to block it with your flipping body, dumbass. Or maybe she's just batshit crazy. I don't know, yeah.
Right, you all.
I love how perfectly framed this entire clip is, with just the live better together in the background whilst you have a bunch of people fighting amongst each other. It's just perfect. Here we have the epitome of an arsehole. This Karen here is using a 4-seater area in a train carriage and is asleep, with her legs diagonally across, sitting on the seat of the seats across her, all the way to the other side, making it so that no one else can sit in this area. This guy decided, you know what, enough's enough, I'm going to move her feet across and sit down. Unfortunately for him, she was very upset about this thing happening. Unfortunately, I don't think anyone else in the carriage agrees with her situation. Here's the clip.
You don't need to flip me off. It's assault. You. Jesus Christ! You assaulted me. You got
study over those witnesses. She wouldn't move her feet. You were sleeping. You wouldn't move your feet. That's you. I have to go home. I'm tired. Too bad. Goodbye. All right, so this train is not going anywhere. Goodbye. I want to go. Girl, get off the train. Come on now. We were the ones that missed. You were wrong. You were wrong. You were wrong. Get off the train. You're Karen. What are you talking about? Get off the train. What? You assaulted me. You wouldn't move. Not baby. Bye. Like, you were Karen. You should be Karen.
What an entitled brat. Like, I got nothing else for it. Not only do you have the audacity to get upset when a guy moves your feet across the seat so they can use one of the 4 flipping seats in this area, because you're trying to take up all of them for some dumbass reason, but you go one step further by screaming wolf that it's assault, that he assaulted you. You are one selfish, delusional, egotistical moron. Like, it's just kind of insane. The fact that she wouldn't even acknowledge, like, the fact that even after literally everyone else in the carriage goes off at you for your shenanigans, you just refuse to admit that, yeah, no, I was in the wrong in the situation. I mean, good luck getting somewhere in life with that type of attitude.
Yeah. I'm gonna guess this is your license plate.
Y'all good?
No, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's not great.
I'm progressive. Y'all got insurance and I can...
We do have insurance, but we're gonna have to call the cops and have it all come out. So.
I mean, listen, we've been drinking all night. We've been celebrating for the Panthers, but...
You've been drinking all night?
Yeah, we were hoping that we win tonight.
Shut up.
All right.
Let's go ahead and handle business, man.
All right.
Is this your license plate?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you can have your license plate back. But we're gonna call the cops. So can you come up here and pull over?
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like that we all just collectively facepalmed the moment he said, oh yeah, we've been drinking all night. It's like, that's not the type of shit that you admit when you get into a car accident, you fucking dumbass. You can tell their friend in the back was absolutely livid about the fact that he's even admitting this at all. It's just, oh my god. Here we have a sizable TikTok creator, someone with almost 1 million followers, called Lauren Kyle, who encountered a homeless person going through their stuff inside of their car. Here's a clip.
No, that's my makeup. That's my makeup. That's my makeup. That's my makeup. Put the stuff back. That's my makeup. Get out of the car. That's my makeup. What are you actually doing? That's my makeup. That's all my makeup. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, give me my bag back. Give me my bag. Give me my bag back.
Just get out, it's okay.
Give me my bag. Stop. Give me my bag. Get out of the
It's alright.
car now.
It's okay.
Get out of the car. Get out of the car now. We're calling 911.
We'll let you leave.
We're calling 911. We're calling
We'll let you leave.
911. Yo, give me my cigarettes too. No, please. Why are you doing this? What are you doing? I'm going. Give me my shit. That's our shit. What? Get out of the car. Man, drop that shit. I'm calling 911. Get out of the car. 911 is in the... Yo, Miss Ma'am, what the hell are you doing? Yo, actually, what the are you doing?
I would get out of here.
Get the out. Get the out. Get
Go,
out.
go, go.
What the are you doing?
Go,
Yo,
go.
you got a problem.
Hey.
You got a problem. Walk the out. Walk the
Get
out.
out of here.
Walk the out, bitch.
This is the epitome of where I asked the question of, did you lock your car when you left it? If not, why would you have a bunch of shit of yours just sitting on the seat, very visible? Because most people are going to try and open the door if they see shit like that. It's like, I can understand that some people have the opinion that you just don't worry about locking the door of your car, you just don't keep anything in your car, so when someone goes to try and steal shit from their car, they just open the door, see nothing in there, move on with their day, and you don't have to deal with any problems with any smashed windows or the likes, and I can understand that perspective. I don't know what's going on here, why your car would be unlocked and you have a bunch of flipping makeup just sitting there in the open, easy to see. It's just a question. It's like, what are you doing? And repeating that this is your makeup over and over again is not getting you anywhere. This person looks like a homeless person and looks like they're extremely high. Or something else is, or maybe they've got mental disabilities and that's why they don't seem to exist in this realm at all. What a clip.
It's a freeway, mate. It's a freeway. It's not so what. You're riding up. You're riding. I don't care how old you are. It doesn't make a difference. It's a freeway, and you're riding a bike on it. Don't ride your bike on the freeway. It's 100 k's, bro. Use your brain. Mate, I am. Look at you. You're an idiot. It's a freeway. There's cars everywhere, and you're riding up and down on it like a idiot. Use your brain, you dumbass.
Man, it's been a while since I've seen a clip that comes from down under, and I can tell you this is Australia purely because of those goddamn power poles. I've seen them literally everywhere throughout the years. As well as everything else kind of consists with that, as well as the accents and the usage of mate. But yeah, lived experience, most freeways and highways tend to have these big green signs in front of any of the entrances to said freeway or highway that just gives a list of things that are prohibited on the highway, like stuff like mopeds, bikes, tractors, like just things that could be a massive inconvenience or dangerous and things along those lines. Here's the quirk, it's not consistent. Like, even in my local area where there's, I think, 3 different highways, multiple different freeways you can get on pretty easily, each one has a different green sign that has a different list of things that are and are not allowed, and it's never consistent at all. It's really annoying. So, guy behind the camera might be completely wrong, and bikes are perfectly fine on this freeway here. It wouldn't be surprising, things are never consistent enough. Does it make it not dangerous to ride a bicycle on the side of a road where people are driving 100 k's an hour? Of course not. It's still flipping dangerous. And for those Yankees out there who have no idea what a kilometer is, that's about 60 miles per hour for you peeps. This clip has got a bit of a story that leads into the actual recording itself. So OP here and their friend were here drinking in a bar, just chilling out, having a good night on Christmas Eve, because that's when this was recorded. And a drunk guy next to them just kind of says, take that N-word shit out elsewhere. And of course, you know, that being kind of way out of nowhere, bit stupid, bit wacky, a bit stupid, they decide to just point out to the bartender like, hey, what was that? Can we do something about that? The bartender gets the manager. Unfortunately, this manager is drunk as well and decides to go the approach of like, hey, don't worry about it, calm down, it's Christmas Eve, we all need to just have a good time and have fun. And logically, the pair were not happy with the fact that this was basically just going to be swept under the rug and pretend like it never happened in the first place. And so after saying something about that, the manager kicks them out. Whilst one of them tries to finish off their drink before they leave, they say they were going to comply, they get shoved out of the bar. It gets worse. Somehow, the person from earlier who called them the N-word also follows them out the door. This is where it begins.
Yeah, beat his ass, baby.
Knock it off.
And now you're not gonna jump in because he put his hands on him first. You
I
can
don't
get
give
the
a shit.
back.
No.
What's up? You better get your ass back. Cause ain't nobody did nothing to y'all.
No,
What y'all
kicked
talking
out.
about?
Yeah.
We didn't even do shit to y'all. Y'all let him call her a racial slur, and nobody said anything to y'all about it. And this is the type of establishment that y'all run because he's racist? Because he said the N-word to us, minding our business? And we come here all the time. That's not okay. Y'all should be ashamed. Y'all should be ashamed. Ashamed of yourselves. Seriously, that's some sad ass shit. That's not okay.
Okay, first and most importantly, if you're the manager of an establishment and you're there to be called upon as a manager at that point, why the hell would you be drunk? Why would you be drinking alcohol on the job in the first place? There's just that just immediately that thing there would make me never want to come to this place, let alone everything else they let happen after that fact. Yeah, I guess some people just don't understand what racism is, or they just don't care. Honestly, I think at this point, most people just don't care. They will just continue being complete and utter assholes until we're assholes back, and then they wake the fuck up from their stupidity. Or don't. I guess we'll see.
We're parked illegally, and then you talk. I will call the Napa police and report this. You don't belong here. Do you see what you just did? I have never had that happen to me in Napa.
You telling me I don't belong here because I'm black? Because I'm black?
Go away.
Because I'm black? Bye. Get out of my face. Get out of my face.
Here.
Get out of my face. You should never tell me I don't belong here.
You should be in jail.
I should be in jail? Ma'am, do you know who I am?
Man, I just really want to know what the hell happened prior to the recording of this clip that got that old lady this riled up over McDonald's of all things. Probably nothing. 50-50 coin flip, there was absolutely nothing, and this old lady just didn't like the idea that she's seen a black person in the car behind her. That's entirely possible. Unfortunately, people are just like that. Here we have a pair of clips where OP here was apparently upset towards his drive-thru worker because of something that's happened previously, and after which they decided to go in to sort the situation out. Unfortunately, I don't think any situation is going to be sorted out when people act like this.
This dumbass bitch from Wendy's put my money in her back pocket, told me have a good day. You know what you were doing. Give me my barbecue.
No, ma'am,
Give me. She's going to sit here and act dumb now. Give me my barbecue. Because I don't you're with the wrong one. She tried to steal and put my money in her pocket. She's with the wrong one. You know what? You and you. You both. You both. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? I want to know your name. I want to know your name. Don't record. I want to know your name. You want to steal? You're doing it to the wrong person. The wrong person. You can call the cops. You're in the wrong for stealing. You're in the wrong for stealing. You're in the wrong for stealing. Why are you trying to steal? Okay, so next time, don't try to steal. Next time, don't try to steal. People won't do that shit. What's your name? Tell me your name. All right, tell me your name and I'll get out. Now she can deal.
I wonder if these two other workers have had a history of this type of stuff with customers not melding too well with this employee doing some weird and wacky things. Because either that person is doing something egregiously stupid and exaggerating something that is not actually happening, or they genuinely have mental health problems that, when being heavily aggressively confronted in the way that this OP was currently doing, can lead to a mental break. You could obviously ask the question, if you have these type of problems, why would you work in a pretty aggressive customer-facing job such as fast food? And that's obviously a question that I can't answer. But I feel like this is more likely to be some form of mental meltdown from that lady in the back, and she's just got some weird quirky behavior that she does with customers, and some customers, like OP here, don't like. I don't know, maybe I'm just crazy and I'm coming up with a bunch of random bullshit. But I don't know, I'm just a guy watching videos here, really.
Can I come in?
Come in for what?
This is where it came from.
I'm sorry, because you twisted my doorknob before I even came to the door.
Sorry.
So I'm trying to figure out, what do you want?
Huh?
What do you want?
I'm Alicia.
Okay, Alicia. Why did you twist my doorknob?
Huh?
Why did you twist my doorknob before knocking at my door?
Open. I'm sorry.
Seeing if it was open, why would you just walk into my house?
I'm sorry.
I'm saying, why would you just twist my doorknob? Can you explain that?
I'm sorry. I won't do it again.
Okay. What do you want, Alicia?
What's your name?
I don't have to give you that.
All right.
Please don't come to my door twisting on my doorknob again. Because that's what get people killed. You know that, right?
Considering how they started going into one story that they never bring back up again in the remainder of this clip, I'm 90% sure this person here was simply trying to open the door to see if it would be an easy house to steal stuff from. that's the only conclusion I can really come to with this type of thing. There might be more to it that we don't know, and that's unfortunate because we don't know. Either way, moving on. OP here is minding their own business, doing some shopping in Costco, when this other guy, the guy in black, comes and rams their trolley into their trolley and starts insinuating that they're an illegal immigrant, even though they not only speak perfect English, but they were born and raised in America, so they are a legal citizen. But apparently, our guy in black doesn't give two shits about that, because apparently the fact that you've been standing in this one spot doing shopping for too long speaks enough flavors to you being illegal.
You want to say that again?
You're pretty ugly.
You want to say that again?
Say what again?
What you just said. This is your country? Yeah, you're funny. I'm a USA citizen too.
Ooh,
United States.
You got a green card.
I don't have a green card. I was born here, buddy.
You weren't going to be so rude.
You're rude. You're bumping carts and shit. You're over here saying rude shit.
You parked back there because you're standing there like a...
Because I'm shopping.
Again.
You're a comedian.
And then you came over here and just act like an asshole standing there.
I'm looking over here. You're a comedian, bud.
Keep looking then.
You're pretty funny. Hilarious, man.
Shut up.
You're hilarious. Sad of your life, huh?
Just boot your little scrawny Somali ass down there.
I'm not even Somali. You don't even know what I am. You're a coward, bro. You're pathetic.
You're what?
You're pathetic.
Black and Indian?
You're pathetic.
Oh, okay.
You hate black guys? Why? Did a black guy f your wife or something? Or an Indian probably did, huh? This is pretty good content, man.
It's so funny how fast so many of these people quickly shut up when they actually get pointed some consequences, whether it be the person they just accosted like that, pull out their phone, start recording and going off of them for their stupid behavior, or whether it just be another person shaming them online, just things on those lines. It's so interesting to see how quick they tend to back off of this nonsense. Though he was still trying to be somewhat racist in amongst this whole thing, and it obviously wasn't working out well for him. This is an interesting one. So OP here is sitting inside of a train station from A-Track because, you know, it's freezing cold. They don't want to go out in the cold. They want to sit inside where it's somewhat warmer until the train comes. But it comes 7:45 and the employees are now kicking them out of the station, which I can understand, you know. You want to close up and go home, yada yada yada. The train hasn't arrived yet, and it's arriving just as this clip ends, so here it is.
The train is not here. I'm going to wait to leave. The station's closed at 7:45. It says it right on the door. 7:45. The train said it's going to be here at 7:20, and it's been an hour. I've been waiting an hour for the train to be here. I'm not leaving the train station until the train is here.
Because the train is right there. See the lights? Now you can go outside.
I said I would wait until it's going to be here. Do I see the lights? No.
Ask your friend. He can hear it. Please go.
Listen, I believe you, but I don't.
That's the train. Please go out of my station. Goodness gracious. I don't know why you gotta be a jerk, man.
I'm not being a jerk. I'm just waiting in the station for the train.
There's the train. Like I said.
And now I see it, so now I'm leaving.
Okay, and don't be filming kids inside the station.
Are you a kid?
No, but there's
Are
kids
you
in
a
the
kid?
background. There's kids in the background.
Are they over there behind the camera?
Don't be filming kids.
Behind the camera.
Don't be filming kids in my station.
I'm not.
Yeah, that's creepy.
I'm looking at a kid right now, but I don't see anybody underage.
Yeah, don't film kids, dude. That's creepy.
Do I see one?
This clip genuinely has me wondering, how do trains operate over in America? Like over here in Australia, at least in Queensland, and it seems to be the case in most other places in Australia. I can't claim to know completely. I've only really done trains in Queensland and a bit in Victoria because I travel down there a lot for conventions and stuff. But usually, like, yeah, there is a station there. The actual employees close up their section of the station after a certain point in time, but it's still open for people to walk through to get on the trains because trains run late into the night. Heck, some trains are just always running. There's certain lines that run pretty much all day, every day. It's just the employee-staffed areas of the station get closed off, and you can just walk in, tap your train card, and you go on, type thing. So I'm curious, how does it work over there? Also saying, now don't you dare be filming kids here. I don't like that. It's kind of funny. I get it. Some people like to use the whole ability to film in public to film kids doing sketchy things because they're sketchy people, and we're not going to go further into that. But making the accusation that this guy's filming kids because he's not exactly happy to be kicked out of the cold whilst the train wasn't there at that point in time is kind of silly. This one's a bit out there. OP here is just sitting minding his own business inside of his car in the car park of a Walmart that he supposedly works at. And these police have come over to go to investigate him for something. Not really 100% sure how to describe this without spoiling the surprise of it. Anyway, it takes 3 police officers to do this. Here's the clip.
Work for Walmart. I'm out here doing deliveries. What?
Okay, well, I've been watching you for the past 4
Yeah, and I'm sitting here waiting on a delivery to come through. What are you I do this every day.
If we can confirm that, that's fine. You guys
no, I don't have to confirm that to you. It's none of your business. Like, you're not. Why don't you go question everybody that's out here? No, dude, you're doing this.
You have your driver's license?
No, I don't.
You can either provide your driver's license or you're going to go to jail.
Okay, so under threat of arrest, I will give you my license for sitting in a private parking lot. Under threat of arrest. That's ridiculous.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay. Like I said, the reason why I'm getting out with you is
I seen you sitting over there. You pulled out, but whoever it was pulled out behind me out the party factory. They went over here and parked at this bank. Dude, you're ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Why are you picking me out of everybody here? I work for Walmart. I seen y'all pull over here and just sit there and watch me the whole time. I knew that's what y'all were doing. Y'all got right behind me. You pulled into the bank and you were waiting on me to leave. I know exactly what you were doing. Why did you pick me out of everybody? I work for Walmart. You're just not going to answer. You have no answer for that because you know you're in the wrong. Boy, I swear to God.
Here we're going to cut through like a couple of minutes worth of nothing, basically because OP here is sitting here trying to talk to the police officer here, and this police officer just kind of stood there and said and did absolutely nothing outside of saying his name and badge number when asked. He just kind of stands there and waits for the other officer who left just before to come back and continue this entire charade.
So what company do you work for?
Why does that matter?
I'm trying to figure out why the reason you're sitting in this parking lot without conducting business.
I work here.
You work here. You're a Walmart employee?
I'm not a Walmart employee. I deliver for Walmart.
I'm trying to confirm that. What company do you
Who are you confirming it with? You want me to call my boss? Like, what? Do you want me to go talk to them? Let's go inside and talk to the managers in here and see what they say.
I can, but you can just tell me what company you work for.
I work for Spark.
That's all I need to thank you.
Why? I'm over here getting picked out of a parking lot full of people for no reason. You have no reason to come over here and pull up on me like this. On private property at that.
Here we skip again through more nothing, for now we have the third officer arriving to explain the situation apparently.
I'm Officer Carter, so I'm just going to kind of explain why the main reason we're getting out with you, okay? He explained it, right? So, whenever he got behind you on the state line and you
about an hour ago.
Yep.
Yeah, and I seen you sitting over here the whole time. I knew that's exactly what you were doing.
Well, you gotta understand what we do for a living in this
town. Yeah, you people come into Walmart, 1 million people coming in this Walmart every day, and me coming up here working every day. If you knew anything about the town, you'd know I'm up here every day. Sir, I work 6 days. Yeah, but I'm explaining to you because
you asked the reason.
No, I didn't ask the reason. He just came up and started explaining to him. What?
You've asked 15 times while we're
No, well, you've already told me for loitering. I already know that's the reason you're going to use. There's no actual reason. There's 1 million people. There's other people sitting out here in their car that I work with every day that sit out here all day and work. And I knew that's what you were doing. I have no idea why, because obviously it's what I look like.
Explain why.
Well, why did I get picked out? Why did my car get picked out?
Well, if you would let me talk.
Okay, well, go ahead,
explain,
please.
right?
Excuse me.
So, whenever you turn on your blinker, it's commonly known, especially in rental vehicles. This town is known for drugs and narcotics, right?
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm sorry for the brief interruption again, but for a blinker? What?
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, so
yeah, it is.
Yeah, I'm sure. Everywhere in the country has drugs and narcotics. Yep. You can't just use that every time you up. You know. Yeah. Well, trust me. You're gonna learn that there was no reason to come over here. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, whenever you turn on your blinkers, it's a common evasive maneuver to
use your blinker. So now, if I wouldn't have used my blinker,
that's not what I'm saying. You're not understanding.
Yeah, I actually am. You're cop-splaining, and it's not making any sense.
it's a common evasive maneuver to whenever a cop gets behind you to immediately turn into a private property, right?
To where I was going, the place I work at, my business. Because it's none of your business. You have no reason to get behind me and run my plates. There was no reason. You just got behind me, and I got to where I was going, so I turned in. I could have turned in at Walgreens. I could have turned in at anywhere back there. I turned into the place I was going, and then you sit over here and watch me like I'm some criminal. Why am I being watched like a criminal?
I was trying to explain that.
Well, and you explained it. You didn't do a very good job, though. It still doesn't make any reason. It still makes no sense. You still haven't explained to me why I got picked out because I used my blinker and turned into Walmart. How many people have come into Walmart since y'all been sitting over there? None of them got questioned. Yeah, and I work here. There's cars that's been sitting. That car has been sitting there for 3 months. Okay, and y'all don't have any problem with it. But I'm sitting out here working every day, and y'all come up. If y'all knew anything, you would see that I'm up here every day in the same car. Ridiculous. You had no reason to come over here and mess with me. That's all it is. You just want to use your authority to try to be a tyrant. To try to come over here and pick on people that don't look like you, that you don't care. Like, it's just ridiculous. I sit here and back the blue every day, and y'all come up here and mess just with me just for no reason. I just would like to get back to work or get a ticket, a citation, go to jail, whatever y'all are gonna do. I'd like to figure it out. And if it's gonna escalate any higher, I'd like to get somebody of higher authority out here, higher than that supervisor, because this is ridiculous. Sit here and act like I'm a damn criminal. I have not broke. What law have I broken? Can you articulate that, please? One law, just one.
Unfortunately, I have no idea what the result of all this thing was because this was a post made by a reposting account. This wasn't posted by the original creator, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. There's not much you can really do about that, but it's just, I don't know, it's kind of one of those things that's just infuriating. The fact that the reason they're using for wanting to pull you over in the first place to talk to you is the fact that you used your blinker to turn into Walmart not too long after the police supposedly got behind you. But according to OP here, the police had been following this guy for a good portion of time already at that point. And then furthermore to that was 45 minutes ago. The cop kind of just sat there, watched for like 45 minutes before even doing this in the first place. And it's just signs of, I don't know, trying to get someone on something because they're having a boring day. It's just really, really stupid and just a massive waste of everyone's time. Here we have a Karen getting upset because they've ran out of churros.
Get a life. You tangle with the wrong mother. Yo, you're coming up to me. You follow me. What's up? You don't want to do shit, right? Huh? No, I'm telling you. It was all really? Why?
Yes, the classic road rage, because we've got nothing better to do. We just have to waste time getting angry at other people on the road for things that don't really matter. OP here is camping on this beach here. We don't know what beach it is. We can assume it's probably a public one. Anyway, this guy that we see in the clip here is upset that they're doing so because they're not meant to be doing that. Here's the clip.
No camping on this beach.
Get the away from me.
All you had to say is, I won't camp here anymore.
If you are within arm's reach, I will rock your shit. That's all I'm telling you.
Back off. You're the one that called me a dickhead. You were the one that cussed me out over there.
Yeah, because you're screaming, don't camp over here, when all your neighbors, all the people that live on the other side, all the people that they say this is their private little beach,
this is not
they're all okay with it.
This is not a private beach.
I know.
This is a state beach. There's no camping on this
private
beach.
beach in California.
There's
but
no
all
private
the locals
beach.
that live right there,
No one,
they
I don't know
think
who
of
you're
it as their
talking
beach.
about. I don't know who you're talking
they
about.
They think of it as their
no,
beach.
I don't know.
They don't give
There's no camping on the beach.
Okay.
You hear me? It's easy. And you didn't have to cuss me out.
I said okay.
You didn't
I
have
said
to call
okay,
me a
and you kept
dickhead.
saying it. I said okay, and you kept saying it.
You yelled at me and said, get out of here. You started to accost me before you started your video.
Okay.
And tell all your friends there's no camping on this beach. It's real easy. All you had to say was great.
Yeah.
Have a great weekend.
Get in my face with your sweaty ass.
That's all you had to say.
Get the out of here.
All you had to say.
I'm talking about my shit. Get out of here.
And let all your friends know that you're the one that's aggressive.
I am swearing at you because you're a piece of shit. Get the out of here.
Great.
You get in my face.
You realize that you're videoing all of your actions. And you post this. I post it.
I will.
And then I would say, call the Ventura County Sheriff.
Okay.
And then say.
And then they're going to say, don't camp here anymore. And I'm going to say, oh, okay. Oh,
you had to say was like, okay, man, sounds good.
Yeah. I said okay
weekend.
3 times, but you want to keep screaming.
No, you didn't. You called me a name, and then you cussed me out. And
what are you, 4 years old? What are you, 4 years old? Are you 4 years old?
No, you're old enough to have some discipline, to have
I had the decency to say okay, and you said no camping, no camping, no camping.
Okay.
Over and over again. I heard you the first time. I said okay. I got out.
Great. Sounds
So
good.
why did you have to come over here?
Because you cussed me out from over
Because
there.
you kept talking. Why did you have to keep over and over again? I heard you the first time. I said okay. I got out.
Great. Sounds
So
good.
why did you have to come over here?
Because you cussed me out from over there.
Because you kept talking. Why did you have to keep talking? Mind your own damn business. Say no camping, and then leave. What is going on with you? Why you want to get involved in my fucking business? I don't live in Glendale, bud. I don't live in Glendale, bud. Get the out of here. Get the out of my face. What the are you doing here?
Because you're aggressive, man.
Yeah, I am. Get the out of here. Get the out of here. You got 4 inches away from my face and started talking. Yeah, right here when I told you back up before I rock your shit.
Check your video.
I will rock your shit.
Video. Okay, do that in Glendale.
Okay, I don't live in Glendale,
I don't
bud.
care where you're from. You go back to wherever
I'm
you're
not
from.
a Santa Barbara pussy either.
We're not from Santa Barbara.
What are you?
All you had to say was sounds good. Have a great weekend. That's all you had to say, man. It's easy. Seriously, it's not.
You needed to drag this shit on though, right? For your little ego
I was
boner.
just making sure. I didn't appreciate you cussing me out.
Okay, packing up my shit. You're gonna get gone.
I will.
Okay.
But you back off yourself. I don't know
Why are you
how old
wasting
you
more
are.
of my
If you're
time?
18 years old or you're 19 years old, however old you are, just take a mellow, and then all you gotta say is, "All right, sounds good. No worries." Right? I hope you're catching all of this.
I did.
I hope you're catching all, and I hope.
I wish I
you're
caught your
with
nasty
friends.
shit. I hope I caught your nasty side where you're getting all up
What
in
I'm
my
saying,
face
don't
with your
camp at
slutty
the
ass.
beach?
Yeah.
Don't
Just get
camp at the
fuck out.
beach.
Let me pack my
Let
shit.
your friends see
Stop
how you
wasting
act.
my time.
You
They know how I
does your
act.
mom know how you act?
Oh, my mom will see
I
this.
hope
Sure.
you show this to your mom.
I fucking will.
Because
Get the out of here.
You were aggressive.
Get the out of here.
Hey, Mom, I hope you listen to your son and how he speaks to other people. All I wanted to do is tell him no camping, and that was it. Real easy. Nice weekend.
Okay.
All right, Mom. Merry Christmas. Take care.
Have a good weekend.
Now, see, I'm gonna
Dude, why do you keep coming
Because
back?
you're
Just get the out of here. I don't give a if I'm aggressive. I'm gonna be me.
Oh, you got
Get the out of
You're
here.
trespassing on this land.
I'm
man.
trespassing. Whoa.
No camping, man. It's
Okay,
that easy.
I'm packing my shit. You won't let me
Just
pack
go
my
easy.
shit.
Go easy. Just go easy.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably a bit more inclined to believe the guy in grey about this entire situation, considering how aggressive OP is being about this entire thing. Yes, the guy in grey probably should have walked away about, like, I don't know, 5 minutes ago, but I also think he's just trying to seek some form of apology and just hope that this guy, I don't know, improves his attitude when it comes to things. That might be what he's chasing here, which... fair enough, I guess. I feel like sometimes it's not worth that effort, but hey, I'm not going to judge someone for trying to have someone just become a better person. That's kind of neat that someone at least wants to care about that. But I don't know, this is kind of a wild clip just to watch this entire back and forth because, yeah, person in grey could have walked away at any time, but also person behind the camera could have stopped, calmed down, said, okay, sorry for calling your names, I'll be packing up and I'll move along. Like, both sides could have easily ended this at any point in time, and that's just simple of it, really.
She wants me to smile for her camera after trying to run 2 kids off the road, so I will.
We were doing 20 kilometers an hour.
20 kilometers an hour in a car park.
Probably less.
Yes, you literally passed all the cars and then cut someone off.
Because I didn't know where I was going.
You're
You see my New South Wales number?
now her excuse is she didn't know where she was going. She didn't know where she was going.
FYI, most car parks in Australia have a speed limit of around 10 k's an hour, or roughly around 6 miles. No one ever goes that slow. Most people tend to go 15, 20 k's an hour, which is problematic because I've seen more recently lately people just smashing into other cars because no one's paying enough attention and we're all flying way too fast through the car parks. Here we have a tow truck driver just doing their job of towing cars out of places they shouldn't be. For example, this car here is parked in a spot that someone else paid for in this apartment complex, and while the owner of the vehicle isn't exactly too happy about that, here's the clip.
Oh, you're in someone's spot? I'm in somebody's spot. I just brought my pregnant wife home. That's why. And my mother-in-law here. Well, you can't park in someone's spot. My mother-in-law is parked in my spot because she's helping take care of my pregnant wife. You're in a reserved spot. I'm going to need you to drop that. You're in a reserved spot. I'm going to need you to drop that. You're not listening. My window is right there. Okay. My window is right there. But that's not your spot right there. I understand that. That's what you're not understanding. I'm going to need you to drop my car. All right. It's 3:30. I'm not giving you no money. I live here. Sorry to tell you, man. I'm out of here. Take you with me. Whoa. Get out of my truck. You're gonna have big problems right now. Oh, hey. You're gonna have big problems. Bro, you are being recorded right now. I understand that. I will have the cops come Drop my
have
car.
you arrested. Get out of my
Drop
truck.
my car.
Get
Drop
out
my
of my
car.
truck.
Drop my car.
That's not gonna happen that way.
Drop my car.
It's not gonna happen that
Drop
way.
my car. Drop my car.
I will have you arrested.
Drop my car.
What's the name of this tow truck? Who called the tow truck?
Drop my car.
Tell him to bring my phone. Hurry up.
Parked there for a fucking reason. This motherfucker trying to be a dick. Have him come.
I'm at Dale Haven Apartments. It's Chuck with United Towing Service.
Hey there.
How you doing?
Do you have an emergency?
Yeah, I have a person trying to get in my truck to stop me from
Drop
leaving.
my car, bro. Drop
He is
my
not
car.
listening to me.
Drop my car.
He's being aggressive.
I'm not being aggressive. You're
It's
not
a
being
black
understanding.
male.
I just told you why I'm parked right there.
I told him there is
my
a drop
wife just
fee.
came home with my newborn baby.
You hear him
that
talking.
just had surgery.
He's just being difficult,
and you being
not
you being
listening.
difficult. It's simple as if it was
I
the
got him
roles
on
in reverse,
recording.
I would hear you out.
He
I
tried
would
to
hear you
enter
out.
my
I
vehicle.
would hear you
I
out.
have him on recording. He tried to
My
enter
window
my
is
vehicle.
right there.
I am
My
in a
window
tow
is
truck
right
trying to
there.
drive
I'm
away,
keeping an eye on
and
my
he
own
is in
damn
my
car
tow
for these
truck.
reasons.
Climb
That
inside.
motherfucker, drop my car right now. You talking about having big
I don't know
problems,
his
bro.
name
You
now.
don't know me. You don't know me. Don't make no threats like that.
You don't know me either. I ain't making no threats.
You know, you made threats. If you want to get out here, it's nothing but airing opportunity, buddy. It's nothing but
Whatever.
airing opportunity.
You're right here, so
It's nothing but airing opportunity.
there ain't
Step out
no
the truck,
threat.
Throw this bitch in park.
I cannot.
You can throw these things.
He is holding my doors open to my truck.
I'm not holding nothing. I'm not holding nothing. Drop my car.
Where in the complex are you?
Right when you pull in the complex, we're right
my
past the
car.
office on the left-hand side.
Call Amy and G-Paul. She talking about 330 now. They're not getting no fucking money from me.
There's
I paid
another
too much fucking
female,
money
but
to stay
he's,
here. Like I said, I just brought my pregnant wife home with my newborn child.
Does it look like he's under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
I don't smoke or
Does he have
drink.
anything on him that could be used as a weapon?
No.
My fist.
He's
He get
saying
out this fucking truck talking
he's
to me
saying
like
his
that.
fist.
Okay.
I'm at the truck.
Come on. Come on. Put the phone down. Come on.
I gotta
Put the phone down. Put the phone down. Put the phone down. Put the phone down. Put the phone down.
Oh well.
Put the phone down.
Get out of my truck, sir.
Put the phone down.
Get out of my truck. I'm
Put
leaving.
the phone down.
I just pulled away and drove off. I just pulled away and drove off. But I gotta wait for the gates to open. He's gonna come. So he's taking stuff off of my truck right now, the equipment, as I'm pulling out the gate. But he was being real aggressive, so I drove off. So he's taking stuff off of my truck right now, the equipment, as I'm pulling out the gate. But he was being real aggressive, so I drove off. He looks young, probably in his late 20s. He's tall.
If the slightly contradictory story saying that your pregnant wife who's also got a newborn, whether that was the actual genuine reason you're only parked there briefly, unfortunately, you were there long enough that the person who actually pays for that car park made the call out. The tow truck driver came to the scene and had strapped up your car before you even realized. So unfortunately, you've been there for a long enough period of time that you should have probably moved by now if you were simply dropping someone off. That's just what it is. Not much you can really do about that. You parked where you shouldn't have, and well, now you face the consequences. Now, was that an expensive drop fee? I honestly couldn't tell you. I don't even know what a normal drop fee would actually be. I've never had my car towed to ever need to ask that question.
Somebody else's house.
No, the you want?
Yes,
Get out. Get out.
I have to get
out.
I'm sorry.
Get out.
I'm sorry.
Get out.
I'm sorry.
Get
but
out.
Can you
Nope.
let me in?
Not my problem. Get out.
Please let me in.
Get out.
I'm sorry.
No, get out.
I'm sorry.
Get out. I'm calling the police. Get out.
You are?
Yes.
I mean?
Get the out.
What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed
This
to
is not my problem.
I left my
God, please.
What am I supposed to do? I don't know, not break into someone's house. That definitely wouldn't help whatever situation you're currently within. OP's son's Switch gear was stolen at some point somewhat recently, and funnily enough, a very similar looking Switch that was used pops up on Facebook Marketplace locally. So the mother, doing what they do best, decides like, hey, let's do a sting operation and catch them in the act, buying the Switch back from them. Here's the clip.
Good. Is it on? Do you mind if I look at it really quick?
It's not charged right now, but in the oh, it actually is.
Okay.
It's almost gonna die though.
Oh, it's okay. I just want to make sure it works. Okay. All right. So, funny story. This is my son's. This is my son's Switch. So I want to know what the happened, who took my shit, because it's also my baby daddy's wallet that was missing. So I want to know what's going.
Well, first of all, I found it in the middle of the street.
You found it in the middle of the street, the Switch. You found the shit. So what happened to the wallet?
I don't know. I didn't see my wallet.
Okay, so I'm telling you right now, I can call the cops.
Call the cops for what? I didn't do anything.
This is not your shit. My internet Wi-Fi thing is on this. My accounts are on this shit right now. So I'm on all that time.
Okay, cool. Like,
What do you mean cool?
Because I don't have nothing to do with it.
Are you an
found it
adult?
on the street.
Are you an adult?
Why does it matter?
Because I'm telling you right now, we can run it. We can run it right now. We can run it because you stole my kid's shit.
I didn't steal your kid's shit. It was in the middle of the street.
So why are you going to sell this?
Are you talking about?
You know you can go to jail for this shit, right? You can find some shit that's not yours and sell it. You can go to jail.
And if you find me, you can go to jail.
Oh, because you're a minor? Cool. No worries. This is still going to get reported, just so you know what's up. But don't be taking shit that's not yours. Don't steal shit that's not yours.
I don't know what the want me to do because you're
I'm not. I got my shit back, so I'm good. But I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. Don't be doing this shit because where I come from, people get up over this shit. You do. I'm not gonna touch you.
Okay,
I'm letting you know right now.
Don't talk to me like that.
So I'm gonna talk to you. I'm a grown ass woman.
If you're a grown ass woman,
you should, because you're doing kid shit.
That's your fault for getting your shit stolen.
You're doing kid shit.
That's your
not me. Whoever the gave this to you.
That's your. I know you don't got me on recording.
Don't fuck. Oh, run my shit. Hold up. Hold my shit. Nah, you're not about to touch me. You got me fucked up.
Considering the clip ended right at that moment, there is a non-0% chance that some hands may have been thrown. We will never know. Look, if these people genuinely stole that Switch, it's... You seriously have to be a level of dumb to then immediately try selling it on Facebook Marketplace in this local area where you stole the damn thing from. It's only going to get you caught out. You either need to hold on to the item for a little while, like 3 to 6 months before you try to sell it on, or you need to, I don't know, go to the next major city over or something on those lines to try and sell it, because you're going to get caught out if you try to sell it locally from where you stole it not long after it was stolen. Also, the idea that you found it on the road and decided to immediately sell it, no one's believing your story. And if that's the case, you're still getting shit because, you gotta make sure you can't just sell random shit you find on the ground. Because, it might be stolen, who knows. OP here is returning a pizza because it's, quote, burnt. But the funny thing is, they've eaten a good chunk of it. Here's the clip.
Which is 25% and then less than half of another.
Okay.
And then you ate all of those.
No, they didn't like it because it's very dry.
Again, ma'am, there's nothing I can do for you because that would be like me going to McDonald's, eating 3/4 of a meal and bringing them a bite of a burger and a couple of fries and expecting my money.
But we ate burnt food.
Okay, but then you shouldn't have ate it, especially when it was explained to you.
I didn't stop them.
Right, so that's on you. So there's nothing I can do for you.
Can I speak with the supervisor or corporate?
I'm the manager. I mean, you can make a complaint if you like, but that's the policy set by corporate.
Wow.
I mean, like I said, man, I explained it to you twice on the phone.
Okay, let me call my sister, see what she says.
That's fine.
I'm sorry, expecting a refund on a pizza that you've eaten like literally 75% of entirely is really stupid. Like, there's a level of entitlement there that you've just not taken a moment to process it. You've had a majority of this food and now you're asking for a refund of the majority of the food that you've already eaten. 99.9% of companies are just going to say, no, fuck off. Because that's just their policy. You've had most of the product already. What are they getting back for the refund? It's not like you didn't need it. Wow. OP here is on their early morning grind set, and they're here at the gym when they notice another person trying to steal their purse in the locker room. Here's the clip.
All in my shit though. You're using
honey, honey, look. I have another purse. I switched purses. Look. Look.
I don't give a I don't give a
Look,
I don't give a
in the car.
I don't give a get the away from me. Get the away from me now. Now, bitch. I'm being nice right now. I'm telling your ass I'm being nice. I don't give a stop talking to me. Give me everything you took about this bitch. I knew to get my lock. I knew to get my lock. You got your shit all in. Out of here.
You'll see.
Out of here. Give me my ID. Give me my ID now.
You can look through it.
Now. You went through my wallet, bitch. You took all the gift cards out my shit.
I did not do that.
So who the did it?
There was somebody else here with me.
Girl, by. Give me my shit now, bitch. Before your ass get clapped in this hoe. Now.
I don't even know what's in there. Honey, I don't even know what's in there.
I don't give a what's in here. You got a whole nother bitch ID. You got a whole nother bitch ID.
All right, just calm down. I have these.
Man, give me my shit. Give me my card. She talking about some, I didn't know this was your shit, but she eating all the cookies in that bitch.
I switched purses with my sister.
Girl, out of here.
Let's calm down.
Just send me out of here. Give me my ID and my debit card now.
Wherever it is, I don't know.
Bitch, you find it. Yes, you win it. Because you went through my shit.
I don't know. Which stuff is yours? Everybody calm down.
I don't give a what's hers and what's not hers. Give me my shit.
Just going ready to it.
Look at you probably got more bit.
Listen, it was the wrong purse.
No, I'm about to.
It was the wrong purse. I swear to you. I swear to God. Take your whole shit.
OP did call the cops right after she finished recording this entire madness here, but apparently it took them over 2 weeks to find the purse snatcher and actually arrest her for the shenanigans. It's... Like, I'm gonna be completely honest, some people have an amazing amount of restraint, because I feel like I know a bunch of people that, given in this same situation, would have probably started beating that person's head in the moment that they realize that they've had someone else's shit also in amongst their shit. I don't know, maybe that's crazy for me to think, but it's just like one of those things where not only are you stealing shit out of other people's purses in a gym, you're clearly a serial stealer because you have other people's IDs in your fucking purse. What? Surely you're about to try and grab all these IDs and debit cards in order to either sell them on the black market or to attempt to steal someone's identity and make purchases in other people's names? Because like, there's no reason why you'd have a collection of other people's IDs unless you're doing something extremely fucking illegal with it. Here we have a massive football crash out because one fan decides to splash their drink all over a different fan for the other team. It also gets over their child. And logically, the person who just had beer spilled all over them kind of has a massive crash out. Here's the clip.
Hey, let's come over here. Let's come
know, but it ain't going to be physical. I know. We good. Right. We good. Think about it. Touch you, man. Touch you.
Look, a lot of the comments were absolutely lambasting the guy behind the camera, telling the older guy to calm down after getting splashed with beer, because, you know, a lot of people are like, man, that's not fair to say to them. He's justifiably mad because, you know, he just had beer spilled all over him. And yeah, that's fair. The beer was tossed at him, and it got all over him and his either son or grandson that's there with him, and he's very angry, justifiably so. But also, I feel like that OP here is not trying to blame him in any way. He's just more trying to stop the situation from escalating any further. Like, just trying to do what he can just to make things not escalate to an actual proper violent stage. Well, technically tossing the drink at the guy like she did is assault. So, technically it's already gone the violent route. But I do commend the guy who's willing to at least step in the way and try and calm something from escalating any further than what it already has, even if that does risk you getting your own ass pelted if they're furious enough. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong on that and you'll probably tell me off in the comments down below as always. Moving along.
Oh shit. Ganamos su carro, el rojo. Ahora la tipa corriendo otra vez. Mierda. Corre. Su carro rojo lo llevan. Wow, it's crazy.
I mean, I think this is just a heavy reminder that airports don't mess around when it comes to this type of thing. Pick up, drop off zones are exactly that. Pick up, drop off zones. There's probably someone floating around observing everyone's move, and the moment someone leaves their car behind and leave it parked there, there's probably a tow truck coming around the corner getting ready to take it away because, you know, people got to keep getting out of their cars and going to airports, you know? Here we're on a Spirit plane. Rest in peace. Can you tell I'm behind on these clips? A guy who was apparently on the eve of their wedding is being told to deboard this plane. And rather than just going it alone, he decides that he's going to take this entire plane off the plane with him if it's the last thing that he does. Obviously, that's a kind of wild thing to go, and you can probably assume what's going to happen next. Here's the clip.
Promise you, bro. Everybody here want to beat you.
Get off now.
I don't give a bro. You obviously did something. Everybody got to get off.
No, I got a ticket and everything.
Bro, I'm supposed to be home, bro. I got somebody waiting on me.
I'm gonna be getting married. Man, I'm getting married, dude. You. I was supposed to get on a plane. I paid for my bag.
Everybody got to get off because this guy don't want to get off.
That's right. I'm not getting kicked off the plane.
They're going to literally drag you, bro.
I'm getting off by myself, but I'm not going to be the only one.
So why don't you just get up now, bro? So we don't have to get off. You're going to make everybody else get off just because you don't want to get off now? You're going to end up getting off anyways?
Yeah.
That's some ignorant ass shit, bro.
It is.
Damn, man, I'm glad, man. You better thank God, bro. I grown, man. I grown, bro. I don't care nothing about no plane, no airport, no none of that, bro. I will watch this shit. Guy through! Everybody sit down so this guy could go?
I'm 8 hours from home, getting married tomorrow, and this is bullshit.
You don't get married and have a divorce.
Yeah, not dumbass. You. Dumbass paid for my shit. Bitch is a lesbian up front. Fucking problem. Me, man.
You are lucky we got out of the airport, bro. Your mouth is crazy, bro.
You're lucky you don't.
I'm lucky at what, bro? I'm missing this flight. You want me outside, bro?
Dude, what do you think? I'm
all the way outside,
right,
bro. I'm missing this flight, bro.
You're not missing shit. I'm getting off the plane. Calm down.
He's gonna pave a way, man. It's all good. He's gonna pave a way. He's gonna get out.
Paperweight.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, regardless of the situation, we are going to have everybody get off the aircraft. Unfortunately, that is the situation we're in right now.
I just have to ask a question. If you have a wedding tomorrow, why would you ever find yourself in a situation where you're getting kicked off of a plane? Wouldn't you, I don't know, be on your best goddamn behavior so you can get the flight back home and be there for your goddamn wedding and not whatever the f*** this is? And trust me when I tell you this will probably delay your own flight back to home significantly more than what would have happened if you just simply got off on your own the first time. Not only that, you now risk yourself getting your ass handed to you from a very unhappy customer who does not give two fucks about potential consequences for assaulting you. I feel like I don't condone that type of behavior, but let's be realistic here. This type of shit makes people upset, and some people get really mad. And when they know it's directly your fault and you're the reason why they've all been moved off the plane, well, I feel like we all know how that story tends to end in a lot of cases.
On your head! Move it! On your head! All the way up. On your head! I didn't do anything. On your head! Bro, I didn't do shit. They're threatening me, bro. They're talking about
What's going on?
What are you doing?
I'm making sure everything.
Okay, if you see the police,
back up.
with
All right,
somebody
you got
at gunpoint,
all right.
how is that safe? Back up.
All right.
Buddy, if you see the cops have got their guns pointed at a guy they're trying to arrest, the thing that you don't do is walk up to them quietly and say, "Oh, what's going on?" When you're right next to one of them, you're asking for trouble. Fortunately, these people aren't trigger happy, and they're just like, "What the hell are you doing here? Get out of here!" It's like, I get it, you want to make sure they ain't breaking laws or being abusive or whatever the heck, but you know, there's also smarter choices and smarter ways to, approach this entire thing that isn't just walking right up to the police as they're arresting someone. There are many different levels to this entire clip here. So this person here has made an order through an app called Denny's. I don't know what that is. You could probably tell me in the comments on how stupid that may or may not be. Either way, apparently whilst making the order, the app froze, and that's why they didn't leave a tip. I mean, that's kind of a funny thing to say, that there's a very high likelihood you're only saying that just so you don't cop too much shit for not tipping. Anyway, it doesn't particularly matter because the person who did the delivery driving was upset that they didn't get a tip, came back and did some really stupid shit. Here's the clip.
Yes.
You're very rude. And if you can afford me to you're cheap, don't.
Do not touch me. I'm gonna call the police. Do not touch me. Do not touch me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The tip was gonna be on the app.
Yeah.
The tip was gonna be because I put it on Dennis' app.
Don't put it on.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a. Don't work. Go look for a real job. Yeah. Don't. Oh, really? Yeah. Then why are you? Then why are you mad? 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 Then go look for a job.
What you gonna do? Yeah, you're ugly.
Yeah. And you are too.
Look, I get that this guy's an asshole and a fucking idiot for trying to whack the phone out of your hand, but to have the audacity to tell them to go get an actual job when they literally just delivered food to you, which wouldn't have happened if they had a quote actual job, is just kind of stupid. It's like, someone has to do these low-end jobs in order for you to get, your fast food and have your fast food delivered to you, and they should probably be paid an actual livable wage to some degree instead of whatever the heck status quo we've decided to accept. But hey, that's crazy radical thinking from me. Don't worry about it. OB here is trying to get a caravan spot and realize that, they're coming into a locked caravan park. It looks like it's probably full. They're coming to see if they might be able to get the last spot, but unfortunately, that's not the thing that they get here. So they go to leave. On their way out, as they pass by one of the caretakers of this property, they make a sarcastic comment about, "Oh, god damn it, I'm gonna have to follow the rules," and then they leave. Anyway, they book a stay for the next night over, and when they come back the next day, everything's perfectly fine until they come across the person who they made that sarcastic comment in front of the other day. Obviously, they're not happy with that, and they start going off about how because of that single comment that they made, they shouldn't stay here. Here's the clip.
Oh, wow. Nice work. Totally got that on camera, you piece of shit.
You are not staying.
We're not staying, you weirdo.
Gate 4, I said.
Yeah,
We are. Holy shit.
Gate 4.
That's where I'm going.
What do you reckon we're doing?
Gate 4.
Yeah, that's where I'm going, bro.
Gate 4.
That's
You're an
where I'm
absolute
going.
psycho.
Gate 4.
Say it again.
Wow.
Gate 4.
I've got it.
Thank you.
Gate 4.
Righto.
You're going to go viral. Cool.
Hello.
Wow.
I heard you, mate.
Have you seen how big this is? You have to turn the bus around.
I'm here, bro. not bothering you in yet.
Wow.
No, you're going the wrong way.
Yeah, cool. Thank
Okay.
you.
Don't want to turn around on the grass here.
Wow.
Gate 4.
That's where I'm going to. Oh, so, yeah,
Gate 4.
Okay.
That's where I'm going.
Cool. Mate, you need to chill. You need to absolutely chill out.
Yeah, gate 4, please.
Okay, thanks.
Gate 4.
Really?
I wouldn't want to stay here, mate, to be honest. It's kind of freaky, man.
Gate 4, please.
Which gate?
Gate 4.
Which one?
Is it gate 3?
I got that on camera.
I hope you did get it on camera.
That absolutely checks out. I mean, I honestly just have to say this is kind of one of the most Australian sets of stupidity that I've seen on a very regular basis. I don't really have much else to say other than that. That's just kind of funny. Though also, side note, man, I've not had this many Australian clips come up in the cycle for like a long ass time, and I've just gotten 3 in the past like handful of days. It's kind of fun. Wish I could far easier find, I don't know, more of these. Here we have a DoorDash scammer who's dropped off the food, taken a photo, said that it was there. But as OP was coming out to grab said food, they see the DoorDasher picking it back up and trying to steal it. Here's the clip.
My order was complete, so what are you talking about? What are you talking about? It just said you completed my order. What are you talking about? From 7-Eleven, what are you talking about? I got a big Coke. I got exactly what you have in your hand, and you just took a picture. That's a picture right there at my door. What are you talking about? So where's my drink at? And why do you have my stuff in your hand, and why did you walk away with my stuff? So put my stuff down. Put my stuff down. That's mine, and I paid for it. What are you talking about? I paid for it, and you took a picture, and you're taking it away. What are you talking about? So put my stuff down. You're trying to get me to come outside. I'm not coming outside. So what do you have going on? Because I will call the police on you. Because you're trying to get me out of my house. That is what you're trying to do. I will call the police. Like, for real. You're really going to sit there with my stuff after I just showed you my order. And I had a soda too. What I'm not understanding is why you're trying to contact support. No, lady, nothing. Because you took a picture of my stuff on my carpet and walked away with it. So why did you walk away with my stuff? This is going on TikTok, and I hope this blows up. I really do. Because I really feel like you're trying to, like, snatch me up or something. Like, for real.
The audacity to do this on an application that most definitely has either some form of real identification, unless you're literally stolen someone else's identity in order to make use of the work side of these type of applications, is kind of stupid. Because all it takes is this recording being done here, being reported upwards, and bada bing bada boom, you're kicked off of the platform and probably, potentially, might get yourself arrested. Or maybe nothing happens, because, you know, nothing ever happens when people do stupid shit for some reason. I don't know.
It's gonna be a fair fight.
Girl, nobody cares about no felonies. That shit is not scaring nobody.
It's Friday, they all in a good mood.
Like, and you're draining everybody else's. Like, shut up.
That's supposed to speak up.
I got noise canceling headphones and I can hear y'all.
You're a weirdo.
Now that we fight.
Shut the
You would like to go past, you can go. Nobody's gonna touch you, nobody's worried about you. That's the thing, I'm an adult. I'm talking to you, I have words. You're a weirdo. You brought up physically fighting somebody. You're 35 years old.
She fat, so she can't fly.
You like, bitch, and you ugly and you don't look fly. How about that? Stupid? Are you dumb? I don't gotta fly. I'm fat and I look mad good. Wrong answer, boo. Mad good. Wrong answer. You can't never let that go over your head, bitch.
It can't go over my head.
You are dirt, basura, trash, garbage. On the side of the road.
Sierra Leone.
What's wrong with you?
Sierra Leone, and if you listen to Freakouts.
Nobody give a You're a bozo.
Sierra Leone, West Africa.
A circus freak.
Put it up.
Like, what is wrong with you?
Next.
Weirdo.
Literally next.
Not a whole ride though?
So confused.
I'm telling you, it's going to be the whole ride. Because American women, the difference between American and African women, we know when to shut up.
Girl, you think, so you still ain't shut the up. American, African, Jamaican, Sierra Leone, Riceronian, whatever the you are. You still ain't shut up, bitch. That's your problem.
To me, but you got the biggest.
So what? You said something to me.
On this bus.
Okay, and I keep telling you the size don't matter, bitch. You can't go toe to toe with me on a good day. What's wrong with you?
I feel like that comment in particular is probably the worst one you could have said, saying that you know when to shut the fuck up and then you proceed to continue talking, because if you know when to shut the fuck up, you would have stopped, I don't know, responding 5 minutes ago. Because I feel like that would have made your life way easier instead of whatever the hell this back and forth has continued to be, because that's clearly gotten you absolutely nowhere and you're still currently stuck on the bus with this person you're arguing with, because you know, you're on the bus going places. That's crazy.
Road.
Are you?
That's why. Are you filming us?
Did you get hurt?
Good. You know what? It's illegal to have a cell phone while you're driving. She did it. She almost ran into me.
I almost bumped him when I was trying to pull over. Now he's cussing me out and he's trying to. He's over here by my. Yeah, I'm in the.
What's your name, sir?
Move. Move your ass, and you're going to wish you didn't know my name because
What's
I
that?
have a newspaper and I'm going to publish it. Move.
Don't touch me, sir.
No, I'll touch all I want.
Sir?
I'm taking a picture of her license.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me, dude.
I'm taking a picture of this. You're going to die.
I'm going to die?
Move out of my way.
This man just threatened me.
Yes.
Good.
He's threatening us right now. You're
Good.
Yes.
Good. Yeah, you almost ran me off the road because you're texting and driving.
I said I was sorry.
Oh, well, good. You know what? I've had 2 friends die. They're kids.
So that's her
Shut up.
fault? That's her fault? Because you're an asshole?
No.
That's assault.
What's funny, at least from the start of the clip, we get the idea that he's upset like this because they spotted this pair or this person on their phone whilst driving their vehicle, almost running them over. And yeah, I can side with you on that one. Until you go to the point of trying to whack the phone out of someone's hand, try to push them out of your way, say that they're going to die if they don't get out of your way, and then shove them again. It's just like, buddy, yeah, that's a fair thing to be upset at, people being distracted whilst driving their big metal objects on the road. That's fair and justifiable, but also, don't resort to stupid shit like this. Be calm about it, maybe? I don't know, like, I can get it. If he did genuinely see them on their phone whilst driving and he almost got ran over because of that, that is fair to be upset like that. But also, rein it in, buddy. Don't do something you'll regret. Don't make... Like, there's a reason why a lot of people hate cyclists, and that's because people like you make people who just ride bikes look bad, because some people are way too aggressive about this type of shit, or there's a bunch of people that just completely ignore road rules, etc, etc. OP here is recording what will end up being a friend-ending conversation because the friend doesn't agree with her politics and doesn't think they can be friends because of that reason. I feel like we should hear this clip out before we make any judgment on said politics.
I don't get into all these titles.
Oh,
I stand up for what's
like
right.
to
I don't get
know-
into Republican, Democrat, liberal, socialist.
You cannot get into
I
it.
stand for what's right.
You cannot
Women
get into it, but I
should
like to
not
know
be
people that
in.
align
I'm
with
sorry,
you.
men should not be in the women's bathroom.
You
I don't give a if you're liberal.
You need a title.
Republican,
You need
Democrat,
a title.
blue, white, green.
Anyway, Republican. But you need a title so you can understand who you align yourself with. That's the point.
Okay,
The same way how we could all have the same.
So if you're
skin
saying
color.
that you are a Democrat,
I'm saying I'm a socialist.
I'm sorry, you're saying you're a socialist and
Yeah.
you're calling me a Republican. I never put that on myself.
You didn't have to.
You're calling
you
me
didn't
a
have to
Republican.
Put that on yourself.
So
but
does that mean
the
that
way you
we're
act,
not equally yoked and that we shouldn't be friends anymore because you're a socialist and I'm a Democrat? Even though I think we both are human beings who want to stand for what's right.
I think you're putting it in a sense where I would think to myself, maybe we shouldn't be friends.
Okay, so we should.
Because you just. Put it
So
like
we
that.
shouldn't be friends because you're a socialist and I never once claimed to be a Republican. Anything.
No, but you have the same
You're putting
talking point.
titles on me all because I said one. I
sorry.
didn't know what
I would
non-binary
never talk
was.
to a person that I actively know listens to Charlie Kirk. I wouldn't.
He's dead.
Doesn't matter.
Sorry, rest in peace.
That listen, I would never. I'm sorry. I would.
So
never.
you would never be friends with someone who listens to Charlie Kirk?
No.
So if I said, oh, I would never want to be friends with you because you listen to Linkin Park.
Okay, then period.
That's crazy.
I think it's okay to say that you don't want to be friends with certain people. I think that's fine.
No, that's valid.
Yeah.
But are you saying you don't want to be my friend because I said I used to listen to Charlie Kirk?
Yeah.
I used to listen to Charlie Kirk when he would have college debates. Have you ever watched any of them?
I think he cuts them off when he wants to cut them off. And I think in the same sense as how, like, when I say something and you cut me off, That's the same thing he does.
But I never cut you off. I let you speak.
You've done it multiple times, babes.
So you're saying, you know,
cut me off when I'm saying something.
So you're saying you don't want to be my friend because I used to watch Charlie Kirk's debate
I think
videos?
I'm valid in saying that. I think it's okay.
No, you have every right to say that. But I'm saying, you're saying that you don't want to be my friend because I would watch Charlie Kirk YouTube videos of him debating college students?
I think it's okay for you to say that, yes. I think it's okay for
So
you to
is
say
this like
that.
an end of a friendship right here?
Maybe. Possibly. Likely. I don't know. Likely.
So you don't want to be friends anymore because I listen to Charlie Kirk. Because I used to watch Charlie Kirk. He's dead now. Rest in peace to him.
Because, girl, you stopped listening to Charlie Kirk because you can't listen to Charlie Kirk anymore because he's dead. So,
but I never watched him to. I watched him because one, I think he's amazing at having arguments.
I think you have the same talking points. And I think that's
What
okay.
talking points?
You wouldn't know because you listen to Charlie Kirk.
No, I'm asking you.
I'm telling you.
What talking points? Because I say
the talking points I've referenced.
Because
Chat
I say
10,
men shouldn't be in the
Chat
women's
15,
bathroom.
Chat 5. You keep diminishing and simplifying it. You keep doing that, and that's the same thing that Charlie Kirk does. Is that he simplifies an argument down to nothing, where it sounds like it's remedial or it's nothing, but it's way more than that. And you know it's way more than that because we had the conversation 10, 15 times. So I wouldn't sit here and keep talking to you about it because honestly, for me personally, for us to keep being friends, I would have to stop the conversation. Because I feel like whenever I say to you, you're going to simplify it however you want to simplify it. So that means you're going to take it.
I don't watch anime. You watch anime. I think anime is weird. If I say, oh, well, you watch anime, I don't want to be a friend because you watch anime.
I would say, okay. I'm not going to sit there and argue with you about why you should be
But
my
like, can you
friend.
see where I'm like, wait, this sounds a little crazy?
In the same way that you say that, right? I feel like you shouldn't argue about who should be your friend, who shouldn't be your friend.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
Personally, I do not think it's a good thing to cut off friends because you don't agree with some of their politics. I don't think that's a good thing and doesn't get anyone anywhere. Unless it's the type of politics that objectively hurts people because of those opinions. Like, let's say being extremely racist or being against anyone who isn't a straight white person or just things along those lines. Stuff that objectively hurts people with those positions. But outside of that, I don't think it's a good thing to cut people off because they don't agree with your opinions. Purely because it's always good to hear other ideas. Even if you never go on to agree with them, it's still nice having the additional perspective. Heck, that's one of my favorite things about this channel. I'm here giving my opinion on these clips, and some people don't agree with those opinions. And guess what? That's perfectly fine. Heck, I feel like it's a good thing that I'm getting comments of people who disagree with me, and you guys are hearing someone that you disagree with, because it means that neither of us are stuck in echo chambers. We are hearing opinions that come from a different perspective than our own, which is good. It's helpful. I've learned a lot of things from reading the comments that you guys leave me in response to a lot of the things I say, and I feel like you can probably put together a pretty good picture of who I might be as a person based upon the hundreds of hours of these commentary stuff that I've done on this channel over the past few years. Though, if I was to let off one potentially wild opinion is when it comes to the Charlie Kirk debating against college students, I don't think those are objectively good debates because he's, nearly 30 years, he was over 30 years old before he died. He's a 30-year-old who has the ability to prep in advance what arguments he's going to want to argue and then approach these college students who probably got a lot of other things going on. They're also a lot younger, have a lot less experience in the real world, and he's debating against them. He also does purposely cherry pick clips and debates that he wins in major ways and rarely would ever post whenever someone does successfully deflect his own opinions and make him question things. We've seen that happen. There's a lot of proof around on the internet, but we're not going to go too much further into that. What I will ask though is what are your opinions on this clip in the comments down below? I do look forward to reading them.
I asked you what you wanted and you rudely sat down and didn't say shit. I said I would like my money back. You didn't say anything to me. Okay. You said something to her. Okay, I would like a refund. And I asked you. Now you can go outside and wait till the police come. I will deal with the police when they get here, okay? So why won't I get a refund for the pizza that was not... What did I just say? So you can't give me a refund. Okay. What did I just say? that you won't give me a refund. Okay. So once the cops come, then I can get a refund. So we need to have the cops involved in order to get a refund.
You were calling the cops.
Okay.
So go outside. When the cops come, I will deal with the cops when they get here.
Okay, because you told me that I needed to have the cops called because I'm not allowed to stay in here.
You're loitering. I asked you what you wanted to do.
Because
you really sat down and didn't say shit. You were on the phone.
Okay.
I asked you again what you wanted. You really did not answer me.
I didn't. I answered you.
Said, good for you. Call the cops.
Yeah, because you told me that I need the cops to come because I'm not allowed to sit here.
You're not allowed to sit here. This is loitering.
This is loitering because I'm asking for a refund for the pizza that I got taken back from me.
I asked you 3 different times
You
what
said-
you wanted. You didn't say shit.
You're delirious. You guys. Okay. All right.
Because I had to deal with people like you.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. I have that all in recording for you.
No, you don't. You started recording like partway through this entire conversation. Don't lie and say you've recorded the entire thing. If you have, why didn't you post it all? Because we've clearly been dropped into the middle of whatever the hell is going on here. You weren't recording the whole time, you liar. I hate these clips because we're just getting dropped into the middle of an argument between some workers and the customer, and 9 times out of 10 it's the customer recording because obviously they're not getting what they wanted out of this interaction, and we don't know if it was something reasonable or if they were genuinely just being assholes, like the story that the manager's telling us here about how she was just sitting there refusing to respond to the manager at all when she asked what she wants and what's going on. That could be entirely what actually happened, and that's a fair thing to kick someone out for because they're just sitting in your store, taking up a space and not actively doing anything in it. That's a fair thing to trespass them for. But again, we don't know what actually happened because, of course, this person started recording in the middle of this entire incident and then claims that they have the whole thing on recording. If you do, post the whole thing. OP here is turned up at a gas station to see that some guy is going off at what the lady at the counter for some bizarre reason, so he decides to start recording and get involved with this entire mess.
This shit. You.
Shut up.
Don't tell me to shut up.
Fake ass athlete wearing that fake ass football ring. Oh, you come in my circumference.
This is a
I'm not.
college ring. It's not a football ring.
It don't matter where's it from. You ain't earned it. Your fucking family probably paid for that shit. I know you did. Yo, you God, I'm gonna knock your ass out. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Shithead.
Get mad at the world. You mad his wife divorced him.
People stealing my goddamn money.
Look, it's a gas station, bro. They even gonna put your money back on your card, you dickhead. How they gonna steal your money? Up people, look, people in the world like him.
This man has been so rude to me.
Yeah, he's a rude person. Look, he's mad he got kicked out of his house. That's why your wife left you. That's why your wife left you. Yeah, his wife left him. You don't see all that shit in his car? He got his whole house in his car.
Yeah, goodbye.
Is this a guy who doesn't understand the idea that you put like $80 into the fuel thing, you then fill up your car. If you don't spend all $80, whatever's left gets refunded to your card like in the next few hours? Is he just that stupid? Oh, no. This man's just a bit of a crazy one because guess what? Within like a 1 month period, there was also another clip that ended up occurring that is far more crazy, which is the same guy. And also this clip will come with some bonus information from Dinesh because this just is too good. Here's the clip.
Get out of here. I'm gonna kick the shit out of you. You do it now? Yeah. Take a shot, motherfucker.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I'm a citizen, you fat shithead. You're a n***. I got it. You're a n***.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, you good.
Okay. What are you gonna do? It's free speech. You fat, ugly shithead. Sorry.
We've identified Robert John Burke. And John, priding himself on being a real American or whatever, I'll prove to you that he's more of a burden on this country than anything else.
You can't make this shit up. This man spent the past 2 decades being a menace on society. I mean, I don't really know what to say to that nonsense. The fact that not only did this wasn't the only clip of stupidity he did in like probably that week, because we know that the second clip that I showed you is within a month time span of this other clip that we saw today. He's also just got a huge rap sheet of just being an absolute asshole. Oh man. By the way, he got arrested from this incident as well because, you know, yeah, freedom of speech until it's hate speech. So yeah, calm down, buddy. Maybe lead a better life and you might go places, though you're already on the older side, so I don't think there's going to be much that you can do to change your own attitude.
In case you park this behemoth here. Take more pictures of me.
I got them.
Relax. What are you taking them for?
Are you done?
Relax. Delete them right now.
I'm not deleting anything.
What are you using that for?
To prove how crazy you are.
Who are you going to show it to?
To the police.
You're calling the police?
Well, if you keep yelling,
I
yeah.
don't have time for this. Are you calling the police on me?
Yes.
You're calling the police?
Yeah, because you're being crazy.
He's not. Just relax.
I got your license plate. I already got it. I sent it over to him.
Please don't do this to me, please. No, he's calling me.
Well, then stop yelling about nothing.
Simply mentioning the fact that they're going to go to the police with this information was enough to flick a switch inside of her head to take her from angry, bitchy old person to a please, please, please don't hurt me. I really wonder, is there like something more major going on here? Is she potentially a bit of a menace like our previous character? That would be funny. Also, it's just me, or did those car parks seem a bit short? Even that Elantra, that it's just a sedan, is also ass sticking out of the car park, and every other car seems to be longer than the actual car parks they're sitting in. Huh. This next clip is kind of wild. I'm surprised we've had 3 of those in a row. Anyway, this OP here is trying to buy a car. Typical behavior, and it turns out that this salesperson decides that a funky stipulation like, hey, I'll only sell this car if you go on a date with me, which, you know, it's a bit weird, but I feel like that it's probably something that some people say as a joke occasionally to potentially shoot their shot at someone and maybe just completely move on when their shot gets missed. But here's the thing, he didn't try to shoot it once. He shot multiple times. He kept trying and was very pushy about this, and gets worse, because when he doesn't get what he wants, as I'm pretty sure you can read in the caption here, he decides to mark up the price. Here's the clip.
I think you're taking me out on a date.
Alright.
Alright?
Well, first I gotta see what you're trying to offer.
You buy a car now, you still taking me out on a date, right?
I don't think the date is included.
The date's included.
It's required?
It's required. It's part of the entrance fee.
What?
So no.
Let me see what you got first.
That means no. Never mind. You're not buying the car, but you're not going on the date. It's alright.
What?
You're not buying the car, we're not going on the date, so it's alright.
Wait, she is buying the car, but I don't know about
so
the
if
date.
I can't sell it to you because it's beyond me, we still can't go on a date. It's just a question. I'm not saying this is that or that, but I'm just asking.
Alright. In order for me to see what you're going to show me, I got to go to the date?
No, I'm just saying, whether it makes sense to you or not. You offered a date. I don't think I did.
I didn't offer.
Oh, my bad. I was in there.
I never said anything.
Oh, it was me then.
Yeah.
So no.
Can I see what you have?
What would that even make a difference?
Well, I'm here for a car.
Do you feel comfortable? Or because no, it's not a joke at this point because you've been at it for like the past.
I'm kidding. I asked for a.
No, it's not fair. She came in for a car and you're already here.
I'm asking for a second, and earlier.
For a second, what?
I have a friend already. I'm waiting for the friend. So before you more or less start getting like that.
That's rude.
It is rude.
It's rude for you to like.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
But it's not funny. At this point,
this
it's not
is a
funny
serious
anymore.
matter. We're talking about buying a car. We're talking about money.
I know.
We're talking about
Here,
finances.
Here. It's a joke. Relax.
We can only tolerate so much.
I apologize.
Well, you were holding the paperwork.
No. I had it the whole time. I was just more or less telling you.
Yeah, but you didn't want to proceed.
Exactly. Here's
and now you're disrupting me. Okay.
Now, I'm not going to talk to you like that either.
But you were so quick to be disrespectful in the beginning.
And I apologize.
Saying, if you don't,
it was
if
a
I
joke.
don't go on a date with you,
It was
okay,
a joke.
Well,
Relax. Now, if you want to take it that as a game, again, it's a joke.
Is it a joke when you're holding the paper?
Why are you looking at me like that?
Because I need my
Because you're like judging me. I'll bring you another nice list. If that's what you want.
Thank you.
Would you like a water or coffee?
Oh, we have water.
Already. She hates me already.
We have water, thank you.
I see it on your face.
I thought you said I was crazy.
She said I'm crazy.
Oh, no, she didn't say that. Okay.
She just said that.
Price just went up. Oh. What?
I said price just went up.
For what?
Because she said I was crazy.
Well, she didn't say that.
Entonces, con sinceridad y respeto, si te puedo dar el precio que necesitas para que haga todo sentido y podemos vender el carro, perfecto.
Okay, gracias.
Pero con que ella vaya a una cita conmigo, si no, no.
In a just world, by the simple act of showing this clip to someone above them would get them fired. But we don't live in that world. And so unfortunately, I feel there's a high possibility this guy just keeps doing this type of bullshit. But that is some crazy, messed up behavior. The fact that you kept trying and trying this entire approach of getting them to date you in order to sell them the car, and then when someone else gets involved to tell you, hey, that ain't cool, you immediately back off trying to say it's a joke, I'm just bullshitting, it's not true, I wasn't going to do that at all, only to then try and speak a different language to approach the exact same angle once again, is just beyond insane and wild. Like, buddy, get a grip. Wake up, she's not interested in you, and she's made that clear. You can't just continue to push yourself on them, that's not how the world works. Well, at least you hope that's not how the world works, but I feel like there's been more signs lately of people can just seemingly get away with this type of bullshit and never get punished, which is not exactly what I would call a good thing.
There you go.
Take the picture.
Going on the wall.
Yeah.
No,
Let's
right
put
there.
it the back.
Right there. Put it back. No.
Let's put it back.
No.
Let me out.
No.
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 Let me out.
There you
Let
go.
me out. Get away from me.
See that? Thief. Thief.
Yeah. Get
Take your
out.
card.
Thief.
Yep.
Thief.
Get out.
This
your card.
thief. This is going on TikTok. This is going everywhere. Assault. She gonna get charged.
Record me.
Assault. Assault. Look at this one. Look at this one.
Go away.
Assault. You want to
Go
do
away.
me for assault?
Go away, please.
You already done for assault.
No.
You hit me
No.
twice.
I did not. It was
You
actually
did, you
your-
fucking idiot. It's on
It was
cam.
your-
It's on cam.
Go and touch
Dude,
me. Assault.
wanker.
Stop.
You fucking hit me.
Stop.
Fucking wanker.
Are you funny?
Look, do
Yeah,
it,
you
do
wanna
it.
Go, do you?
Do it, do it.
Go on.
Equal rights, equal fights, bitch.
As if.
Do
you
it.
just assaulted
Do
me.
it.
Woman
You
back
fucking,
up.
it's right on cam, you idiot.
Yeah.
It's on cam, you
Yeah,
idiot.
you're on camera, baby.
Fucking idiot. No shoes. Look at this grotty ass mother bitch. Come on. Come on. Come on. Look at this idiot. Look at this idiot. Look at this idiot. Ha ha. Oh, look at this. Look at this bitch. Thief. Thief. Thief caught red-handed. Thief. Thief.
Oh god, I know that store. Yeah, that store has a bit of a problem with that general area just being a store that people try to steal from on a regular basis. I don't know if you glimpsed it at the end of that clip there, but the fridges are stacked up in a way to block one of the entrances into the store because it had such a massive problem with stealing. Though, I'm not 100% sure if she actually stole anything. It's not really something made clear. It's clearly something that happened prior to the clip. Actually, based upon the way she's holding her jacket for most of that, she's definitely trying to hide something in her shirt. That's probably what she's got stolen there, potentially. Again, not 100% confirmed. Either way, we get a stupid clip out of it where someone tries to, quote, stop them, and because she's not responsive to it, it's just a stupid back and forth of stupidity. I'm gonna have to censor so much about that clip. This person here is coming to Pizza Hut to come pick up their order because they've apparently been waiting over 2 hours for a delivery to arrive, but it's never even happened. So they've come to the store, they want to get a refund, and they also want to still get their food. Anyway, the staff here clearly have had not exactly the best of days and don't exactly react too kindly to a very silly proposition.
Been on hold for 19 minutes.
Okay, it looks like I'm extremely busy.
I'm just asking for name is Ashley. I want my refund and I want my food. I see it right there.
You want a refund or you want your
I want my food. I drove here myself.
Do you want your refund or do you want your food? You can't have one.
Give me my food, you dumbass bitch. And give me my refund.
You want her ass. Please exit out this door right now. Exit. No, you're exiting out this door right now. There's other people in line ahead of you. You stupid fat whore. We understand that. Get the f*** out the door.
I need my refund now. You can talk now. You can come to me. But are you look at what you're doing. People have their orders. I ordered 2 hours ago.
You literally just threw something at me.
I ordered 2 hours.
We have 180 orders.
Give me my refund.
You are not the only person to do that
Bye. No, you're not getting shit. You just threw something at me. You can
That
tell
was $50.
Bye. Okay, I'll take $50. Shove it up your ass, bitch. Bye.
Do it.
Bye.
Can you refund me?
No.
I need my
Get
refund.
the out of here. I'm calling the police. Go ahead, Karen. And they're gonna tell you the same thing.
I want
Get
my
the out of my
I
building.
want my refund.
Bye.
I
Get
want
the out of my building.
I want my
Call the
refund.
cops. Call the cops. Tell them that you threw something at me, bitch. Tell them you threw something at me.
I don't care.
Throw something at me.
You threw stuff.
Hold on.
I know I did.
My person.
You
It's a silly proposition because the idea of wanting both a refund as well as the order to be made that you're getting a refund for is kind of stupid. Look, I can understand to being upset and frustrated at the idea that you've waited over 2 hours for your food to be made and it's still not even being delivered to you in any way, shape, or form. As from a general standpoint, it doesn't make too much sense on why you'd be waiting over 2 hours for pizza from Pizza Hut, because it does sound a bit absurd. But obviously we get told here by their staff here that they've currently got over 100 orders on the bill waiting to be dealt with, which is kind of insane. Is there like an event going on or something along those lines to cause a giant number of pizza orders? I feel like having 100 separate orders ongoing it's just a lot more than what would be expected for an average pizza shop. So as I said, I can understand the frustration of the 2-hour wait, and I can also understand wanting to get a refund. Heck, I feel like the staff would probably appreciate someone going, hey, I don't want to wait this long, I would like a refund please, and I'll go buy some food elsewhere, because it probably lightens the load for them, because that's one less order they have to worry about. But asking for a refund and expecting your food at the same time is really stupid, and when you got told that no, you can't have both, you choose to resort to violence, is just an absurd level of entitlement that I just feel like that you should probably be locked up for that alone. That's kind of a joke, but I feel like this person's probably got a lot more problems going on than just simply not getting her pizza within 2 hours of this has got her panties in such a tight twist that she's going to be this upset over it. And the staff response to this entire thing, look, understandable, completely justified, and probably completely fair, though I feel like corporate above them would probably not be too happy about their response to this, because yeah, it's fair. The customer here desired to resort to violence when they got told no, you can't have both a refund and your food be made at the same time, because, you know, that's a fair and reasonable thing to say, but to immediately start throwing shit at the staff that told you that is an immediate, what the hell are you doing? What is this? That is nowhere near any form of justifiable response in 99% of circumstances, and so the staff yelling at you to leave and going off at you for your just stupid entitled behavior is completely fair. Though I do feel like that corporate above them, or maybe the franchise owner or whoever would be in charge of the store, might not appreciate this quote unquote look for the company. And I don't know. The companies are weird when it comes to these type of things. Some of them will happily side with their staff when they have to confront situations like these. Others don't like doing that, especially if it could make the company look bad. And I use the word could in an extremely strong, stupid connotation because I don't feel like this makes their company look bad to 90% of people.
Most ridiculous incident that has ever occurred to me.
Really? You can't be serious.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Bro, go somewhere else.
Absolutely. I've been in the line since 10:17 and waited. All of those people went through, and somebody on
That's crazy that you would stay here the whole time.
How dare you?
Why wouldn't you go somewhere else?
You are ridiculous. Ridiculous. I'm not gonna calm down. I'm on my lunch break. And you guys seriously have had me waiting. Who is the manager? Are you the manager? The manager.
No, don't interrupt us.
I will legitimately be calling for.
This is one of those situations where I feel like I wish we had more context to understand what was going on here, because if what she's saying is true and that's legitimately what's gone down, then I can understand being upset. Granted, I don't think you should be screaming and shouting at the staff here and going off at them like this, because it's not productive. It's not going to get you anywhere. At best, it's just going to get you to have no order and get nowhere. At worst, you could get arrested if you don't just leave timely. But if that's the genuine story of what's going on, then yeah, I'd understand being upset. Granted, we don't know enough to really gain any proper conclusion to this, because, you know, he might crash further, and what do you know, he did. There's also something further funny about the fact that the car that he hit did like some fender damage to it, but somehow hitting that car the way he did ripped out his entire axle so his wheel came off, and it's just kind of crazy. The fact that that car's mostly fine, got some big dents on the side, he lost a whole wheel over this. This person here starts recording when other people at this gas station starts confronting them. Why are they confronting him? Because apparently she cut in line. Now, according to her, she rapidly denies ever seeing the people here in the first place and thought it was a-okay, but everyone else is very convincing in the idea that nope, you're just entitled. Here's the clip.
Please don't touch me.
No.
Don't touch me.
Get out of
I'm
here.
recording you right now. If you put your hands on me, I'm going to file a police report.
Call the police, 'cause that'll take 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got 4 hours to wait.
You think you can
Okay.
just cut the whole gas station?
Leave.
Don't.
No,
You're
can just
now
call
right
the whole
now.
town.
You're taking more time right now. If you would have just let me put the gas
No,
in my
I'm
car,
pumping
you would have
right now.
already been here.
Oh,
doing it right now. So you're taking way more time.
Maybe your electric car can go now. No,
Just pull forward.
Why don't you pull forward then?
No, just get out of here. It's a life lesson for you. All
Great,
right?
yeah.
Join society.
You're acting really crazy right now.
Oh yeah.
Like you're mad. You're so upset because I didn't know you were in line. If you would have approached me nicely and been like, "Hey, I don't know if you knew that I was in line," I would have been like, "Oh yeah, so I'm so sorry." But you approached me with anger, being rude as. So of course I'm not gonna do what you say when you're being nasty. I didn't know that your stupid ass was waiting in line.
And you don't
So talk to me nice. Talk to me nice like a normal person and be polite. If you were like, hey, I don't know if you knew, but I was waiting, I would have been like, oh, I'm so sorry. Bitch, I don't give a about anybody here.
Of course you don't care. You don't care about anybody.
Act like a normal person. And maybe people will respond nicely.
Oh yeah. Like
you came at me with anger. Please just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Please leave me alone.
Then get out. Look, you could have had that spot.
Okay, that's fine. You can take the next spot. Are we good?
No.
He's being really rude.
Hey, I waited right
I
next to
didn't
him.
know that you were waiting in line and you immediately approached me and started yelling at me.
No, it's not fun. I waited, he waited, she cut.
Okay.
I didn't
That's
know.
bullshit.
Oh my God.
Well, now you know. So get out.
No, because you're yelling at me. Just let me get my gas and I will leave.
You cut the whole
Let me get my gas and I'll leave.
I'm sorry, but I find it very, very hard to believe that you somehow missed cars that were lining up outside of a fuel station to, you know, fill up their cars. It's just one of those things. It's like, I can understand you might have not seen like a person lining up when you're driving your vehicle, but that's also a problem. But missing full-on metal box vehicles sitting on the road, sitting in the fuel station, waiting to go get fuel, and just going around them and not actually thinking further about, oh, they might be lining up for fuel. If you somehow miss cars like that, then you probably shouldn't be driving, because either you're blind or you're not paying any attention whatsoever about what's going on around you. Like, I feel like that's just that simple. There's not much more to it than that. Now, of course, there's always a possibility that the two people here are lying about the fact that she cut in line, though I feel like that'd be kind of hard to believe, considering that both of them are in on the same line and seem to come from two separate directions when it comes to confronting her about her line cutting, so I think it's probably right what they're saying to a certain degree. I don't know though, let me know what your thoughts are in the comments down below.
Oh,
hope you did because I'm gonna have you arrested for criminal trespassing.
For walking my dog?
Good. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Have a nice life.
You should tell me.
Have a nice life.
Because I tell you what, there's a sign up there, and it says no trespassing. All right, bring it back around there again, and I'll show you what's gonna happen.
What? What are you gonna do? Say it again. Drive away, you coward.
Oh no, it's the end of the world. The dog took 5 steps on your grass. It's all over. Buddy. In a court of law, I feel like that if you decide to shoot someone because they stepped 1 foot into your grass, it wouldn't count as trespassing and you'd be in so much shit because, what the hell? Cool it and move on with your day. Opie here has some interesting downstairs neighbors that continue to cause problems, so she decided to take a more extreme approach into dealing with the situation.
Bitch. Shut the up, bitch.
People downstairs wanna keep banging and thumping. Watch this. Wanna do all that noise? Upstairs. This is the door that wants to make all the noise. Y'all hear it?
Dog, I told you.
Okay. Watch this. We don't play that. Got wound up. I told y'all to be quiet. I hope you learned. I said stop. Did you learn?
I suppose this is indeed a way to deal with this type of problem. I don't know if it will quite result in the results that you kind of expect. Hopefully things go your way and this doesn't escalate further, because it probably could, depending on what type of people who live in that apartment that are being this noisy in the first place. But either way, moving along.
You shut the store down. This is not safe.
It's Carol.
No.
I record this. Wait till we show Mom and Dad.
Apparently not. Where's the mop? I need a business card of the district manager.
Yep, he's a Karen.
I need a business card
This is just
of
too
the
good.
manager. No, I need a business. I need somehow to get back to McDonald's so I can tell them about the store that should be shut down.
Oh, Karen. This is too good. Is that it? I think that's it.
Is he just complaining about the wet floor sign that's there, or what's he going on about? What's this major thing that requires a McDonald's to be shut down entirely? Because I'm gonna be honest, man, I'm not seeing it. Opie here's coming through the drive-thru because he wants some barbecue sauce to go with his meal. Unfortunately, he gets an additional service with that, co-worker beef.
I'm a bitch. Hey y'all, I'm a bitch. Y'all hear me? Hey, I'm a bitch because she wanted to hit my wood, and I was standing out here in the cold hole now. I said, hey, baby girl, give me that back. Come on now, but I'm a bitch. But I'm a bitch. I'm a bitch because I told her get my wood back. Drunk ass hoe.
I just want. What you got? Now you made.
Don't tell me no more. I put my hands on you.
Now you made.
Exactly.
I'm scared. Now you made.
Maureen.
We closed from the inside. I'm sorry. We closed from the inside.
I paid for some barbecue sauce and I didn't get it. Okay, I got you. We close. Which door you come in? This part open. Damn. Okay. Want me to unprop it? Yeah, thank you.
Damn, I just want some barbecue sauce. What the hell?
What do you even do in something like this? Because it doesn't come across as a massive blowout fight argument. It just seems like they're arguing with each other for the sake of they enjoy arguing with each other. Maybe I'm completely wrong in that perspective because the guy seems to be having a lot of fun with the argument. Though the inside section didn't seem anywhere near like that. I don't know. Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. Whilst boarding the plane, this mother and her daughter got separated and put in two different sections of the airplane. So the mother decided that it would be the right choice that when it comes to deboarding, to hold everybody up in order to allow her daughter to catch up to her so they can deboard the plane together. Obviously, all the other people who are also trying to leave the plane, who are now held up by her, aren't exactly happy about this.
You're not moving. She won't let us get by, man. What is wrong with you? I would hate to be your daughter and have to go home with you. No wonder she's back. Grab our suitcase, please.
Wait inside.
You know what? You want to you need to be real careful because I haven't said anything to you. I haven't said anything to you all. Don't say anything to me. They won't let my daughter pass, and I need. And I'm not getting off. She
just keep sneaking until she can get up here. That's fine.
No, why they can't let her come pass?
They're trying to come from the back of the plane and get off first.
Why did she come from the back of the plane?
Ask what row she was in. It's not be a one way. It's going to be hard for everyone to
But
move
why
their
they
bags.
can't? Why they can't let her pass? You haven't been on this plane long enough, lady. I'm sorry. Mind your mother business, bitch. Mind your mother business. Mind your mother business. I'm sorry, but nobody said nothing to you. And you got the problem solver. This is my business. You are not the problem solver. You are not the problem solver. No, but you are the problem. You're the problem. No, you are the problem. Oh, I'm the problem. No, she acted out of the way. Security will come in. Ask her a question.
But we're all trying to get out. We said, excuse me. And then she can come up. You can wait.
Thank fuck y'all. Get the hell out.
Thank you. That's the best solution. Go ahead, man.
I'm sorry, but what the fuck? Is it that hard to get up, let people exit the row that you're sitting in, grab your stuff, and then sit back down and wait? Why was it that hard to simply do that in the first place? Why do you have to stand in the middle of the aisle and then try to get everyone to get your daughter to squeeze past them all? That is not only the most inconvenient thing for literally everyone involved, including your daughter, but it's also the most entitled, inconsiderate, assholey thing that you could probably do. It's like, I get it, you want to exit the plane with your daughter, but you know the easier way of doing that? You get up, let people out in your row, then you sit back down and wait. It's not that hard. Just the sheer entitlement here is insane.
Get away from me! Hey yo, you get away from me! Stay behind me! Get away from me, dude! Hey, you're putting your hands on me. Don't call the cops. You're putting your hands on me for assault. You're assaulting somebody right now. Get away from me. You're assaulting me. You're over here putting your hands on me. Get away from me! Yo! You're over here assaulting me, bro. Get away from me. You're assaulting me. You're putting your hands on me. Get away from me. Brother. You're really funny. You're bleeding. You're over here. Oh, you already got stuff, bro. Let people go. I'm in line. You already got stuff. You better get away from me. You already got stuff, bruh.
Imagine doing all this shit just for Pokemon cards. Like, I can't imagine just doing this for shit that people play. Like, it's a card game that people play. Some people collect the cool looking cards, but it's a card game that people play, that kids play, that kids like to collect. And here we got a batch of adults that are just trying to grab as much of this shit as they can. I'm honestly glad that Target's taking the approach of, yeah, let's just take the plastic seal off these boxes before we sell them, because suddenly the scalpers don't want to buy those ones anywhere near as much because they don't have the resale value.
You're kind of pissed. She's a little bit. If it wasn't a time constraint thing, it wouldn't be a big deal. It has to be temperature controlled. It's a 24-hour thing.
She needs to be seen now and get her urine taken care of.
Okay, we'll get to the
No, you will do it now. I need to speak to
You do
some.
not need to be raising your voice.
I will raise my voice however I feel like
from
it.
you. I will refuse
My
the service.
appointment was
I
at
definitely
2:10.
understand.
No, you don't.
Yes, ma'am, I do.
It's a time constraint thing.
And I do
She had an
understand
appointment
that.
and y'all aren't doing it. I need to see a manager or
Okay.
get somebody in corporate, somebody.
This is what I'm doing right now. You can talk to me. I will get her back. I saw her. I'm busy as well. I'm literally gonna get to her right after the night of the house. That was what I was gonna do. You don't need to be coming in here knocking and banging on the window like that either, or yelling at anyone. Nobody.
She had an appointment that all of a sudden magically disappeared. No.
And I explained that.
She already
You
turned
didn't
around.
explain anything to me. You told me to sign back in and just wait.
Yes.
OP here called out a driver for being an impedance on the road, and seemingly the guy is unwilling to let go of that statement because he makes multiple different rounds around this car park just to continue the argument with the truck driver.
Get the out of the way because you're in everybody's way. That's what I was saying. When the garbage can, go on, Hoonigan. Go on, Hoonigan. Bye, Hoonigan. Bye, Hoonigan. Bye, Hoonigan. Go hoon around, bro. Go hoon around. Go hoon around, bro. Go hoon around. You fucking dumb piece of shit. I gotta lock my shit up because someone's sitting here harassing my ass. This is wild. You really gonna make me lock my... Bro, go away. Go away. I don't give a who you know. I don't know anybody you know. Just go away. I don't give a shit. I'm doing my job. All right, bro. I got work to do. I got work to do, man. Hey, I got you everything on camera, so don't worry about it. Everything's on camera, my guy. Everything's on camera, my guy. You're in people's way. They're trying to... All right, bro.
Man must have one giant chip on his shoulder because he just seems to get in this... Like, he's stuck in this long loop of arguing for the guy doing his job because he got told to get out of the way because he's blocking things. Like... Is it that hard to just move on with your day and not worry about what was said? It's not like it's going to lead to anything major. Well, it is now because you decided to get into this stupid argument in the first place, which they recorded and then posted on the internet. But you could have avoided all this by going like, oh shoot, I'm sorry, I'm in your way. Drives off and moves on with your day. It's that easy, man. It's that easy to not get into stupid, pointless conflicts over stupid shit that you did.
Awesome. Yeah, great. Yeah, look, watch. She's gonna touch me. She's gonna touch me. She's gonna touch me. Thank you.
I've already called the police. All right.
You do know that trying to whack someone's phone out of their hand and then spitting on them does technically count as assault? It doesn't require you to touch them in particular. You could slap their property and that can get you in shit. Or I guess you're spitting at them too, which also can get you in shit. Also, bet you love the cursed thumbnail that came out of that stupid image. The story that leads into this is that OP accidentally left their apartment door unlocked, or maybe their daughter did. We're not 100% sure of the reasoning why, but either way the door was unlocked and she was woken up by her kids screaming because she spotted a bold man roaming around their kitchen. So obviously she's come downstairs to get this guy out here and has gotten the police involved. And here we are a little bit later when the police finally show up, finally recording.
I don't care nothing about no bathroom. I don't care nothing about no bathroom. Hello? Yeah. So my daughter just woke me up like 15 minutes ago telling me, Mom, it's some guy in the house. He got a yellow shirt on, a bald head. I'm like, what? She like, I don't know. He in the kitchen. He been moving around doing different stuff. So I immediately jump up, put my shirt on. I'm like a guy with a bald head, a yellow shirt. I throw my clothes on, come downstairs. I see him in the lobby. He got stuff. He done took out my freezer.
What were you doing? What were you doing? What was even the thought process behind that?
Yeah, I'm looking for the bathroom in the room where I reside, the apartment. Listen, I don't know which family mine. I know my mother's landlord. And listen, I just came here. This is my second day here. I just like...
But what would possess you to walk into somebody's apartment?
Doors open. I'm looking for my... Man, I don't know the number
the number to any bathroom, any door, any living room, any.
You didn't go to the bathroom when you came in my house, though.
No, I didn't.
Enough.
Yes, ma'am.
Why would you? Like, would it not? What are you like?
Yeah, no, I did not.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Yes, ma'am.
Why would you just walk in?
The door was open. Listen, I'm trying to find my bathroom, my living room.
You don't live here.
I've been the second day here.
You don't live here. You don't live here. You don't live here.
You don't live here.
Well,
I asked him, where you staying at in here?
Did you take any drugs?
No, I'm not drunk. I don't do any drugs.
Because you sound like you are.
He said his mother's the landlord of the building. He's staying with his mother. The super lives downstairs in the basement.
Listen, man. I know. I'm Dominican. Ma'am, it's my second day here. I'm really looking for my bathroom where I sleep at. You know.
Where did you sleep at?
I slept here last night.
Yeah, where?
I'm trying to figure that out. That's why I ran and opened the door.
You are not mentally well.
No, I'm not. I get to take mental health medication.
Okay.
I mean, probably arrest me and, you know, whatever you gotta do.
He gonna say, oh, I took the stuff that I liked out of your freezer. Like, that don't sound like a person that you look at, Mr. Please, like, he's about to break your mind.
Ma'am, I get it, but the police are trying to find out from him what the hell he's up to, and you continuously butting in with your own opinion of things isn't exactly helping them figure out what the hell's actually going on here. When they want to talk to you and find out what you know, they will go to you. Right now they're trying to figure out what in the world the man in the yellow shirt is doing here and what he believes he's up to. Like, I feel like sometimes some of these clips are just like, hey, if you just shut up and let the police do what they're meant to do their job instead of continually telling them extra information, they'll talk to you when they want to know more of your side of the story. It's not that hard. I don't know. But also, hopefully this is a lesson to make sure to double check that before you go to bed at night that your front door is locked. You never know when someone's going to walk randomly into your house, especially if you're on the first floor of an apartment complex in some form of major city. That is like kind of one of the easier areas to get access to if the main doors don't lock at a certain point at night.
Talking to you right now.
hold you.
I'm not talking to you right now.
You know this is gonna happen. Bitch, I don't about no video camera or nothing like that. Bitch, you knew I was gonna get fired. You knew that. You knew that.
Talking about this.
You don't want to talk about it now. Bitch, why are you so upset because I said something about your raggedy ass car?
There's nothing.
You mad because I said something about your car? You mad because I said something about your car?
I think it's time for you.
Why
to
you
go.
so upset?
I think it's time for you to go.
Your lipstick and your turtleneck, bitch. Put your neck in a ponytail, bitch. You got two necks, bitch. Shut up.
Well, I can see where you got fired. Hopefully you didn't need these guys to give any form of recommendations or references to any workplace in the future, because this exit strategy definitely ruined those chances. Here we have an age-old Karen tactic to sit in a car park to attempt to steal it for another car instead of letting cars go in it when they get there.
That was really good. Nope, you can't do that.
I don't know what you want to do right now. I got here first. I'm sorry.
That's not how it works.
That's not how parking is, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Get up. Ma'am, get up.
Well, then we'll wait here as long as it takes. I don't know what you want us to do.
That's ridiculous.
I'm not moving, so...
We'll call the cops.
I'm sorry.
We'll wait. We'll wait. You can get up.
I'm sorry.
Why are you acting like a child?
You can do what you want to do, but then we'll just be waiting here all night. Like, I'm here first. I'm sorry.
You can't take the spot. Sorry. We're gonna call the cops if not, and they're gonna tell you to move.
Like, we were clearly here for, like, our car is here first.
Okay, we're still gonna
no one's talking about legal or illegal, but
Ma'am, obviously my car is here first. Look at the situation we're in. Like,
I'm not trying to be rude, but you can't.
Thank you. Thank you. Huh?
What?
Well, at least I have that on video.
I hope.
She said, I hope your car is safe.
She did something to my car.
You know, clips like these remind me that there are just a lot of people who are just really stupid. I mean, why would you make a threat about someone's car after you've caused this whole incident from trying to yoink a car park by sitting in it? It's only going to make it so when you inevitably try to do something to their car or someone does something to their car, they're immediately going to blame you because they have a motive. You dumbass.
What's going on?
Just in the future, it's got to be behind the line.
Yeah, I'm behind the line.
No.
My cones aren't behind the line.
Yeah.
I am behind the line.
The line is right here at the edge of, the line is this. This is the line.
Yeah, no, I'm as close as I can get. There's enough room here for 2 cars to get in and out. I don't see the problem. I've dealt with you before,
I know.
And I get it.
You can do this today, that's fine, but
I'm going to do this every day. I'm going to do this every day. And this is parallel park. I'm actually jackknifed as far as I can get, all the way to this side, perpendicular to...
Let me just explain. It's not your fault, but the right of way that they have to park goes to here. And so that's just, I mean, I'm just explaining. And Merry Christmas. I'm not trying to be, it's fine today, but it's supposed to be parallel, and it's...
Yeah, well, there's plenty of room here for people to get in and out. There's plenty of room, and it's a right of way. This is a service corridor. If you want, go ahead, call whoever you need to call. I'm doing this every time I'm here.
Okay, then I am gonna call somebody.
Okay.
I feel like you'd get further if you, I don't know, contact the business themselves and query why do you keep having large trucks come through when clearly your loading bay isn't designed to have these large trucks because they're always out on the actual service road behind the facility, unless that's just perfectly fine, normal and legal there. I mean, again, it is a service road. It's just a point where trucks and vehicles come in and out of and not really used for much more than simply that. So I feel like this probably isn't that big of an inconvenience. But again, I feel like this is something you shouldn't be complaining to the truck driver about. You'd probably get somewhere further if you go to the company themselves and query why they've got large trucks that don't quite fit in their loading bays. Obi here is upset because she's believed she's been racially profiled by the people working here at Target as they decide to accuse her of stealing by a loss prevention person on her way out, even though she just purchased them through the self-checkout. Apparently this is also not the first time this has happened. Here's the clip.
Tell me what you just did. You said I didn't scan the items, but I scanned them.
You're just gonna record that.
Yeah, I'm going to record because I'm going to sue the company because you don't even know what people do for a living. They saying that they watching us and we didn't scan this and I done scanned it. Say it, come back. No, I don't want to have a good day. Say what you have to say. Say what I was stealing the items is what you were saying, right? Now you're saying have a good day. Have a good day. Have a good day. Have a good day. Have a good day and I'm good to go? No. Why? Because you were saying that I was stealing the stuff, right?
I can't give you his personal name.
And what's your name?
My name's Jessica.
But you can't give me his personal
name? Nope, I cannot. He's asset protection, so his job is the security of our store.
His job is to secure your store, but right here it tells me that I didn't pay for my items.
It's not personal. He does it to everybody, unfortunate. I'm sorry. It's Christmas time. There's a lot going on.
But just to me, right?
Oh, no, not to you at all
just
today.
To me, though,
nope,
right?
It's happened several times.
But just to me, and he came and said, make sure I scan this, and then the woman right there said, make sure I scan this as well, right?
Okay, I'm really sorry. Are you recording me?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, have a great day.
Yep. This is my items. Thank you.
No, we're not going to sell you these.
Oh, we already bought them. Oh,
did
you just try to snatch my items?
You guys are good to go. Right, I know. Have a good day. Thank you. Happy holidays. Yeah, you guys can call corporate now.
I feel like with this I could probably give a bit of a peek behind the curtains of these shenanigans here. Obviously this isn't going to be completely correct because this is coming from my experience in working in retail in Australia. Obviously some things are going to function differently when it comes to America, but a lot of the broad strokes and problems kind of tend to rhyme in a lot of different ways. First off, a lot of these companies, a lot of these stores, departments and all that have been working with companies like Palantir in order to buff up their security. Effectively, Palantir, if you haven't heard of them, hope that's a good thing if you haven't heard them, so unfortunately I'm ruining your day, but they're basically a company that works with many companies to effectively spy on you. They get all your information, they have all these little tidbits and details of you as much as they could physically get from your existence in public. And a lot of companies are now working with them to observe their store. So let's say you walked into a store and you look either similar to someone who's stolen shit from a store somewhere in the country previously, or you have some similar traits, you'll get flagged in the system, and potentially it might lead to you being watched a bit more closely by the employees because you've been flagged when you walked in the door. It's also another thing along those lines that Target and the like are allowing you to steal set amount of money so that you can get to the threshold where it goes from just being a slap on the wrist to a straight up long period of jail time because you've now made a felony because you've stolen enough goods to accrue the limit that it's required to get to that higher charge. I don't know the numbers off the top of my head. And thirdly, self-checkouts. Whilst can be convenient for customers, a lot of customers dislike them, as well as it was initially cheaper for companies because, you know, only needs one staff member to manage like 8, 12 different checkouts. They are learning the hard way that as people's wallets get tighter and get more financially restrictive, people are now trying to steal a lot more. And what has been quickly discovered is it's extremely easy to steal high volumes of goods through self-checkouts. So now they've stuck with self-checkouts because rather than trying to fix this problem by just going back to normal registers that 99% of people would probably be a-okay with and hiring a bunch of extra people and spending money that way, they rather try to get the staff to be more enforcive about goods. Like, for example, the store that I work at, or the company I work with, they want us to make sure that any big items, like let's say 30 packs of Pepsi Max cans or giant toilet papers or things along those lines, are always scanned first to make sure the customer doesn't forget to scan them and seal them. Obviously, us staff don't exactly enjoy doing this because I feel like that from a customer's point of view, depending on how the staff chooses to approach the situation and depending on the customer's experience, they might perceive this as that there might be an assumption that they might be trying to steal something, when ultimately that's not the case. We're just being told to do this, and if we don't do this, well, unfortunately, these checkouts do actually track what items get scanned and in what order, and we do get in shit when those big items are not scanned first. Now you might be wondering, if this is such a big problem with self-checkouts, why not go back to normal checkouts? And well, we're starting to see that happen because some companies are starting to get to the realization that it's cheaper to pay the extra staff to just manage registers rather than the amount of money of goods to just go out the door through those self-checkouts, because it's very difficult to make sure that doesn't happen. I mean, Bunnings, which is effectively Australia's Home Depot. They do hardware and everything around that little massive collection of stuff. They have self-checkouts. They've been closed in most stores for quite a while now because they've just chosen to give up on trying to manage this theft that goes through them. And from what I'm hearing, some, if not all, Bunnings will have their self-checkouts removed some point in the future and swapped back to normal checkouts. And I feel like that if everything in the world continues the current direction it's going, I feel like self-checkouts will probably disappear or severely be scaled back, potentially. Though, can't make bets like that.
Who's the manager in here?
What do you need?
I've been sitting at that stall. First of all, I came yesterday and the burger that y'all gave me was not done.
Okay.
And I'm upset because she brought her ass out there and didn't bring my food back. And I have to go to work in 5 minutes.
Okay, hold on, calm down.
No, I need my food. I need my shit, and I want more than what I asked for. This shit pissing me off. I'm finna call HR on this shit. This shit is ridiculous.
I am HR, but what are you waiting on?
I had ordered a burger and fries and something to drink.
Where you at so I can get it.
She should have brought my shit outside when she came her ass back in here. Y'all done ordered 10 different people besides me.
Okay, let me find out what you have.
What is your name?
My name's Robert. Where are you at?
Thank you.
Where you at?
I live down the street. I'm right here in stall 22. I've been waiting here.
Okay, let me get your food.
No, I don't want it right now. I have to go back to work now. I've been waiting too long. So I will call back when I get off. Okay. And I'll be back up here to get my food, and I want more than what I got.
Let me give you my card. Call me, all right?
Shit, that shit pissed me off. Yes, sir, please.
Okay, all right.
You ever guy losing it inside of Subway?
Getting mad because you at the Subway sandwich. Bitch, I'm happy. I'm going to walk my happy ass to another Subway and get a sandwich made. Bitch, I'm going to drive to another Subway. Why you got red ass?
Okay, it's mine. This is my bitch.
I know you talking about. And that's your weight too. At 450, ho.
I give a f*** you talking about. You bald in the man. Bitch.
Talking about. Talking about. Come on, man. Like you, bad body beat up bad bitch.
Bitch, and I
What you talking about? And I beat your brother ass and go to gunplay with your brother. What you talking about? Call him up here then while I'm up here. How about you get your brother on the phone?
And as quick as this entire thing blew out, it quickly ended. Probably because the customer came to the realization that I'm getting absolutely nowhere with this person and I'm better to go move on with my day. I mean, I guess this is what happens when you hit a wall that is absolutely willing to fight fire with fire and gets absolutely no one anywhere but accepts exactly where they currently are. Also, apparently OP didn't get their sandwich after this mess, so that's unfortunate. Hopefully this entertainment served as a good replacement. Obviously not.
Excuse me. Can I just get off the phone with you? Oh, can I speak to somebody else? You for real. No, I want to speak to somebody else. So can you have them come over so I can talk about my order?
What time did you come back anyways?
It don't matter. You said throw it away. Hang up. Like you just hung up and said. It was kind of. I'm not gonna lie. You was rude. Okay. I'm kind of mad. Hey, can I talk to you, bro? No, you can't. Can I talk to you real quick, please? You want to talk to somebody else, right? I do. I want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to you right now. Cannot talk to you. Okay, I don't want to talk to you. I just want my order remade. Exactly. So this is the type of service y'all doing in here? Cause. Look, you're coming. Well, hey, excuse me, bro. Can I talk to somebody who don't have a problem? Because this lady got an issue. I just want the food that I paid for. I ordered some loaded fries with chicken. I got loaded fries without chicken. I called and asked her if I could come up and get it remade. She said I could get it on the side. I said, no. Can I just get it remade real quick, please? Like, I just want my food so I can eat my lunch. And she was rude about it. She hung up on me. She was cursing on the phone. I'm pissed off. But, oh, lady, I'm talking to him. I'm talking to him. English. It don't, because you lying. Sir, can I just get my food made, please? I don't have time for this rude-ass lady. I just want my food, sir. Please, I just want to get back to work, bro. Please. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just frustrated. I'm hungry. Please, sir, please. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe you should be up here, bro. She rude as God damn.
I mean, fair, if you just rolled into a store after getting off the phone with the store, only to hear from the same person who you were literally just on the phone with, and you believe that they were extremely rude, I feel like it's fair to ask to talk to someone else, purely because, hey, I think you're rude, you were rude to me on the phone, I'd rather not talk to you, I'd rather talk to someone else, and that's entirely fair and justifiable. The other lady should probably just accept that that's reality and get someone else to do this conversation, because he was clearly not interested in talking to her in particular. I don't know. That's just how I feel anyway. A duck has made its home in this neighborhood here, right up against someone's fence here, and OP here is like, hey, this duck's pretty cool, let's keep giving it some sticks and stuff so it can keep making its nest and having a good time. The owner of the house whose fence this duck has decided to make a nest against is also apparently a fan of this duck, but for some bizarre reason believes that OP here is harassing the duck and decides to harass OP for said harassment. Here's the clip.
Oh, there's so many eggs.
Don't poke him. Don't do that.
We're not poking him. We weren't poking him.
I watched you from my window.
No.
What?
I watched you from my window.
We weren't.
I saw you attempt to poke the bird.
He's trying to give her sticks for her nest.
She's got her own sticks. She's fine.
Okay, and I've already talked to him. We've already talked about it. You don't need to worry about it.
I'm not worried about it. I'm just telling you. I'm watching you.
We're not sticking.
We're not trying to poke him.
Good. Then don't.
Then why are you trying to say that? Then you should go back inside. We're not trying to poke him.
Don't talk to me like that.
You don't talk to us like that.
Christian,
take off.
You
Take off
need
before I call 911. Take off. Yeah. Film. That's what you do. Off you go, idiot. Keep going.
Yeah.
Keep going. Make sure you're recording.
That's crazy.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Keep recording. You've got some Ubers to tell me, which you probably don't even understand what that word means, you twerp, that I can go back inside my house. You can keep going down the street. Keep going. Don't live here. You don't live here. Keep going.
Who said we don't live here?
You don't live here. Go. You think I don't know who lives here?
I feel bad for
you
your
don't live
cute
around
little
here.
dog.
What's wrong with you?
Bye.
You're so sad.
Keep going.
That's
Keep
so
going.
sad.
Keep going. Keep recording.
She's accusing us.
No, there's not what? I watched them from my window. Trying to poke the bird with a stick.
She's a liar.
She's filming me. Look at it.
She's lying.
I'm so glad you're lying. Is that why you're leaving?
Don't touch that duck.
We didn't.
We weren't touching it.
We didn't touch her.
Don't touch him.
Why are you accusing us of touching it when we didn't? You're being racist.
Did. I watched you pick up the stick and poke the bird and then drop it down. I watched you.
We did not poke the bird.
I watched you bend over and attempt to poke the bird with the stick. I watched you from the window. Get lost. Nobody wants your type around here. Get lost.
Our type? That's racism. Don't you understand what you're saying?
Your word. There you go. Keep yelling. Bye.
Crazy old lady.
Racist ass bitch.
I don't know if you noticed it or not throughout this clip here, but there was a retailer sign near the fence. That's because the Karen who lived here, she actually sold this house, or whoever owned the house sold it, and she's no longer living there a few days later when they come to check in on the duck. I wonder if she decided to pull this whole racism chicanery because she knew that she was about to get out of there and probably would get away with whatever assholery she performed because she was about to vanish off the face of the earth.
Hello, how's it going, sir?
I already told the other guy I'm not interested. Go away.
What other guy?
There was a guy here from your company. Same logo.
That's a different company.
No, go away.
Oh, we're just doing roof inspection.
Just go away!
Okay, sorry about that. Alright.
Look, a job's a job's a job, and hey, you might be actually being truthful by saying this is your first day and might not understand that this might potentially be some form of scam, but the audacity to record yourself performing door-to-doors, especially against people who are clearly upset and don't want to deal with your shit, and then posting online is just kind of a level of stupidity that we rarely see. Well, I say rarely see, but I feel like if you watch this channel on the consistent basis, you see it like all the time. It's like, as I said, a job's a job. If that's your job, you do door-to-door sales, then hey, whatever. I'm not going to judge you too harshly on it, but also, take the signs. He clearly told you he's not interested. You'll walk away at that point. I don't know why you're recording this interaction. It makes no sense. And then the choice to post on TikTok is probably the dumb one. But hey, that's just one man's opinion. What's your thoughts down below? This next clip is kind of crazy. So what's going on here is OP's been with their husband for about 10 years now. They've been living in the same house for about 5 years now. But some weird things have been happening lately. First off, a bunch of random hairs have been turning up on the husband's clothes. Hair that does not match his or her hair in any way, shape or form. Him leaving the house for extended periods of time with the location of his phone turned off, and then of course being genuinely unreachable. And furthermore to this entire confusion of wait, something's going on, the husband's brother reached out to OP and let her know, hey, keep an eye out for this girl because there's something going on. And here OP is pulling up to the store where this girl's car is, and who does she find inside the car with them?
Knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Get out. I knew it. Hey girl, get off of the car. Get off of the car. I'm his wife. Get off of the car. Get off of the. I'm his wife.
What do you want me to get?
I messaged you. I'm his wife.
Jenny.
I'm his wife. I'm his wife, girl.
She's giving me a ride to my mom's.
No,
my
Nash. No. Get off of the car so I could talk to you. Get off of the I'm his wife.
Listen,
I'm his
my
wife.
Mom.
You're 21 years old. I've been with him for 10 years. 10 years. 10 years.
Bro, she's giving me a ride to my mom's.
10 years.
To my mom's
10
house.
years. 10 years.
You told her to get out of the car, and now you're saying that's what I want?
Nash.
Yes.
After 10 years.
After 10 years, I'm staying at my mom's, Genesis. My car stopped working on me. She gave me a ride to work.
So you call her instead of calling your wife?
We're working here. Yeah, I'm not going to call you. I'm done with you. That doesn't mean something's going on. That means I'm getting a ride home.
An additional note made by OP after this clip kind of took off. Apparently, that was the first ever time where her husband made it clear that they're done. And I feel like the lady here should probably maybe realize the fact that if he was willing to cheat on his wife with you, that he's probably going to cheat on you down the line. And maybe, just maybe, you should probably acknowledge that before you burn yourself in the exact same way that his previous wife has just burned herself here. Fortunately for you, unlike his previous wife, you're getting the forewarning that he isn't exactly who he says he is and is probably going to cheat on you, so you should probably take those signs and not pursue any relationship with this guy any further than whatever has happened thus far, because you'll probably regret it in the future.
To the shoulder on the 110 South.
Don't come at me. Don't come at me. Don't come at me. Don't come at me.
And they
do you have nope.
Nope. Nope. Nope. Nope. I was here. Wait. Did you just hit my car? Hey, security!
You know what? I was there waiting for I was there waiting for the parking sheet.
I was here 20 minutes. I was here already 20, 30 minutes before you got here. Hey, excuse me? Sir, what did you... No, don't do that. Don't do that. Get out of my face.
Gotta love the clips like this where we have absolutely no information of what actually happened here and how we got here in the first place. What you can gather from the clip itself is apparently they both wanted this car park here and she got it first. Apparently she's been waiting around this car parking lot for about 20 to 30 minutes now, but we don't know if whether she was waiting for this car park in specific or whether she just rounded the corner, noticed the car leaving it, and went and yoinked it without double checking that this guy here was also waiting for that car park. Either way, it doesn't exactly justify his choice to come up and whack on her car. I feel like at that point you just move on with your day and accept the fact that you're going to wait a little bit longer because some asshole yoinked your car parking spot. But also, OP, yeah, what he did technically would count as assault, but I feel like the law won't look on you too favorably when you're also shoving your phone right up to his face. Maybe, don't do that. OP here is coming to this Planet Fitness with a bunch of extra stuff because, you know, he's currently homeless. He doesn't have a place to leave his stuff, so he just kind of has to take it with him. But don't worry, he's currently a paying member for this gym. Unfortunately for him, security's come over, baton in hand, all out and ready to go to kick him out of the gym because of apparently a threat he made to the staff member at the counter. Here's the clip.
Me out of the gym and I didn't do anything wrong. I guess they know I'm homeless, so they just don't want me here. I literally did nothing wrong and they just don't want me here. Look at this guy with this weapon here. This is what I have to deal with every day. They're kicking me out for no reason and they want me to leave. This is ridiculous. Write times down, but this is what I got to deal with, bro. Racist people don't want me in here, and I didn't do anything wrong. He's making up things that I said. I never even threatened you. He's made up something to tell them. You could tell them anything. No, I'm gonna record your ass and put you on TikTok. You could say anything. You could tell them anything.
Are you gonna stay?
What? Are you gonna call it what? This is how ignorant they get. This is how ignorant they. Look at the demon. Look at this demonic soul right here, bro.
Turn that shit around.
Demonic soul, bro. This is me. I'm a homeless man trying to come in here and work out, but he doesn't want me to because of how I look and I'm homeless, bro. This is what I got to deal with every day, bro. You can tell them anything you want to kick me out. That's the problem. You got too much power, bro. As a racist, you got too much power, bro. Nah, you got too much power, bro. You get to just kick people out. I don't care, bro. You'll be racist today and tomorrow. Who can change that, bro? I can't change that. This is what I got to deal with every day, bro.
Now, before we dive further into this clip, I feel like I need to make one thing clear here, and that it is because it's a common misconception that because someone's homeless, they obviously don't have any money. No, usually it's kind of the opposite. Yes, there are obviously the homeless people who don't have any money, and that's why they're homeless, but there is a lot of people, especially now with the current mess of everything in the world, who have jobs. Heck, some have high-paying jobs, and it's just as simple as that they failed to secure a rental before they got kicked out of the previous rental for whatever reasons, because, you know, the rental market absolutely sucks. So hopefully that's clear for you. A lot of people who are homeless still have a lot of money, maybe not enough to burn on hotels on a day-to-day basis, but enough that they can still exist like normal people mostly. And when it comes to the accusation of he apparently made a threat to the person at the counter, we can really only go on a he said, she said narrative here. But considering the guy behind the counter's reaction to being recorded and how quickly he seemed to get very angry and very upset and then was just casually saying, yeah, that's the reason, even though it seems like he was probably saying that jokingly. That was probably a dumb thing to say joking, because you're basically saying that, yeah, I am kicking you out because I just don't want you here because you're homeless. That can be used against you if it goes anywhere, so maybe don't jokingly say shit like that when you're being accused of it. There's a little bit of advice. But yeah, this seems to be the case of what's going on here. I don't know, we don't know the complete story, but that seems to be the likely chain of events. Though, I have to wonder, why did the security have their baton out, extended, and ready to go? I have many questions for that. Here's a chaotic clip, to say the least. OP here's out here walking their dog at night, a golden retriever. Dog's not barking, not doing anything suspicious, and here comes a lady all dressed up in a cowboy getup to go off at her about how her dog is apparently really dangerous. Here's the clip.
name?
He's coming close to me.
What's your name?
He thinks
Hey.
I'm close and encourage people to hurt me. He thinks he can come close to me. Back up, Asian. He has walked towards me.
And what's
over there?
Okay.
He thinks he can come. Oh, he's coming towards me.
Okay.
You'll back away. He's gonna tell people to hurt me. He thinks him from another country can say, if racism, he can hurt me. You're not from America. Look at him laughing. He's rich and fine. He's laughing. He's rich. He's got a dangerous job. Walk away, Asian. You
Keep
cannot
saying,
punch
keep
over
saying,
insult,
keep
and you
going,
cannot
man.
encourage people to hurt someone over racism. Back away,
Hey,
Asian.
keep going.
Back away.
That's
You're
why the
rich.
people here is
You're
crazy
happy.
here.
You're using crazy as an insult. You ain't from America.
Go ahead, go ahead. Keep going.
Go what?
Keep saying what you're saying, man.
Why? I'm not a man already.
Oh, okay. No problem with that, man.
Well, at least it isn't a question on whether she's racist, because she is. She's just straight up a racist person. That's what this entire interaction comes down to. She's telling the guy to back off, yet is following him as he slowly walks away. Man, I gotta love how some people just pretend to act like victims, and when things aren't going their way, they try to continue to put themselves in a position where they can call a wolf or whatever the heck. Here we have a Karen that's absolutely livid because OP had the audacity to park on the side of the road next to a footpath that so happens to be near her house. Yeah, it's another one of these type of clips. Here it goes.
You guys don't own the street.
We're taxpayers. This is our home.
I
We pay a lot of money for our home.
Okay, I own a home too.
But then park in your home.
Oh.
Park here. He says he owns a home. You know?
Yeah.
Are you gonna come right now? I'm calling my sister-in-law. She's
Come,
sheriff. Okay?
that's fine.
Move your shit.
I'm not gonna move now. I'm not gonna move.
This guy won't move. He says he's a homeowner. Then she said, move your shit to your house then.
Oh, if you have an issue, you go to the people in the apartment, tell them not to take my parking spot. That's fine. That's fine. Public parking. Public parking.
Oh, no, it's not.
Public
we
parking.
Live here. We pay a lot. Oh, yeah.
I live here too.
Then move to your shit where you're at.
Oh
okay?
my God,
Why don't you
man.
move to your house, man? Why don't you?
Yes.
Oh no, it's world ending. Someone's parked on the side of the road near your house. It is like end of world. And yeah, she said, oh, why did you park near your house? Well, I don't know if you catched up on that clip there, though it seems to cut off briefly there. He does say that, yeah, because someone keeps parking in my parking space. Okay, so that's why he's not parking there. Look, this is just one of those silly clips. Unfortunately, the reality is she can't do particularly much about this because he's parking on the side of the road, a road paid for by the taxpayers, which includes her and as well as the guy behind the camera, as well as everyone else who lives on the street, as well as everyone else who lives in the general neighborhood at the bare minimum. So I feel like to that point it's kind of stupid, but hey, maybe that's just me. Let me know in the comments down below.
Just do my whole ID though on the ground.
Yeah, you just ran your fucking mouth the whole time.
That's freedom of speech. I can say whatever I want to say.
Okay, cool. And I can toss your ID
When
back
you
at
come
like
in here,
toss your ID at me.
when I come in here, I come here like 5 times. I do. I come here all the time.
I'm sorry, I don't recognize you. That's
Okay, but you don't have to disrespect me and throw my stuff.
You don't have to disrespect me.
You don't have to
Right in
throw
your
my
mouth.
stuff, and I'm a
I
whole
tossed it.
female, and you're
I
still in my
tossed it back
face.
to
And
you.
you're being very
I
much
tossed it.
disrespectful.
I tossed it at
And
you.
you're being very much
You were being
disrespectful.
disrespectful to me.
I'm doing my
I can say
job.
whatever I
I'm
want.
doing my
Freedom of
job.
speech. And
I'm
your
doing my job. But
And
you
your
can't
job
throw
is-
my stuff.
I tossed it at
You can't know, and you threw it on the ground.
I'm sorry, slow.
And you threw it on the
You
ground.
tossed it at me,
And you
too.
threw it on the ground.
Get up.
You.
Whether the guy tossed her ID for disrespectful reasons or not is one question, but I feel like most people would understand that when you're looking at someone's ID, you just hand it back to them. You don't just toss it onto the counter. I feel like most people would have the basic understanding that that's kind of a bit rude and a bit disrespectful, and the wrong person might see that as an absolute horrid thing, but you just hand it back to them or place it on the bench. Don't toss it onto the counter. That's stupid. This is a clip filled to the brim with stupid. So Opie here sitting here in a park, minding their own business. They've got their dog, a pit bull, that is tied up next to the bench that they're currently sitting on. And here we have this woman here who makes a beeline towards her to golf at her about having an unleashed dog, and then also tell her how dangerous pit bulls are. Here's the clip.
No one was bothering you.
You're approaching
put
me.
your dog on a
You
leash.
said not to
Can
come
you
to
please
this.
come? She's
You're calming me.
133 Beach, 160.
And I'm gonna be right here.
Beach at the end. The dog was off the leash. I asked him to put the leash on the dog. Get the out of
You're
my
approaching me.
Get
Go ahead. Go ahead, hit me.
Get out of my
Hit me.
face now.
Hit me.
I would appreciate
Hit me.
if you come.
You're going to jail. You're going to
She's in
jail
my
now.
face.
No, she's going to jail.
She's in my
She's
face.
going to
I
jail.
would appreciate if you would come.
No, you're going to jail now. The police is gonna see what you just did.
They have a pit bull and she's attacking me.
Yo, you're a liar. You're going to jail for lying.
I'm not going to jail.
I promise you, you're going to jail. You just assaulted me. You just assaulted me.
Get out of my
You're coming up to me.
No, get out of my face.
You're coming up to me.
Get out of my
Talk
face.
to the police. Talk to the police. Talk to the police.
She's standing in my face recording me.
I am recording you.
And she's threatening me with posting a video.
Yeah, I am. I could do that. It's my right. I can post you. I'm an influencer. You just messed up. I'm not black. You're racist.
I'm not a racist.
You're racist. My mother's white. My mother's white and my father's Spanish.
Get out of my face.
You're coming up to me,
now,
baby. You approaching me.
Get out of my face.
The camera's gonna say it all. She touched me. She just touched me. She just touched me. You're going to jail. I'm gonna record you crying like a little baby.
Excuse me?
Look.
Stop threatening me.
Look, I'm walking away.
Get out of
I'm walking away. I'm sitting down now. I'm sitting down. You're going to jail.
She comes over from where she is, and she starts getting in my face. She starts recording me. She's standing less than a foot away from me, and her husband is threatening me. Keeps saying, yes, they punched me in my face.
Oh, you're going to jail.
The
She
husband
said
punched
that
me
you
in the
punched
face.
in the face.
Yes, you all saw it.
Yeah, everybody's seen it. Everybody's seen everything.
They're lying.
No, you're lying.
Yes.
You're going to jail.
They're here and they're going to claim, they're saying that my dog bit me in the face.
We have the video, baby.
No, you don't have any video.
I promise.
He's wearing black pajamas. I think they're Grinch pajamas. I can't see from here.
No, they're not the Grinch. They
Can you
Shrek.
please move away from me?
They Shrek pajamas. And I'm wearing Chucky pajamas.
She said she's white and Spanish because
Yes.
I was asked before and she's standing in my face threatening me.
I'm not threatening you. I'm
She
just
looks
recording.
Like she's 45.
And you're like 60.
She's wearing
with no
pajamas,
husband.
Chucky pajamas, and
With a red hoodie.
sweatshirt.
Red hoodie.
A red champion sweater, and she's sitting here harassing me while I'm calling right now.
You must not know the definition of harassment. No, you're not getting the first call.
I'm the one who called them.
I called them.
I called them.
I called them, baby.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fight. Probably had an issue. Sorry. Yes.
Don't be
Please.
silly.
Thank you.
No.
Thank
Don't
you
be
so
silly.
much.
No, you need somebody that's going to be a witness.
Yes,
I
please.
think they will believe
Because they
her.
would no,
I
but
really don't want
if
you to
y'all
get
would not
involved,
have been
but
there,
will
they would have
believe.
definitely
I
took
saw
her word for
put
it.
her hands on
And
her.
this is-
That's why I came back.
And I'm
I heard
thankful
you screaming, and I know you. I know that you're a sweetheart, and
I don't
everybody
bother
likes you,
nobody.
and everybody likes the dog. And then I saw her put her
And I
hands
know
on
everybody
you,
from Family Dollar.
and I said I have to go over there because you might need me.
Yes.
Thank
So,
you.
You're welcome.
And I'm definitely grateful for both of you guys. I don't even.
You go,
Oh,
because I
don't-
saw. Come over and talk.
Yeah, if you can just like say something real fast and then
Well,
you
she
can
didn't
go.
see it. I
Okay.
pointed
We're
it
all
out to her.
friends. She said we're all friends now. I don't even know your name. I don't even know her name. I just know
She got
her.
mad at me because I was like,
Shh, let them come over here.
Because when you guys were fighting,
Yeah.
I didn't want her dog to
Yeah,
get hurt.
yeah, I'm a
she goes,
dog lover.
She goes, you're worried about my dog? You're not worried about me? I said, I'm sorry, I love animals. She
Yeah,
was mad.
yeah. I love animals. So I went there where you want the dog go.
It happened with me.
His dog is sweet. I didn't see the beginning. His dog doesn't attack anybody. I saw her from halfway down the block, put her hands on her, she hit her,
Thank you.
and then pushed her face and
Thank
smacked
you.
her phone out of her hand. I'm
And broke my
66
phone.
years old. I'm doing it because I know him. He's a nice guy. Normally, I don't give a fuck if people kill each other, but I know him. He's a nice guy. So I want to give you my side of the story. If you want
We've
my
been
name,
living
my
here-
phone number, I'll give it to you. I gotta
Yes,
go.
please, because I want to press charges. I want to press charges.
No, I was just running to the store.
Don't laugh. Don't say nothing. Yeah, don't say nothing. Come on, let's go this way. Come, babe, put her in the carriage. Sí.
I don't know about you, but her getting arrested there is totally deserved. Look, it is a common slight misconception that pit bulls are dangerous dogs. Yes, they can be dangerous if the owner of the dog do not know how to handle a pit bull. But that's the same thing that can be said with a lot of different dog breeds. They can all be semi-dangerous depending on how you treat them. They all have the ability to do dangerous things, certain dog breeds more so than the other, but it's nothing really that special about a pit bull. It's just unfortunately got the massive reputation of it because they were previously bred as fighting dogs, which isn't exactly a great reputation to have behind it. But moving on that conversation, I feel like it was a bit silly to say that they're being racist for mischaracterizing you as black when you're Hispanic and white. I don't think that's racist, though I'm completely wrong, could be completely wrong on that, so I guess you'll let me know in the comments if I'm wrong. But the rest of this clip is just kind of crazy. The fact that you'd be upset enough about someone else having their dog out, mind their own business in a park, tied up on a leash near the bench, that you have to go across an entire block just to harass them over their dog, whack them and all this other stupid shit, and then get the cops involved because you think you're superior, and then lie about what's happened to the cops, which does not help you in any case, especially after they see all the footage and evidence that pertains to this entire stupidity. Like, part 2 and 3 of these clips weren't actually released for a good while because they were just used to go after her because she was lying and was an asshole and, you know, all the other fun stuff. So her getting arrested at the end of this entire story was well deserved.
You don't gotta tell me I ain't doing nothing. I was doing my job. I said, how you doing now? To talk to you. To laugh at you. I told you have a good night. You got a problem with me. For what? I don't got no problem with what you. What the you hollering for? I said, have a good night.
You kept looking, when I walked past you was looking at me.
Yeah,
I said, what's up? I went like this.
And I said, have a good night.
You kept looking at me like you hard or something. Like, that's weird, bro.
That's the mentality that you got.
No, that's what security guards do. No. Bro, you supposed to observe and report.
I'm a veteran.
Well, stay your part-time ass on the side.
I didn't serve.
You observe and report.
This ain't nothing to me, bro.
Observe and report.
You tripping for nothing.
I'm not tripping. You're tripping. You walking up on me and you working here.
Who's yelling?
Bro, I don't give a how I talk. I talk how I want to talk.
Okay then. You can
weird
ass.
I feel like Man in the Red is reading way too far into a glimpse of look that he got from the security guard as he walked out of a store. Like, yeah, I can understand it's not fun to see those type of looks, but I don't know, just move on with your day. If he hasn't actually done anything or written down anything or called you out on anything, then obviously he's not actually going to do anything about whatever he believes you may or may not have done. So maybe, I don't know, just move on instead of this silly argument that kind of sounds silly. Or maybe do. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy for thinking you're silly. People will let me know in the comments down below, that's for sure. Classic clip as classic clips can be. We have a pair of people mind their own business, going out in the water, doing some fishing, and a Karen who absolutely detests the idea of them fishing in this area. Here's the clip.
Hey, damn water. Dumbass, come over here, come in.
Yeah, whatever,
I need everybody to calm down, okay?
We don't do that.
You ain't gonna get no hook in your sail, dude.
We're pretty good at what we do, man. Yeah. Absolutely. Hey.
How, dude? Let me explain something.
Hey, hit me with your
let me explain something to you.
And you can fish here.
Hey, this is public water.
It's a lake.
We're swimming.
Hey,
go swimming. Hey, I might hop in too. It's pretty hot.
It feels amazing. Yeah, see, there you go. I ain't get out of here, bro.
You're not.
Then why are you bitching?
I'm not.
Hey.
You're the one bitching. Hey. No, for real though.
Like, are they gonna swim right here where it says no fishing? Yeah.
Where does it say no fishing? Show me. Show me.
There's signs all up and
Where?
down the dock.
Where?
Right,
no fishing. No Show me one. fishing off the docks.
I'll show you.
Show me one.
Everybody just settle down, please, okay?
This dumbass thinks he owns
Hey,
the damn
you call me a
water.
dumbass, come over here, come in.
Yeah,
dumbass.
whatever,
I need
bud.
everybody to calm down, okay? There
You
are
just
no
leave.
fishing signs everywhere.
No, it's
okay?
public water. I'm not gonna leave.
I need everybody to calm down, okay, before the actual police.
Yeah.
Hey, I get it. I understand. I'm on your side, okay? But we can't be acting like this because actually
actual police officers will be getting called and not just security.
We're fine, man.
Hey, boss. What does that sign right here say?
Dude, you can't keep us. It's a lake. You can't keep us from fishing anywhere. To keep your boat here?
Own public water, man.
What'd you do? Buy the damn lake?
From my limited understanding, it's one of those things where the signs would have been specifically for no fishing off of the docks. Though, I feel like that if you're going to go fishing out in a lake, why don't go into the, I don't know, actual lake itself instead of being very close to the docks and a bunch of other boats? I feel like that's just a confrontation waiting to be happened. Heck, you might have purposely been hanging around the docks like that, doing your fishing there in order to provoke a confrontation like this. I don't know. Like, yeah, I get it. I think there's like a bunch of laws around the whole the harassing of a fisherman or something along those lines. I don't know the details of it. I've seen comments referencing it, but I feel like that in some cases, like this one here, it would, if you're in a whole ass lake, it'd probably be easier to move away from the docks you're currently near, because logically, a lot of people are going to be upset when you're doing fishing right next to the docks, because your hook might land in someone's boat, grab a bit of material, or you might hit a person sitting on the docks. It's one of those things where, whilst that probably wouldn't happen, maybe, I don't know, don't fish next to the docks and go a little further out into the lake because you're at a lake. Maybe I'm completely wrong and completely stupid and completely out of my league here. You can let me know in the comments down below. OP here has just gotten into a car crash because a bike rider behind her smashed into her car, and whilst the bike rider is clearly at fault here, she decides to treat the driver she smashed into like absolute crap. And also, fun fact, OP here is apparently 9 months pregnant at the point of this recording, so I feel like the whole emotional turmoil of dealing with assholes like this is probably scaled to like at least twice, 3 times, maybe 5 times, maybe 10 times as stressful, because your entire body is trying to produce a new human being is almost done with the process.
Your window and shut up. Nobody wants to talk to you. Nobody wants to talk to you, bitch. Oh, you nice filming. Oh, is that really supposed to threaten me or something? Is your filming me supposed to bother me or something? Because it doesn't bother me at all. You can film me all the you want. I don't give a shit. You think that's supposed to scare me or something? You're so stupid. I'll film you too. That's supposed to threaten me or something? But you filming me is supposed to threaten me or scare me or something? Is that supposed to scare me? Is that like supposed to bother me or something? You stupid dumb bitch. I'll sit here and hold my phone on you too. Like, what is that gonna prove? What's that gonna prove? Nothing. So we sit here waiting for the cops.
I'm pregnant. You're doing fucking shit.
You get in a crash, and the first thing you do is sit on top of the bike you just crashed and light up a smoke. I feel like you're not really thinking too far ahead because, you just got in a crash. You don't know if you may have, I don't know, busted a fuel line of sorts, and there might be some fuel somewhere that if you mistakenly put some ashes somewhere or throw your cigarette somewhere, it could end up being pretty disastrous for you. Though I feel like this clip shows this person isn't exactly thinking logically and is just thinking with a lot of emotion at this point in time. No, the recording you is not meant to, quote, threaten you. I guess the idea is that it's covering their ass, and also maybe, just maybe, you have enough brain cells and power sitting there that you'll realize that, maybe I should be a better person when I'm being recorded, so it doesn't get posted and there's nothing warranted about this clip to deal with. I don't know. Seems crazy thinking like that. Also, the audacity to be this upset at the person driving the car that you ran into is bar none.
You see, that's what happens when you drive behind someone that has a baby.
What were you calling me? What were you calling me? What were you screaming and yelling at me? What were you screaming and yelling at me for? What were you calling me? What were you calling me?
This is a baby.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. As soon as the camera comes out, you're like, ooh, I better not say anything bad.
You're not even handicapped.
Oh, really? I'm not handicapped, you idiot?
You know how you can tell this guy's an X-rate asshole is that one of his points of value is like, you've parked in a handicap zone, you're not even handicapped. Buddy, there are like numerous different reasons on why someone would be able to park in a handicap zone and would have a placard for it. And a lot of those reasons aren't exactly plainly visible from the surface level, you dunce.
and I push it down and it doesn't close 100%. I'm asking for this much extra tape. You're gonna charge me $3, and I have to spend $3 of gas to go to the next one. And you're a little shitter that will never be a manager because the manager would have handled this before I blew up. Then f you and do me a favor. Grab the box, put something that fits in it. Give me the amount of tape you would have used in the first place, and I'll make it work with that tape. You're nuts, dude. Buy the box. Give me the tape you would normally use. You people are crazy.
Look, you gotta go. I'm sorry, sir. You gotta go. You gotta go. You can stay, but I'm just gonna call 911 and you're just gonna leave.
And when I get here, I'll be calm. It's hilarious.
No problem.
Don't call 911. I'm sorry, dude. If you want to ship it, I'm telling you, it doesn't.
I'm spending $10 on a shit box, which is crazy in the first place because it's a free return to Amazon. I'm cool with it, out of my pocket. I'm asking for like this much extra tape, and you're trying to charge me an extra $3. That's what you're telling me. So give me the amount of tape you would have used to close the box, and I'll make it work.
I'll settle for $2. I have to charge you for the tape.
What do you talk? Settle for $2?
This seems like a case where these staff are following the rules to the absolute letter and don't understand that most companies are fine with you slightly bending these rules a bit when it comes to cases of helping a customer out, and something as simple as like, I don't know, they need slightly more tape to close off the box. Like, I don't know, I feel like that most logically thinking people would go like, I don't think, like, a little bit of extra tape to help get this box closed so you can send it away is not exactly something that's going to be considered end of the world from the company. So charging $2 for it seems a bit silly when you've probably got rolls of tape sitting there ready to be used for actual box things. And I don't know, maybe I'm wildly wrong. Maybe this is a company that will absolutely go right up your ass if you choose to use any ounce of tape extra without charging for it. Anyway, here we have a bit of a chaotic clip, because what's happened here is that Walmart has falsely accused this group of people of stealing from the Walmart, and, you know, because Walmart making the claim, the police have gotten involved to arrest these people, even though it's a false accusation. Here's the clip.
Hey! Hey, see? Wait a minute. I'm the parent. Calm down. You need to let me know what's going on. I'm the parent. Wait, so what are you doing? Okay. They're not.
They said you guys stole.
Okay, let me. Okay, how is they stole? Stop. And who said that? That white girl, she on. Bro, on everything. Bro, let me do it. Bro, watch out. Jeremiah, stop. Calm down. Oh my God. Oh my God. Record. I am. Oh my God. Bro, I'm not gonna make no threats to the police, but bro. Oh my God. What did they steal? And why are you arresting him? If he stole, I literally watched him scan everything. I have a receipt. The lady helped him scan. We put stuff. So what are you doing? Like you just stupid. What is he arrest? Patrick, get up here. They just slammed Jeremiah down to the floor. The police got Isaiah and Jeremiah. And they try to say that they stole something. I don't know. They too tight. And they have bro, loosen them. They just too tight. They too tight. They stop. What you doing, bro? You gotta stop. Bro, they too tight. Oh, who stole? Who stole? Who stole? Who stole? Who stole? Who stole? And you smiling like something funny. Who stole? Listen to me. Bro.
I'm good.
Okay, get out of his face.
I'm saying, why not do back up?
You can't do that.
But you grabbed me. You grabbed me.
Jeremiah, calm down. Calm down.
She lied on my things. She said everything in my basket. I got the receipt on my phone.
And you arrested the wrong person. So what are you doing?
Miss numbers, but it sounds like Walmart was the one that gave.
Yeah,
but
he tackled him, and this asshole right here, and that other asshole, the way you've been talking to him.
We want everybody back.
And get my sons out of those handcuffs.
Hold on. Take this number down.
Oh, this stupid ass.
What's your badge number?
I want
50344.
in this room name.
You'll get everything. I'm going to write it down. I just need you to hang back down.
Whoever lady was that was scanning, I want her. You're going to get all the I want you to get the office with that. I'll get all of
My basket's still over there? No, it's out there. We got it.
An embarrassment.
A straight total embarrassment. Trained professionals.
I'm sorry, but what the fuck? Surely there is an actual process of things to do here before you go and take a kid and take a person and slam them onto the ground to arrest them. Like, seriously? Like, surely, okay, I can understand maybe stopping them because, you know, they've just been accused and you want to actually double check information before you actually make an arrest. I understand stopping the family because, you know, that makes some form of sense in the process of, hey, someone's been accused of stealing by Walmart and the police want to double check if that's actually the case or if they're speaking out of their ass. But going straight to arresting them even though they said they've done nothing wrong and seemingly not verifying with any form of security camera or any form of solid evidence that they actually did legitimately stole anything is just wild incompetence. To the point of this person just probably shouldn't be a police officer if that's the way they chose to handle this type of thing. Like, I don't like saying that lightly. Granted, a lot of American police seem like they probably shouldn't be police officers in the first place because they've all got massive egos that let the power go straight to their head. But that's not what we're talking about here. Here's a guy who didn't just follow the process he probably should be following of double checking that this accusation is legit because if they actually have solid evidence of them stealing. Because clearly they don't. And here comes, I would assume, the sergeants or a lieutenant, someone higher than the rest of these rank-file police officers going in to handle the situation because it's been a ripe fucking clusterfuck. Look, I get comments every now and then going like, why would I not side with the police of America? And it's like, it's because of shit like this. I see clips like this so commonly across the internet, just American police just not really following what their process should be and just taking advantage of the power they wield in order to do what they want. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna move on to the next one. Here a person has gone to a fuel station and they've parked their car next to a fuel pump and they go inside to buy some food. They're not there to put any gas in their car. They've parked next to a gas pump though because they choose to. Anyway, a tow truck eventually gets caught and comes to take the car away and they're asking for the usual, a bit insane drop fee. And so other people, including OP here, get involved to go off at the tow driver for doing their job. Obviously, there's a little more to the story here, and I'm going to let you watch this clip first before we talk any further.
You're disgusting. She's a woman. She has to go home to her kids. And you have her car on a tow because she had to get some lunch. For real? Are you serious? If you had my car on a tow, I couldn't afford to get it out, and I have to go back to work right now. Are you serious? What? Yeah, I am going to be late, but she's worth it right here. She's a mom. And she's worth it. You're disgusting and you're a piece of shit. You know? Worthless, mother. You are worthless. Get a better job, make a living elsewhere. Do you want me to help you get a job? Because I'll help you.
There's a lot of lawyers that defend mother murder too. And you just like him.
I would help you get another job.
You just like him. You just like him though.
This is crazy. She came out just to get punch and lunch. And you want to tow her car because she didn't get gas. By the way, I just paid $5 so she can so she can pump gas, okay, so that she wouldn't get towed. But he connected her car anyway. So you're still not gonna unhook her, right? You're just gonna take her car? My name is Rosie, that's who I am. I live in the community, that's who I am. I'm concerned for my community members, that's who I am. What? And that's what you have to say to me? You want eyebrows are up? That's what you have to say to me?
That's my city. So next.
And that's it? Nothing? So you're still gonna take her car?
Nope. We're waiting for her to get paid for pounds of cup or $250 or $650. Either drop fee or take it to the yard.
A what fee?
I feel this is one of those clips that could be a bit contentious, and so I'll say my piece. You can tell me if I'm wrong in the comments down below because that's usually okay. I will read those comments and see whether I agree with your points or not. But okay, look, if you've come to this fuel station or gas station as you Americans call it to get food, why are you parking in a spot where people put gas in their cars? you shouldn't be parking there. If you're not getting gas into your car, then you shouldn't be parking there. If you are filling up your car at the same time and then gonna go inside to buy some food whilst you're there, okay, I can understand that a bit, unless you're going to buy something that will take like 10, 20, 30 minutes to be made and given to you. Then I feel like maybe you should get your gas, pay for it, park up, and then go get said food. But I feel like that the thing that's gone wrong here is she's come in, parked at a gas station pump, and gone in for food and not actually gotten any gas. That's why the tow truck's here. That's why the tow truck's been caught. And clearly it's been a long enough period of time since the tow truck was caught and since she's parked there without getting gas that the tow truck has gotten here and has towed up the car. Granted, that some tow trucks like to linger around certain spots that usually have issues like this pop up all the time because it's easy money, but that's besides the point here. Unfortunately, you can't go fixing the problem by someone else coming in, putting $5 in the gas so they can pump $5 worth of gas after the tow truck has already arrived. That doesn't exactly solve the problem. It's kind of now a case, the tow truck's here. If your car's not towed up, move your car out of that spot and go park legally. That's just what that is. I do think the drop fees are a bit insane sometimes, but I feel like that's probably to compensate for the money they would have gotten if they took the car to get impounded or whatever the hell they do with the car in a certain given situations. I don't know. I get that you can be upset at tow truck drivers, especially when they're taking random cars off the road that don't seem exactly reasonable in some situations, but also I feel like treating tow truck drivers as a scum on the earth is a bit stupid, because who do you think gets cars off the road when they get into car accidents? It's the tow truck drivers. They're the ones that come out, get rid of the vehicles that are scattered across the road after a car crash occurs, and allows the road to get functioning again semi-quickly. So treating tow truck drivers like scum of the earth and that job shouldn't exist and that they're terrible is, I don't know, really stupid and asinine. I get it, some of them are scam artists that only exist who try and get drop fees out of people, but not all of them are. Some of them are just doing their job. OP here finds themselves getting harassed by some random person on public transport who seemingly might be just a touch high.
Yeah, everything's fine.
Hey, I'm scared. I'm a little nervous.
I know you're scared, but why?
Because you're scaring me.
Yeah, because I know. I know what you did. Take that shit off my face unless you want years in prison.
Next
right now.
Peoria Station.
Okay.
Calm down, little lady.
Okay. Yep. Well, hold it up still, honey.
I'm recording for my protection.
You don't have to.
Calm down.
We already got your eyeballs.
Calm down.
What do you mean calm down?
Calm down.
What are you talking about?
Chill out.
What are you talking about?
Calm down.
I've got you here.
Just chill out, calm down.
Yeah, what are you saying, calm down?
Because I'm scared of you.
No, you're not. You're not afraid of me.
I am.
Yeah?
Hey, don't, hey.
See?
Hey, you better chill out.
Oh, see?
Go over there.
There you go.
Go over there.
There you go.
Go over there. I don't play with white people like that.
There
Don't
you
touch
go.
me.
There you go.
Don't touch me, okay?
There you go. You're being crazy.
No, don't do that.
I finally had proof.
Okay. Take your proof and get the fuck out of the way. Get the fuck away from me.
You broke my camera.
Okay.
You're supposed to be a security guard. Why am I afraid of you?
I'm not a security guard.
Oh, because you were lying.
Lady, go ahead. Come on now. Yeah. I don't want no trouble. I'm scared. I told you.
You're scared of what? Me?
Look, you beautiful.
You're afraid, but you're throwing the only thing I have out of my hands.
Because you tried to throw my shit out my hands. You just tried to swipe your shit at me.
Yeah.
So I like you forgot what you did.
They paid you.
You got dirt all on your nails. I don't want you
and
touching
they
on
paid
me.
you. Oh. You were paid.
Yeah.
Yeah. You were paid.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, and you just knocked that out.
I don't play with crackheads. Chill out.
Crackheads. Okay, crackheads. Who's a crackhead, homie? You?
She seems like a person who was not 100% there in that moment. Probably because, as I say before, might be a touch high, might be a little bit on something. Who knows? We can only assume, though I feel like the answer is kind of obvious. OP here comes across some road rage that's going on.
Do it. Whatever you want to do, do it. Yeah, exactly. Get the f*** out. Oh, yeah, pull the f*** over. I'll pull the f*** over. What? Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Learn how to drive. You want to have this issue. Learn how to drive. Exactly. You don't even know what the fuck are you talking about, mother? I have the inside lane. Inside lane. I never went to your side. So shut the fuck up. Lying ass mother. Bad for it. Bad for it. Bad for it. Pulled over, didn't I? Pulled over, didn't I?
Here we witness two humans in their natural habitat arguing outside of a car after one person seemingly cut off the other, and rather than moving on with their day, they decide to get into this massive argument over who has the right of way, even though this seemingly is all kind of worthless. I don't know, I just kind of imagine a David Attenborough voice just floating over this entire clip because we're just observing people be stupid. That's all this really is. Opie here is mostly minding his own business. He's got his nice little car, a little Corvette C8 with a really nice shade of blue, and he's just taking some photos of it, appreciating his nice car that he now has to drive. And we have a group of people who come over who think that, your car isn't good enough to take photos of, and start poking fun at him, flexing their wealth, and all this other stupid madness. Anyway, Opie here then whips out his phone to start recording this madness.
They're super successful men with like millions of dollars.
But why do they act like that with millions of dollars?
Because you were taking a picture of it, just pictures of it. We're just like, when you're successful, you don't get to take videos of like shit.
You're right. You're right.
Like when we own millions on real estate cars, it's like, that's what I tell them. Like people start off.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that.
And this is just not even a start off. I've started days ago, but
that's cool. So
yeah.
We all did.
But you guys got to be nice. If this is somebody else, and they, it would have been different, But that's
100%.
Yeah.
It's definitely the most beautiful.
No, but you guys have a good day though, okay?
100%.
You too, man.
I'm sorry.
You guys are super awesome. Have a good one. Thank you guys.
You guys
have a beautiful car. I love it.
You have a beautiful body, brother.
Hey, brother, hey.
I like your six pack, brother.
Hey.
Go over there, buddy.
Get your car and drive away.
Happy belly, brother.
Hey.
Either A, you don't have the quote millions that you claim to have and you're just jealous that someone's got a nicer car than you and you have to make it a them problem, make it seem like that their car is worthless, or B, you are actually rich and you just have a massive ego that is unable to handle the fact that someone's appreciating their own vehicle that you consider to be not so cool compared to your own. Both of which would require some therapy, and you should probably go do that and get a little bit of help so you can, I don't know, have a better life.
I want my sweaters. I want my money! Right now! Because I'm yelling? Yes. Give me my sweater back. Ma'am, please. They're mine! I bought them! Ma'am, send police. They're mine! Send the police officer. Give it to me. Right now. Emergency. Right now. No, you didn't! You said no. How is that going? Give me my sweater! I bought it! You stealing it!
Yes, because the way you achieve a refund is throwing the item you got a refund for at the staff that you're talking to and then screaming at them for a refund. That's totally not going to have any secondary consequences that come with it in any way, shape, or form. That's crazy talk. I swear some people just don't take the moment that you need to take to think about what you're about to do before you do something really stupid. Because I don't know about you, but she probably could have gotten a refund, but ultimately lost that chance when she tossed the bag at the staff and started screaming at them. Here we have a guy that OP apparently claims that they are on the run from having their car repoed. Unfortunately for them, their decision to run, even though that probably wouldn't have worked out, has probably cost them a lot more than simply the tow.
Call the cops, guys.
Oh my God, he is done. He's done.
Get the cops coming, guys. We got him. We're on the phone. Thank you. We definitely need police for sure.
Look, I can understand that him failing to make his payments for his car is probably something that came at no fault of his own, because the current state of the world is, for lack of better words, fucked. But not only have you now put yourself into a more financially sketchy situation by doing what you've done here, I feel like it's probably could have also been asked, did you really need that new car and get a car loan for it? You couldn't have gone for something secondhand, though I guess that's an entire collective discussion of just the state of consumerism and things along those lines that we're not here to talk about, we're here to have fun. Opie here goes to the gym with their friend, their quote bestie, and apparently one of the staff here seems to like this person a fair bit and has continued to try talking to them in various different ways, even though it's been made clear that she is not interested in any way, shape or form. So Opie's here, coming over here to confront him about his inability to understand the idea of when someone says no.
Hi, I'm just gonna make it really clear right here with you, okay? If you continue to follow my friend, I will beat your face in. Stop following her. Leave her alone. I'm not joking, okay? Do I make it clear? If you keep on following her, I will slash your tires and beat your face in, and I will beat up your friend as well, okay? Believe me, I'm not lying, okay? Do I make it clear? No, do I make it clear? Are you sure?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I need to go to some areas. I need to photos to send to my manager, and I need to walk to every areas, and I need to go to the upstairs. Some areas I need to walk. It's compulsory.
Well, guess what? You can also do that without talking to her, asking her about all this shit, bringing your friends in. Don't be doing any of that, okay?
We are cleaners.
Okay, I don't care about the other guy, but leave my friend alone. I'm not playing anymore, okay? Mark my words. I'm not taking any of this shit anymore. Leave her the alone. Do I make that clear?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Sure.
Bitch, I may be a twink, but trust me. Trust me.
Yeah, trust me. It's
No, I'm not kidding. I'm being so dead serious right now. I'm not joking. Talk to her again. Talk.
Yeah.
You will talk.
So
will you come up to her again?
What do you mean?
Are you gonna come up to her and say hi?
Yeah. Normally words like.
No, of course, you can say hi, how are you and stuff, but
Yeah.
you're going to start asking about where she lives, like what she's studying and all of that? Are you going to ask her that stuff?
Yeah, I'm a student, so like it's normal. So when I'm working.
Okay, well, she's not comfortable, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I apologize.
Do I make that clear?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, sure.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm 100% sure.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
Just so you know, I'm not lying, like I'm not playing with this shit, okay?
Yeah.
Do I make that clear?
Yeah.
Thank you. Do your job.
Based upon the accent and the sheer amount of swearing, I'm 99% sure that this is in Australia. I mean, good on you for standing up for your friend, but I'm also 90% sure that the guy you're talking to probably doesn't actually care about what you're saying here and will probably continue to push things until consequences are found. I don't know, it's just how some of these people are sometimes. When they don't understand the idea of that they're not interested and they don't want to talk to you that much, they will continue to push until major consequences come back to bite them in the ass. And that's usually how it has to go, unfortunately, and it sucks.
Really trying it. Oh, damn! Ooh, shit! Whoa! Wow, man! He really tried it, and he did it.
I mean, I guess you escaped the drop fee, but I feel like the amount of damage you just did to your car in doing so might end up costing more than what the drop fee would have cost, so I guess you better hope that your insurance doesn't actually get to know how the hell you caused that damage in the first place, because they probably wouldn't cover it then. According to OP, what's about to happen next only happened after this guy had been basically in a bit of an asshole for a pretty decent period of time. Here's the clip. I don't know how we got here, but that seemed to have been an entertaining train ride. This couple here are getting kicked off of a plane, not to any fault of their own, but because of a misunderstanding that occurred with a different employee here. Apparently the employee thought that the wife of the couple here was being disrespectful because she wasn't paying attention or listening to the staff here. Unfortunately, the reason because of that is because she's, well, deaf and can't hear correctly, and that's why she wasn't paying that much of attention because, she couldn't hear them. Unfortunately, when the husband told the staff this, she didn't like that idea and decides to report them for removal. Unfortunately, here we have another staff that has to get involved because apparently it's their responsibility to not only tell the customers they have to be deboarded and they're going to miss their flight, but then also try to explain the entire situation of this rodeo. Here goes the clip.
She was rude to her. So when we got on the plane, I tried explaining to her that my wife cannot hear properly. So instead of saying, I'm sorry, which has happened before, many times with her condition, she just began to get ruder and snapping back at me. And then we came here and sat down. So me and, again, my disabled wife should not have to leave this plane. And just so you know, I'm making sure this will be filmed. So if you're willing to deal with that as well, that's all about you. So what you're talking about is removing somebody who is hearing impaired from a flight because one of your employees, who's not even on your crew right now, was rude. So that's what you're saying. I want everybody to understand what's going on. Okay. There's a woman on this plane who is completely rude to my wife for hearing disability. She didn't hear her. So instead she was rude about it. So I let her know, and instead of apologizing, she continued to get rude and then sat back down. Now they are asking me and my wife to get off the airplane. Does that sound okay with anybody? My disabled wife with hearing problems. They're asking us to get off the plane.
I'm sorry, but I need to get I need to get you on the plane. I will put you on the next flight.
No, it's not okay. It's not okay. It's not. What law enforcement? Where's the captain? I want the captain to tell me to my face he understands the situation and that he's okay with asking us to leave. That's all. I want to make sure that he said you. But again, what did we do? What did we do? What did we do that you're asking us to get off the plane?
I was told by the captain.
No, I'm asking what we did. What we did. What did we do?
Could you please
No, I asked him to. I asked him to. He's going to send it to me.
What they're telling us,
And we're going to post this.
was come here and ask you we'll put them in the next flight. They said that you were a little loud and you used foul language.
I didn't use foul language. I didn't use foul language.
I wasn't here. I didn't see it.
Right, so why would you not take my word for it? I'm the passenger. There was other people here.
It's not fair to everybody else.
There's no.
Unfortunately, they both did end up getting off the flight, and I guess the first question is, did you sue? I mean, it's one of those things where I feel like that whilst I've never worked in the airline industry, I have a funny feeling that once you get reported for removal by one of the staff, there's not particularly much that can be done, at least in that moment, especially considering that planes have got places to go, they've got to get moving, they're on tight schedules, and ultimately they'll only bother to try and sort what the hell happened after you get removed from the plane, which is a massive inconvenience because, you've now been deboarded from a plane that you were meant to be on, and who knows, you might have had a layover that you need to make that you now will not make and will have to have flights completely reorganized, or maybe you need to be at a certain location on the other end of that flight within a certain period of time, and now that you're missing that flight, you will not make that time frame, etc., etc., massive amounts of inconvenience that comes with this one massive stuff up from a staff member here, especially a stuff up that just seems to be discrimination, really is the best way to describe that. It's like not that hard to apologize for making a mistake like that and moving on with your day. This guy seems like he would have been a-okay, like, hey, shit happens, you might not have realized, that's okay, we move on. But she just didn't have the ability to apologize and so escalated this further. Or maybe there's way more to the story than what we get here, though it seems like the customers mostly agree with the husband's statements here.
No, you triggered my autism. You triggered my autism by touching me. You put hands on me first. Did I put hands on you? Dumb bitch. Yeah. Stupid bitch. You put hands on me first, you stupid bitch. Don't put hands on people. And I won't use my word, stupid bitch. You're a stupid bitch. You put hands on me. You put hands on an
You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of... I hope you get cancer.
Whoa, you lost me there.
Oh, damn.
Cancer in your ass. She groped me. I want a card. She groped me.
Oh, he pissed off.
She groped me. Hey. I was groped. That's not cool. That's not cool.
You triggered my autism by touching me. I don't think that's quite how that works, but I'm not going to question it. I feel like it's just more of a cover for you so you could actually be a bit misogynistic against this woman cop, because it doesn't sound like you like the idea of dealing with them specifically. You don't seem to have a problem with any of the other cops around you. You're focusing all that anger on that one woman cop. Here we walk into what is a pretty outrageous clip here. OP here has recently been fired from her job. Not because she did anything wrong, but because she took 2 days off to attend her husband's funeral. Her husband who died suddenly very recently. Anyway, here she comes into her old workplace to confront them on what the hell this is for, and it seems to be a bit wacky. Here it is.
Is it the reason why I was fired after my husband's funeral? Because they called me and told me I was fired. And his funeral was Saturday, and I was stuck on the plane and couldn't get here on time. They said that you put in that I was fired and you was out all week on PTO. Everybody knew that he died. I'm not looking for people to give me no sympathy, but I have two children to raise, and I need this job.
It has nothing to do with that. I was told, again, all I did was ask, are we going to get a floater because you were not here? And apparently you were not here 3 days last week. So when I told Pete...
Who said I wasn't here 3 days last week? I sit for Miss Carroll every day. Only days I was not here was Thursday and Friday, because I was going out to Ohio to his funeral.
Well, again, you apparently were not here. I wasn't here, so I can't say whether you were or not. I was told you were not. So that's what I told them. And he said nobody ever told him that you weren't here.
I haven't even talked to Art. I haven't talked to Art since Buddy died. They don't even call me. I talk completely to you because we had a conversation about me talking to only you.
That's exactly right. But I told you that you still had to report to Art.
How am I gonna report to people that don't respond?
Well, he said that he's never heard from you, and he sent you an email.
How he never heard from me when I've told you multiple times I can't get in touch with him? You even told me to go through you.
You need to call Art. You need to call Pete. That's your boss.
I didn't even know that. I don't even know who the hell Pete is.
Well, he sent you an email, he said.
No, he never did.
He said you submitted 44 hours to the agency last week. So, again, I have no idea what you're doing. It's not my problem.
I submitted 44 hours the week before. I didn't submit 44 hours last week. So these are the lies, and that's wrong. Now, I'm just saying, humanly, that's wrong. I've been here. I was told I was going to get hired on. I've been here since August. I was supposed to get hired on 90 days ago. Everybody else get PTO. I don't get it.
Right.
So I had to be here. When he died on the 24th, I was here on the 26th.
Correct. I remember. But I'm just telling you, you need to talk to Pete. There's nothing I can do.
This is some heartless ass shit. I don't know what's wrong with these people. This is some heartless ass shit.
Based on the conversation there seems to be many different moving parts and miscommunications between many different levels of management at this place here. And seemingly the person that OP was talking to here didn't really take a moment to think a little further, or maybe, I don't know, have any form of empathy about the fact that, hey, I couldn't make it in on Monday, at least in the morning, because my flight was delayed after attending my husband's funeral. And I feel like that there'd be some form of exception to that or something along those lines, but I guess depending on where you are in America, they can just get away for firing you for absolutely no reason. At least here in Australia, that would get you in so much shit, it's not even funny. Though, I do feel like that's probably a thing in some places in America, I don't know. Again, I'm not going to excuse those workers. I feel like any form of empathy could have been involved here, but it sounds like that there's a massive miscommunication between those employees and the management level versus to what OP has been told in the past about who to actually report things to, which that's a big thing in its own right, and I feel like is an entire thing that needs to be dealt with, because you can't have that type of colossal screw-ups of communication. Though it's entirely possible that OP here has maybe missed a few emails, or maybe misread some things, or didn't correctly communicate the way that she was meant to. We don't know the full story about the situation. It seems kind of wild, though, that there wouldn't be any form of just, okay, cool, your husband just died, you're probably not going to do things 100% correctly because, you know, your husband just died. I don't know, it just seems like that the people in charge of this place just lack any form of empathy or consideration for the fact that some people are going to be a little bit all over the place, inconsistent, make mistakes and miscommunicate when, you know, someone very, 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 very important to them suddenly dies. I don't know.
Wild.
Look, I get it, emotions running extremely high because you found out the person you love is cheating on you, but the decision to jump on the bonnet of a moving car is not exactly the wisest one. Could have gone various ways of wrong, and maybe, I don't know, it's not worth throwing your life away for someone who cheated on you. At least that's what the dynamic seems to be here. It could be the other way around, she could be the one who cheated, I don't know. Either way, don't do that, that's stupid. Here we have a Karen who's extremely upset because someone decided to take a smell of hairspray, decide whether they actually buy it or not. Here's the clip.
Help!
Help! Help over here! Yeah, you for using product and you for
I'm smelling this
Help!
and you're yelling at me.
He's coming right here.
These two are harassing me. These two are harassing me. She is using product. She's
You're about to make me have an
off the
anxiety
shelf and she's using it.
I'm smelling it.
And she's over here
it's because she came
yelling
over
at
here
me.
yelling at me
I'm not
for
yelling
smelling
at
a product.
you. You're using.
And then she's like,
using
please
product.
don't yell at me because I'm just
She
smelling
is using
something.
the product. Play back the film. Oh, I will. But you should call them for me because I am a customer. Thank you. Thank you.
smell
I will
something.
wait. I will wait right here.
It's just a Karen in her natural habitat or something.
Whatever you want. I'm
Like,
older
you're about
than
to-
you and I know better.
Okay, I'm smelling a product.
You're using it. I saw you using it.
Okay, you need to get out of my space
You
and
get
do
out
your
of
own
my
thing.
space. I'm right here.
Okay.
Get out of my space.
Oh, God.
What makes it even better is that the first employee that showed up in this clip actually replied to this TikTok online, and so here's their response. Hello, I'm the first worker that showed up. I could hear that lady screaming help from the sporting goods and thought she needed an ambulance. Was honestly disappointed when I arrived, although when she said deport, I could barely hold in my laughter. At that point, I decided to just walk away and find a manager. Sorry the two of you had to go through that, although I'm going to miss things like that when I quit next week. What's funny, I know companies don't actually like customers doing this type of thing, but don't really do anything about it because what's the point? You get nothing out of it. Oh no, they sprayed the thing to get a smell of it. Boo-hoo. Man, what a Karen, and what a seemingly racist Karen at that. Just stupidity all round. OP comes across a Karen, absolutely lambasting an employee, absolutely doing all the things that you expect a Karen to do to an employee for no real reason. And whilst he did start originally just recording this entire thing, but then he at a certain point decided, you know what, I'm going to get involved, this is too stupid. Here's the clip.
Alright?
No, not alright.
So, what's the issue? What can I help you
Well,
with?
the issue with your condescending tone, unprofessional.
I'm trying to understand what's going on.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand too. I don't see some professionalism coming across from you.
What is the issue that we are having that I can make right for you? Because I'm confused of what's going on. You kind of just started snapping on me. I'm trying to figure out the issue.
The thing is,
that's all.
If you're in a lead position and you approach them, that's okay. Introduce yourself. Professionalism.
Well, I know, but my name is on my name tag, and I came up and I said, hey, how you doing?
Oh my God.
I literally just said, hey,
Are we going to have a combative conversation about this?
I'm just trying to figure out what the issue is so I can make things right. That's all I'm trying to figure out, and you're making it more difficult by saying that I'm being something that I'm not.
I am, because I'm training you. Obviously, you didn't get training.
Okay. So what can I help you with that I can make right for you? I'm trying to assist you, and you're being really rude to me. I'm trying to help you.
I'm not being rude to you.
You are.
You are being rude.
I'm asking you.
What is from you?
Condescending tone. You
is boss.
This is not your conversation. Stay out of it.
Bullshit.
This is not your
I'll do whatever I want to do.
Stay out of it.
I'm going to say something
This
because
is
you're being
not your
rude. You're berating
conversation.
the
Stay out of it.
Right?
This
Have
is
some
not
fucking
your
decency,
conversation.
lady.
Stay out of it.
Yeah, I got you, man. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
This is not your conversation.
How much is your food? I'll
Stay
pay
out
for
of
your
it.
food if you'll walk the out of here.
This is not your conversation. Stay out of it.
It's damn near midnight. You're beating these people up.
Okay,
Have some fucking common sense.
What can I help you with? What can I make things right for you? With your sandwich?
Bitch.
It's crazy to me that this employee here seems to be completely calm and is just trying to find out what's going on, trying to help the customer, and she just continues to insist that he was unprofessional, he did this wrong, he did that wrong, and he needs to be retrained, especially be trained by her, or whatever the hell other bullshit that she was going on about. Yeah, she didn't raise her tone in any form of way, but she was treating the employee like a pile of shit, and clearly she knows that, because rather than try to justify it to the person who gets involved to defend him, she's just like, this is not your conversation, mind your own business, this is not your conversation, mind your own business, on repeat, because she feels like that's the easiest way to get out of whatever mess she's now created for herself. Opie's here just minding their own business, get in a car park to go do some shopping, when she hears, just in the vicinity background, that someone is screaming out towards her. She goes to find out what it is, and turns out it's the person in the car, going off at her with some very interesting choice of words. Here's the clip.
You want the Uzi up your ass, bitch?
What were you telling me about my mama?
Yeah, she didn't.
God bless you, honey.
Yeah.
Have a good day. Have a good day.
You're blasphemous, actually. The way you behave is.
The way I behave?
The way you behave is hideous.
Okay. God bless you, honey.
You, honey.
God bless you, mamacita.
Yeah, you know what?
You work for who?
Your behavior is
what do you
not.
work for?
Your behavior is not acceptable.
Why are we
and
so
you're
mad?
Blasphemous.
Why are we so
behaving
mad?
the way you do. So
Bless you.
I hope you die
Aww.
in traffic the way you die. You're
Okay.
going to anyway.
All right.
You up
Bye.
your neck.
Bye, honey. God bless
you, honey.
God bless you. Have a great day, mamacita.
You.
Bye.
Mamacita, no bullshit.
Look,
You go to fucking hell.
Where is that?
Wait,
Since I
where
don't
did you
know.
learn to drive? Where did you learn to drive?
You're gonna get a heart attack.
What? Yeah, no. Actually, no. I'm in much better condition than you are.
You're working. Go to work, honey. Go to work. Go to work. Go to work.
Come here.
Okay. Go get your money. Go.
Come here.
Go.
Come here.
Go get the money.
Yeah,
Go.
you're scared.
I'm
You're
scared of what?
You're
God
scared.
bless you.
You.
God.
You don't
Whatever
say
you
that
say.
and behave the way you behave and
Okay.
drive the way you drive.
All right.
Aggressive.
You have a great day. You have a great day.
You.
Alrighty.
You.
Bye.
You. You're
You hate me?
blasphemous.
Oh, I'm
You're
so sorry.
blasphemous.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Alrighty. You. Go back to where you came from.
Where is
we
that?
don't want you.
Where is that?
We don't want you.
Where is that,
I hope you
mamacita? Bye,
illegal.
honey.
I'll call ICE.
Vaya pues, hágale. Go ahead. Call ICE. Call ICE on me. Go.
I would love to. Go back to where you came from.
I'm just sitting here thinking, surely this Karen here hasn't just suddenly gotten involved with going off at someone for absolutely no reason. But from what I can gather from the clip, it's potentially because OP may have driven in a way that the Karen here found, quote, dangerous and unsafe. Whether that be true or not is the next question. Either way, she chose to sideline her job and be a massive inconvenience just to cause an incident for ultimately no reason. I don't know what you gain out of this. Like, I get it. Road rage is a thing and it's very stupid. People need to think further. But this is just... What was the point of this? You're clearly in the middle of doing a job right now. You've got a container filled to the brim with packages in your front seat. So, I don't know, don't you have like a quota to get packages done and have a pace you need to do or something along those lines? It seems like there's a pile of stupidity coming out of your brain right now and you haven't really thought about what the hell you're doing here.
Yo, we're gonna tell her to kick back. Yo, we're gonna tell her to kick back, yo. Oh my goodness, bro, the dog's in there. Yo! Hey, should we do something? Should we do something? Nah, he's recording too. Hey, yo. Yo.
I have so many questions that I fear that I won't ever get any answers to, because what the hell is even going on here? Like, is this some form of domestic going on? Is she getting robbed? Like, how did we even get into this situation? It looks like there's a mattress in the back of that van and someone might have just been sleeping in that van. I don't know. We don't have any information of what the hell's going on here. This is just kind of something wild that's going on, and yeah, I got nothing on this one.
Hands on you. I have 2 small kids here. All I said was, how come I was able to stay here on Thursday and stay here this morning and use the same card? They didn't. Nobody asked me to use. Nobody asked me to take a card.
Exactly. We didn't need one from you yesterday.
The same woman who booked it on Thursday, and
your card was taken by mistake. I have a new front desk agent.
I understand that.
She did not know the policy clearly.
What about today? What about Monday? What happened then? Nobody asked to use my card for the $50 hold.
Because we didn't need an incidental card from you.
Why? How come you need it now?
The lady that done the credit card authorization form tonight only done it for room and tax.
Okay.
So we need an incidental card from you tonight.
Okay.
But we don't accept the chime card.
But like I said, I used the same card on Thursday.
I understand that. You were not supposed to have been able to. That is not our policy.
But do you not understand that it is freezing outside?
I understand that.
And for
but
one of your
our policy not to use it, and I'm not going to accept it.
And for one of your
sorry that she did, but I'm not going to.
And for one of your employees to accept it and it not be a problem, it wasn't no alert, anything like that. Everything was fine. So you were going to deny us to come here.
Yeah. Should have handled it just a little bit different the first time.
Do you not understand that it's freezing cold outside?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
I'm going to assume that they're referencing door cards, the cards you use to open doors in hotels, because financial cards, money cards, that would make absolutely no sense whatsoever in this conversation. But if that is what they're talking about, then weird, okay. But I feel like we're also just lacking way too much information to understand what's actually going on here and what they're arguing about in the first place. I'm going to make a little bit of a belief that it might be she's using the card that she uses to access her actual home that she can't be in right now because they lack power, though that would make no sense on how in the world that would happen in the first place. And I really don't know too much more than that, so I'm just going to leave it to you guys to ponder in the comments down below.
Not leaving. Not leaving. All right. You talking about? All right. You talking about? I'm gonna show you. Show me right now. I'm gonna show you. Show me right now. I'm gonna show you. Show me right now. And that to him. He was yelling at me. My dick, bro. I'm not leaving. Yo. Whoa. Yo, control him. Ain't no control. Control him. Ain't no control. I'm not leaving because he's telling me to leave. I can't leave because he's telling me to. No, I'm not. Yo, bro, who is this? I'm not leaving. He did not approach me like that. This is how he come. He did not approach me like that. He's in my face, bro. He did not approach me correctly. Yo, your man is emotional female, bro. Yeah, he gotta go. No, I don't gotta leave. No, I'm not leaving, bro. I gotta buy something. I came in here for a reason. That don't mean nothing. I didn't do nothing wrong, bro. But he's on my body. I'm buying something today. I'm not leaving. No, you's a dick rider, bro. I'm in this bitch buying groceries, and you in my face. I'm not leaving. I'm buying my milk. I'm out. Facts.
Surely something had to have happened for them to be following him around like this. There's no way they'd just be doing it for no reason. Like, maybe he's been previously banned from the store or the shopping center or something along those lines, or maybe he has been witnessed stealing something. We don't know. It'd be weird if they're just following around for no reason.
I don't care. Okay, I told you when the police get here, I will let you get your stuff. Okay. But wait outside.
Get to it.
Wait out. First off, who you talking to, bro? You don't tell me what to do.
Get to it. You gonna give me my shit though.
When the police get here, I will.
Obi here is just trying to be a helpful employee, but unfortunately, Karens don't understand what helpful is, even if it bit them in the ass. Here's the clip.
I was just about to come get you.
No, you don't have the authority.
Do you want to come back here?
No, you don't have that authority.
Excuse me? You don't have the authority to ask to come get a guest. Do you understand? I was about to ask you if you wanted your thing. You need to watch your mouth because you say very stupid things. Okay. Would you like me to grab your luggage? Yeah, can you bring me my luggage? Okay. I will. You do not order a guest around. Know your place. Great, I'll be sure to write a very honest and scathing review of the quality of customer service at this place. The stupidity of the staff.
Is she upset because she got asked if she wants to come grab her luggage from the locked room instead of having the staff do it themselves? What? Why would she be upset at that? I would be okay with that because I'd rather be the one handling my luggage, especially if there might be something expensive in there, something fragile, who knows? But either way, I would rather have the ability to handle my own luggage than ask someone else to go grab it from a back room to pull it to me when they can just take me to the room, I grab my stuff and come back. Man, if only we could write scathing reviews about the terrible customers that you encounter in real life because this person's an absolute asshole.
I want to speak with you.
Listen, I need you to relax.
I don't care.
I need you to relax.
I don't give a
Alright.
I'm mad.
This is what we're not going to do.
I don't care.
Okay, well,
I want to speak to my doctor. He's keeping me from my medication.
This is not how you
Well, I don't care.
Well, then we'll have security do it.
I don't give a
Okay, very childlike.
I don't care. When you're holding my medication and I didn't even get it last night, hell no.
The doctor will come talk to you.
Well, evidently not.
Not right this minute, but he will come talk to you.
What's consideration? I never heard of such a thing. I get it if you're upset because you didn't get given your medicine as you're supposed to at a supposed time, but you also know you're in a room with someone else who's on the other side of a curtain. Maybe, I don't know, be courteous, though I suppose most people don't have that nowadays. What's empathy? Never heard of her. OP here is an Uber driver, and they picked up this person here who seemed a little bit weird when they first got in the car, but he's been experienced with this. He's encountered a lot of weird and wacky people doing this job. It's just kind of not too much to worry about. So he minds his own business and starts driving. He also starts talking on the phone with his bud using a headset thingy-bob, so hands-free, not holding his phone or any way, shape, or form like that. And the passenger is like, I don't feel safe with you driving because you're a distracted driver, which then the OP here decides, okay, whatever, I'm going to pull over, I'm going to ask you to leave. Whilst the passenger continues on their spiel that they don't feel safe with this person driving, but also at the same time don't want to leave the car now they've been offered the ability to do so. Anyway, sensing this is going to become more than what it currently is, OP starts recording.
He's videoing me now.
Yeah, for my safety.
If you feel endangered, I would refer you to call the police.
So what do you provide as a safety line?
She says she feels unsafe. I'm sitting here, obviously, have my seatbelt on. Nothing's going on. She's sitting back there. She refuses to get out of my vehicle. So I'm recording for my safety.
Is there any store or is there anything in the area that you're in that you can go in and wait for your next Uber driver?
As you can see, there's businesses right in front of us. You see the businesses. She says she don't feel safe, but she refuses to get out. She can go right to the business over there. There's chairs. She can sit there with her things and wait for her next Uber.
She's gonna drive off with my packages. I mean, this is like, I've never had this before. I'm pretty surprised that you're not able to provide more assistance other than call the police. I have an expensive package in the trunk. If I get out, what if he drives off with it?
Now she's saying I might drive off with her things when I can clearly just take them out and place them over the side.
Get out of his car and he's on the phone with the authorities. You could get your package and wait for your next Uber.
But how do I get the package? I need him to open the trunk.
Open the trunk.
Okay.
You can ask him to open the trunk.
Well, I'll do that right now. Whatever gets you out of here, I don't care. I'll open it. You get your package, whatever you need to do. I'm going to get her package out of the back.
because she's scared I'm gonna take her package. This is her package. Get her package out. Set it right here beside her so she can have it. Her package is out. Package is right there. I'm right here. I'm getting back into my vehicle. I took her package out, placed it beside the vehicle. I got back in the vehicle, and then she exited the vehicle. She grabbed her package, and she went over to one of the establishments, which I was asking her to do. I don't know, but anyways, she went over to the establishment. I sat there for a little bit because I had called the police, so I actually waited to make sure she got into another Uber before I called the police again. So I called the police and I told them, don't worry about it. She exited the vehicle, so it's nothing. I don't want to get the lady in trouble, nothing like that. So I just wanted her out of the vehicle. So I called them, called it off. Then I called Uber Safety, explained the whole situation, gave them the rundown on everything. And I mean, that's pretty much where it ended, honestly. I didn't want anything to happen further. I didn't want anything to happen to her. Definitely didn't want anything to happen to me. But I don't know. And yes, I do know who the lady is. I do know her name and all that, but I'm not going to put that information on here because I don't want people going after that lady. I mean, seems like she has enough to deal with already. I'm glad it didn't go bad for either one of us.
I feel like she might have had some potential mental problems or mental difficulties because it just seems like she was sitting there in a bit of a daze. Yeah, it also could mean she might have been high. That's also technically an option, but I don't think so in this case here. I feel like there's just seems like a lot going on in their mind, and they just kind of come to some weird conclusions that kind of can make some sense if you think very deeply into it, but ultimately isn't quite the right thing. I can understand why she didn't want to get out of the car with her package still be in the boot, because of the possibility that yes, the Uber driver could just drive off and take the package if you believe that you're in that unsafe of a position. And yeah, I do understand the idea of maybe thinking it's not exactly safe when someone is on the phone driving an Uber car, or just driving their car whilst you're in there as an Uber passenger. I can understand that too. But I feel like there's a bit too much paranoia going on in her mind and too much fear in her rationale that is causing her to think everything's far worse than what it currently is. And I just think she might need to go to therapy and get some help. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, and you can let me know in the comments down below.
You have to clean up. Okay, baby, who mad at you for cleaning up? Who said that? You take your anger out on the wrong person, you need to contact your manager. No, yes. You pulled up here, and I had to stop what I was doing. I don't give a about me pulling up bitches, Burger King, ho. Wrong with you, bitch? Talking about you gotta stop what you doing, bitch. What you doing, bitch? Wrong with your stupid ass. Bitch, at the end of the day, don't fill out another application for Burger King, bitch, if you don't want work. I didn't say I didn't want to work. Well, you said you had to stop what you're doing, bitch, like I said. What you doing? Bitch, like I said. Y'all, I don't give a bitch, I don't care. I'm not ordering shit no more, especially from you. I don't care. You bitch.
I wonder if Buddy was left alone to do the night shift and has to do literally everything, and him coming through the drive-thru was whilst he was in the middle of probably doing something major was pissed him off a bit, which, hey, I can understand that, but don't take it out on the customers. But also, maybe customers, can you be slightly more understanding that a lot of workplaces like to overwork the shit out of their employees, and a lot of us don't actually want to be in the positions that we are job-wise, but we have no other options because guess what? The economy's fucked. Prior to this clip, the Karen of the situation here was on the phone talking to their friends, talking very loudly because, have no respect for anyone they're around inside of this little waiting room. And then at a certain point just starts insulting everyone in the room with their friend on the phone. And ultimately, one of the people next to her decides to get up, I have had enough of this, and walk away. And other people in the room supposedly clap. It's at this point where Karen's very upset that someone even dare question her shenanigans, and she gets up to try and escalate things with everyone else in the room.
Well, do something about it.
What do you want me to do?
You're running your mouth. You obviously got a problem.
I have a problem with you talking about everybody and you're like special or something. You're not.
Run up. Run up. Run up. Shut the up.
You
bitch.
shut the up.
Well, come do something.
I'm not going to jail over your ass.
You ain't gonna go to jail, bitch. Believe me. You won't go to jail. You won't. Believe me. You won't.
Well, then you will.
You won't make it. You won't make it.
Okay.
You will not. Please run up. I bet you won't make it to jail.
Okay.
Here. Talk shit about anybody I want to. My mouth, my phone.
Me too. Me too. Me
if
too.
You're not gonna do something about it.
Go put yourself
mind
in a
your
freaking
business.
bubble.
Mind your business. Stay out of my shit. Do something about it.
I can speak.
Sick
Just
of you
like
mother overly privileged ass mother. Come over here and do something, hoe.
Far from a hoe.
Come over here and do something, hoe. That's what the I thought. Mind your business.
I'm sorry, what is happening?
I moved because she's talking about every single person in here. Now she's going
I'm on
on.
the phone with my daughter.
Okay, are you in a study?
Yes.
Okay, and are you in a study?
Yes, I have my appointment already, and I just been sitting here on the phone, and she just started talking shit about my conversation.
No, I moved away from you because you're talking about every single person in here.
So you didn't say nothing about my conversation with my daughter?
I said you're talking about
What is
every
your
single
name? What
person.
is your
That's
name?
why I said move. You're the one threatening me. So check that.
I can't have you guys, I can't have any disruption here, I can't have any arguments here. I'm gonna have to ask you.
I wasn't talking to
It doesn't matter who started at this point. I came out here and you were being loud with her right there, so.
What would you do if I came to you and just started talking to you?
I'm gonna have you go wait in the vehicle. Please go wait in the vehicle and Jessica will call you when we're ready to call you back.
I mean, what else were you expecting to happen? When she came out the door to find out what the hell was going on, you were the one standing up and going off at someone. It just becomes as simple as that you're the ones clearly causing the problem. You're the one who's going to be removed from the room. It's that simple. And look, I get it, you're having a phone conversation with your friend on the phone, or your daughter on the phone, but if you're going to start talking mad shit about someone, if that someone is there in the room with you, you should expect them to respond to some degree, though that's possibly what she was trying to do. She was probably trying to provoke some form of response from someone else in here in order to try and do something, I guess. I'm not 100% sure what she wanted. I don't get the need to start talking absolute shit about random people sitting in a waiting room with you. It just seems pathetic, to say the least.
Me?
Yeah, agreed.
You almost didn't come over.
I know, I was a little taken back. You're in a bush?
By saying yes to God, that means you're chosen. You were chosen to give a donation to my ministry prayer hour.
I was chosen?
Yes, chosen by God. That's why you responded to his call.
I to give a donation? I don't have cash.
Oh, that's okay. The ministry accepts Zelle, Venmo, all types of cash apps. If you're chosen, you should give in any manner that you can.
Listen, I love the hustle. I definitely have to get back to my friend, but just want to see what was going on. Thank you, sir. Have a blessed day yourself.
You were chosen.
Ah yes, the typical using religion to get money out of people, which I'm not going to judge too harshly, though this is weird, buddy. Standing in the bush at the edge of a restaurant trying to get the attention of one random person for like 5 minutes straight just to ask them to donate money to the ministry is just kind of absurd. You are. wacky in the head, bud. Opie here is at a gym just stretching, minding his own business, and he notices a mat thing that seems to be abandoned. So he goes near it, and the person who supposedly owned it suddenly reappears to be very angry and upset about how dare he even go near that. Here it is.
Didn't know it was yours, bro.
Okay, well now you know.
Yeah, well I didn't, bro.
Well, you see the deal, right?
The
Put it
guy.
back the way you found it.
Yo,
Put it back the way you found it.
Or what?
Show some respect.
Or what?
Or what?
Yeah, because you came here being disrespectful.
Teeth into the back of
Do
your
it
mouth.
then.
You know about $20,000.
Do it then. Do it then. Do it.
Put it back.
You put it back. I didn't know it was yours.
Disrespectful.
You are.
I got your back. Don't worry.
Yeah, cool.
I'll remember that.
The way you came up to me wasn't really nice, though, was it?
You don't touch other people's number one.
I didn't know it was your number
you
one.
Don't see this right here?
I didn't know it was yours.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
So do something.
What am I gonna do? You're the one coming up to me, big guy.
You're the disrespectful.
Shut the up, bro.
Go back to your mother's base.
What are you gonna do, bro?
No, you good, bro. It's good. It's alright. It's alright. I'm over
Coming,
here working.
yo, he came up to me like a disrespect.
You gotta grab my knife.
I didn't know it was your man.
You don't know what you're getting into. You're not that guy.
Bro.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Gonna punch your teeth in, it'd be like 20 grand of dental work for you. Yeah, that he would sue you for, and then it'd be your 20 grand out of your pocket plus legal fees because you're the one who caused the damage, you fucking idiot. Now, I guess I ask the question, are there free mats to be used in this gym that look exactly like those mats? Because if that's the case, then yeah, fair enough, I guess. But maybe go put it back and then just go grab a new one just so you don't have to deal with nonsense like this. Like, no, I put your mat back because you weren't here anymore. I don't know. If it wasn't a mat that's provided by the gym and they don't provide mats, then it was a bit weird for you to yoink it in the first place. You may as well just leave stuff or put it off to the side. I don't know. But still, that guy was a bit crazy.
Can someone f***ing help the guy? Can you f***ing help him? You work here? Help the f***ing guy already! Instead of just f***ing sitting there! Oh my god!
Opie here had a random elderly woman walk up to him and claim that he's scamming and that he's sketchy and whatever the heck else you could come up with. I don't know why, maybe because he's a person of color, maybe he's got tattoos, maybe because his hair's weird, who knows. Either way, rather than doing the usual he's decided to play around with the idea and have a bit of fun with it.
Cause I'm scooting around the neighborhood?
Yeah, you're like scanning the neighborhood.
Nah, I ain't scanning the neighborhood. I live
That's what
here.
it looks like.
Look like I'm scanning it?
Yeah, for real.
Trying to rob something, huh?
Yeah, I mean, nobody normally just drives around in a big Tesla and just, like, that's what it looks like. I'm sorry.
Nah, you good.
Did you just move in?
Nah, I'm just scanning. I'm just trying to find a victim.
Excuse me?
Huh?
You're what?
Nothing. But not.
You're just trying to find a victim.
Who?
You just said that.
No.
So it just looks like you're scanning the neighborhood. I'm sorry.
Nah.
You know what I mean?
Nah, I don't know what you mean. I don't have the free will to just drive. Like, I can't just drive around. Like, what? That's legal. I ain't breaking the law. Like, what? How I look like I'm scanning the neighborhood?
No one normally does that.
I'm not the average normal person. I'm not just.
And it just looks like some people, your car's apparent. Maybe some people do, but because your car's apparent.
This don't look like a cheap car. This don't look like I'm scanning in the neighborhood and trying to.
Jeep. It's like a Tesla. My husband used to have a Hummer. It's like a Tesla Jeep.
Yeah.
It is.
Nah, I ain't trying to scan the neighborhood or I ain't trying to rob nobody. Nah, I be listening to music. I be, writing in my head. I just be thinking about my days.
Just releasing your mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I just want to tell you though, my bad. I hope I wasn't scaring you.
Okay.
You good?
I can understand if you live in an area where robberies have happened semi-often, then yeah, I can understand being slightly concerned about seeing the same car do some loops around the place. But also, ultimately, at the end of the day, if they're not in private property or doing anything actually illegal, they don't have to justify shit to you. It's just that simple. There's not much else to it. Yeah, they're driving around doing some laps, but that's not suspicious in and of itself, so mind your own business, maybe.
Yeah, you too, bitch. You. Yeah, do something, bitch. Do something. Come on, bitch. Let me just bitch smash you. Tell your bitch to sit down there. Tell your bitch to sit down there. With your stupid ass.
Baby, it's fine. Sit down. Oh, this guy's
You're the corporate chef? Yeah, we want our money.
Why is he screaming at these people?
You're the owner? Yeah, what is going on tonight? Why did you overbook? We've been waiting 30 minutes for dessert. We've been waiting an hour
How long you take care of it? I want my money back. Yeah, go get my money.
I don't know how many different red flags were thrown up by that guy all in one session there, but I feel like that's enough for you to try and get out of that relationship. Though, considering his reaction to seemingly dessert taking like 30 minutes in a busy restaurant, I would hate to see a supposed reaction if you do try to break it off with him, so who knows. I hope you're safe. Seriously. Opie here is in the middle of moving out of her 10th floor apartment here, and you know, chaos as it is, moving stuff out, sometimes doors get left slightly open or slightly unlocked, and it's probably doubly so when you're moving out of an apartment complex. Anyway, here we have a random person who's snooping around looking into their room, and then when she gets caught, well, here's what happens next.
Okay, so like what? I don't know what. She's at my front door for no reason. I don't even know this person.
I'm sorry. You can call the cops. She's a bitch, and she's
at my front door for nothing. I don't know her.
Her door.
She won't leave.
Her door is wide open. So I'm over here. What does that have to do with you? What do you mean? What does that have to do with anything? I'm coming down from the roof because I live here. Okay, I'm not moving. I don't know who the you are. I'm coming down here. I see there's stuff over here. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm trying to change units. So I come over here and I'm like, oh, like the door's
walked inside my unit. Walked inside my unit.
You are a crazy lying bitch. No, you are. Mind you, I'm right here. I understand that clearly, like, you don't belong here and you feel afraid, like, threatened by what, brown and black people, but you, no, because she called me a crackhead. So I walk over to here, swear on my mom's life. I have no reason to lie. I never stepped in. No, but then why am I?
Why will you not leave my front door?
And let me just say, you know how, but you know how someone's crazy? You know how you know someone's
crazy? Do you know
crazy?
how many homeless people break into this building? There are crazy amount of homeless people who break into this building. I don't care about your nails. Why are you here still is the question. Why are you here still?
No, it's not. Because the furthest I ever walked was here.
Can we call 911? I'm recording.
Call them, bitch.
I can't because I'm recording.
You know what's funny? They're not going to come. They're not going to come. They won't. And you know what? This is a public space. This is a hallway. And let me tell you, I never even got this close. That's how much of a crazy.
I was sitting way over there.
And you know what? I feel so
like
sorry
she
for you.
really. I keep asking her to move away from my door.
No. It's the.
Luckily, this is my house.
It's the principle of the matter.
It's not the principle. It is my house.
This is your building, though, and this isn't your floor. Okay.
This isn't my.
It's not your floor. Do you own this whole floor? Do you? Hold on. No, you don't. I'm allowed to come stand right here.
See, this
all I want. You know what? If I'm selling Bibles, I'm allowed to come to the hallway, knock on the door. Like, I'm allowed to do that. You don't just get to make up lies and say, I came in her home.
That's not true, actually.
She lied. No, she lied. She lied. And you know what? No. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Can you leave?
Because you know what's crazy is she's the one who said I walked into her unit. She's the one who says I'm a crack.
And you're the one that won't leave.
To be honest though, she was yelling first and you were touching me. So no, you know what? Now I won't leave. Now I'm gonna be a bitch about it. You wanna be fucking hilarious about it?
Phone because I'm recording. Thank you.
Go ahead and call. I cannot wait for you to leave this building because you're. I cannot wait for you to be gone. Ew, what?
This is such gross behavior
I'm a raging crack whore and I stepped into your building.
You're acting really on drugs right now.
Really? I'm on drugs.
Yes, you are acting like you are on drugs right now.
Stories? Just
stories.
That you're on something.
You literally will not leave my front door.
Where are my footsteps?
You literally will not leave me.
Opie did leave a nice large comment in the comment section of this TikTok to give more information, so I'm going to read through it now. More context. I'm on the 1002nd 10th floor, opposite of the roof, nowhere near the roof. Now I know she is room 403, so she is on the 4th floor. Never met her in my life. She saw me moving my things up and down with my movers. She had just asked if she could have my furniture downstairs. I didn't know that until later. She asked my movers. She then went looking for my apartment and walked inside. I think she was planning to take anything she could. After talking with my property manager, she has caused many issues with the building and told me to call the police on her. How long did this last? She stayed screaming like this for 30 more minutes. I closed my door, went to my landlord, showed her the video I have posted. The girl continued filming, so she has the rest. Even when me and the helpful other neighbors left, she stayed harassing my movers. I sent them home because the police were now on their way and it was completely chaos and I didn't feel feel safe having my belongings out for her to damage. She was screaming that we were racist and white devils, and in fact, this hasn't ended. She still screams white devil to the girl who helped me out and has been attacking her in elevators. Why didn't I leave? I'm in my front door blocking her from coming back, but I'm also not trying to let her steal from... I'm in my front door blocking her from coming back in, but also trying to not let her steal the items for waiting for my movers near the elevator. The audacity to think that you can just come inside someone else's house and then claim racist when I say no, leave. This is DTLA, downtown LA, and homeless people break into our building frequently. There is an entire forum thread about it. Did I say anything racist or call her a coke whore? No, I said crackhead, and it was used like this to her. Bitch, I live in this building and you are leaving and I want a new unit. Me, how would I know you're not a random crackhead? So just to be clear, she claims she wanted to tour my apartment. Who walks up to people in the middle of moving and demands a tour? The audacity. And this is where I come back to the thing that I've just always believed in. If you truly did absolutely nothing wrong, walk away. Even if they're filming you, walk away and don't respond to the situation, because that's when those clips don't really do anything on the internet, because people don't care when there's no actual drama going on. But this one blew up because, here we have someone crashing the absolute hell out because they're being accused of potentially trying to steal something from an open apartment door. Also, the apartment hallways wouldn't be considered public spaces per se. It's more just private spaces accessible by the people who live in the complex and no one else in most situations. So no, you're not even in a public space in the first place, buddy. It's just a shared space. Just the levels of audacity and stupidity coming from this one person is absolutely unbelievable. She was definitely trying to steal something and didn't like the fact she got caught before she could really discover what she wanted to yoink, and then decides to crash out about this entire situation just to try and make it seem less like she's actually trying to do something she probably shouldn't have. Anyway, if you did enjoy this video, make sure to leave a like down below and maybe subscribe too, that'd be highly appreciated. But until next time guys, check out this awesome video on screen and bye bye.